When the world seems big and I am feeling low, I think of all the good things in my life and dream of all the places we will go. No matter where we end up, we're gonna have a good time. When I promise forever, so together we're gonna shake off the doubts and have a good time. We'll have a good time. We'll have a good time. We won't take it all for granted. We're gonna live in the moment and have a good time. It's all we ever wanted. So why don't we just live it up, live it up. We're never gonna give it up, give it up. No, the clock won't stop for anyone, so let's just live it up. When the world seems big and I am feeling low, I'll think of all the good things in my life and dream of all the places we will go. No matter where we end up, we're gonna have a good time. When I promise forever, so together we're gonna shake off the doubts and have a good time. We'll have a good time. We'll have a good time. We're gonna live it up. We're gonna live it up. We're never gonna give it up. We're never gonna give it up. So why don't we just live it up, live it up. We're never gonna give it up, give it up. No, the clock won't stop for anyone, so let's just live it up. No matter where we end up, we're gonna have a good time. When I promise forever, so together we're gonna shake off the doubts and have a good time. We'll have a good time. We'll have a good time. We'll have a good time.
Just got the news that you're still in town, looking for a safe place to hide. Well, you better close your window and lock the door, 'cause I'm gonna get you tonight. And I know where you are, so look sharp, 'cause here I come, I'm close. So get ready and watch out, 'cause here I come. Love has a way of seeing through all of your wants and the shadow of doubt. So just get dressed and know for sure I'm on my way to take you out. And I know where you are, so look sharp, 'cause here I come, I'm close. So get ready and watch out, 'cause here I come. The morning light, it hits my eye. Last night we partied like it's 99. You took my hand, we danced all night. That's all I remember, we can blame nobody. Look where we are, so beautiful. This world is ours for the taking now. Not holding back, not giving in. Stay a little longer in the moment now. No regrets now. I'm not feeling sorry for anything I've done. We light it up just to watch them burn it down. And we don't need them anyway. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see your pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. 'Cause if we got one life to live, maybe we should just let go. Don't worry about tomorrow. Start counting your Insta follows. 'Cause the sun comes up again. New days they begin. So hold on to me, 'cause I won't let go of you. No regrets now. I'm not feeling sorry for anything I've done. We light it up just to watch them burn it down. And we don't need them anyway. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see your pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's show the world what we're made of. The fire in our bones never faded. We cannot hold it any longer. 'Cause every day the feeling's getting stronger. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see your pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah.
rushing, rushing. And the feeling's right to set the tone. Oh, wanna light the spark and let it go. Yeah, just let it go. Wanna let it out, wanna shake it out. Gotta let it out, wanna shake it out. Yeah, late after midnight.
dance, take it to the floor and sing it. I'm running out of breath with 100 miles. I crawl over shaky ground to escape from life. Gravity is pulling me down again. A remedy is still to be found. Keep I'm running out of time, I feel crucified. I'm right at borderline to the hell inside. Gravity is pulling me down again. My remedy is still to be found. Keep running.
Hit me up, dark brown with body mix fly. The future's back, DeLorean style. This is my time. Got my Ray-Bans on, my acid wash jeans, pull pedal to the metal, flashback to the beat. Step into my time machine. On a rooftop in electric Times Square, with the wind in my face and a scrunchie in my hair. Fold out my rolling D50. Gonna bring back the vibe, moonwalk back to 85. Yeah, you know I got my A-team, Hennessy pop loop drum machine. This is my 80s fluorescent pink dream. Yeah, you know I got my A-team, Hennessy pop loop drum machine. Better believe, still want my MTV. Better believe. Yeah. Hit me up, dark brown with body mix fly. The future's
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the DreamLeague Season 25 Chinese Regional Qualifiers. It is Seek and Strike and Winter joining you for the last day for two last BO3 matches to see who will qualify alongside the Yakult brothers. Team Tidebound waiting in the lower bracket finals, and we are about to get underway with Team Titan versus XG to see who will be going up against Team Tidebound for that last slot. Winter, you are in your finest Maneski jersey here. How are you doing today?
Very well. Richie as usual, bright and early, ready for the Dota. But
Did you get another dog? I didn't recognize that, the dog with the black ears.
Is that new? Didn't you see? Oh, you actually might not. No, I think you saw her the last time you came. which was a little
She was
bit
a puppy,
over.
right?
No, it was a little bit over a year ago. She was already a teenager, I think.
Okay. Well, I guess I'm a little bit crazy. You were saying, Winter, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off, but I got so distracted by Palmy.
I forgot where I was, but yeah. I was about to say, yeah, looking forward to the games today. I don't think I had anything to eat, so I'll be going in hungry, ready to consume the Dota and fill me up, with the action.
You're ready for good Dota, basically, is what you're saying, right?
Yeah, as always. Always ready for good Dota. Can't complain, you wake up, you get ready for the day, and the first thing you do is enjoy some good old Dota.
Indeed. It is a lot better than playing Dota in the morning, I have to say. I used to play after some midnight shift SA Dota. Remember when we did SA DPC, 3-4 years ago? Sometimes after those games ended, around 7 to 9 a.m. SGT, I would get online and play some ranked games. And oh boy, those were some games of Dota 2.
Yeah, never play in the morning and never play. Okay, not never, but the weekend games are pretty bad too, not just the morning games. Because everyone is
That's
at home,
true.
everybody is not working, so the games become like a brand new adventure every time you kill, on the weekends. So, yeah. But sometimes that's the only time you can play, So what can you do?
What can you do? For these teams, now they've locked in their side selection and priority. XG won the toss. They've chosen first pick, from what I can see, as we are still a few minutes away from starting this draft. Winter, we've now gotten to cast a bit of XG. Also, I think only one series of Team Titan, if I'm not mistaken. They beat their opponent yesterday to stay alive in the lower bracket. XG, their game's a little bit easier, as they faced it was Team 2 Light, if I'm not mistaken. Who did Titan play? Do you have the bracket there in front of you?
Titan, wait, who did they play? One sec. Titan played Spiky Gaming.
Ah, that's right. Yeah, we didn't get to see Spiky Gaming at all, did we? They dodged us.
No, we did them one series yesterday. They played Yakult Brothers. Winner bracket semi-final.
Oh, yes, that's right.
And you're always calling me old, forgetting things. Look who's the one forgetting things.
Well, it's because I am staying up overnight, Winter, for these games. So I think I have a little bit of an excuse. That's not just my gray matter, turning into whatever white matter, whatever happens up there in the brain. I still have a few brain cells jumping around. Every now and then, if you hit my head hard enough, the two brain cells, it's like a DVD screen, where they bounce off of each other and I get an original thought. It's pretty nice.
DV. Okay. I thought you were already using the Blu-ray,
Oh, I
DVD.
wish. I actually do really want to get a Blu-ray player, but did you know that they're going to stop making Blu-rays? So it seems like it's maybe not the most strategic time to be getting into physical media. We shall see how that adventure goes for me. Winter, for our adventure here today, right before we get started here with our draft, which is just moments away, folks, don't you worry. Do you have a team that you would give the edge here in Extreme versus Titan? Who do you think is going to be facing off for that last slot?
I think probably Extreme. I think they showed a lot more stability. They showed more maturity as a team. I think Titan feels more like they did well some of the games. But I think their coordination and their macro movements as a team are not as good as like Team Tightbound, Extreme Gaming, and Yakult Brothers. I think those three teams are very obviously like the top dogs in the Chinese region at the moment. The rest of the teams are just a little bit far away from them, and they got a lot of work to do. And yeah, I mean, I could be wrong, but today I feel like it should be XG being in the driver's seat for the most part, and they should be the favorites. And it's going to be up to Titan to come up with something that could upset the balance of the series today.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to what they're going to be bringing. I think Extreme, I remember PYW in particular had a very, very strong game yesterday. I think he played a few clockwork games, if I'm not mistaken, or what was he, the Muerta, actually, right? Really styling on his opponents. So We shall see what they have in store as our draft is about to get started. I think just for my own take, I think I'm going to agree with you as well. I would be also more in the XG camp, just a little bit more consistent. I think individually the skill level that they bring is going to be much higher. And like you say, it'll be up for Titan to try and find a way to level that playing field, whether they're going to be a little bit clever in the draft, and which is now live and on your screens, or if that's going to be through some other manner. Here we are for game number 1, this elimination series. Winner goes on still to face Team Tidebound.
Yeah, winner gets to play another series of Dota, right? Everybody wants to play more Dota. That would be your prize, playing an extra series. Well, good for them. It's not actually, at least it's not like another BO5, you know. So you might have to play a lot of games. I think in one day, if you have to play, I think maximum is probably 3 BO3s. I think would be like, I feel like most of the players' tipping point. You know, if you have to play anything more than that, it'll be too difficult.
Right in the officials, because that can be definitely a lot of Dota. I suppose that is a little bit of an advantage if you're going to be the team coming from the lower bracket or into the lower bracket final, is that you only have to pay 1 BO3. You're not going to be as exhausted as that series goes on. Of course, you're not going to be as well rested either, but let's see how that affects them as we see some pretty typical Phase 1 bans now, Winter, kind of pivoting towards this draft. Really, the Lina is the only kind of standout hero, but she's just one of those heroes that just wins her lane, right? So it's not too shocking, as the Doom's the last ban before XG open up with the Pugna.
Yeah, Pugna. This hero has been picked a lot more in our later games. Very annoying support. I felt like he kind of fell off a little bit. I mean, even though the meta, the patch didn't really change much about the hero. But people are going more to, I think as position 5, you see a lot more like Lich, Phoenix. And I think in certain games, Pugna has been picked as well, but I felt like the priority wasn't as high, and towards the end it kind of got higher. He's very good at securing lanes, and I think we saw a couple of games where he was picked with the Storm, so he had a lot more purpose in the game as the mana battery. Okay, Bat Rider.
We'll see if maybe they want to go back to that Storm, right?
Yeah, Bat Rider on the other hand, just also another solid support. I mean, we see a lot more Nyx, you know. I think overall against Pugna, or just in general, Nyx as an opening pick. I think Bat Rider is... I think it doesn't give as much value in the game, but in the lane, Bat Rider is stronger than Nyx. Nyx is not the best laner, but towards the middle portion of the game, or early portion of the game, as soon as you exit the laning phase, I think Nyx gives you a lot more, because Nyx doesn't need dagger to function, right? Bat Rider kind of, without dagger, you don't really provide much for your team until you get dagger. You're strong in the lane, then after that you have to find a way to farm your dagger, whereas Nyx just needs to figure out how to get levels. And so now the pairings, let's see. So they remove the silencer. They don't want to give their opponents Bat Rider silencer, which is okay. That is like a fine combination. The lasso into global stops the partner from saving as well.
Presents a lot of issues, especially with that reverberating silence.
I mean, watching the other regions, it seems like it's just China with this hero.
Yeah, it really is.
Silencer. Not exactly a very big fan of the hero. I mean, we saw the weaknesses of the hero a lot getting exposed against Zoo heroes, against like the bounty hunter spectre type of heroes, like the catch heroes. It can be exploited a lot, you know, because this hero doesn't give you catch. He's very strong at the team fight, but he doesn't clear waves, you know. So the Zoo heroes also provide a lot of problems for this hero to solve.
Extreme Gaming.
So all of them, I think all of them got banned, and Sniper is the hero here. So what are the options that you can do against Sniper? I feel like in the lane you can't really beat Sniper. I think Lina is the only one that can probably the closest to contest
10
Sniper.
seconds remaining.
I think other heroes.
She's been banned out actually by XG.
Yeah,
5 seconds
I think Zeus
remaining.
is the other one that comes to mind. I think it used to be like a decent counter to sniper because you use your ulti and you find the sniper's position and you can go on him. And in the lane, you kind of just like 50-50. Just lastly, you can't win the lane, but at least you won't like get dumpstered too hard. But it's not a hero that has been really picked as a mid hero a lot. Yeah, I've seen only like maybe one game. It was OG. I mean, OG is probably not a very good example now because they're not really doing so well. So they go for the Tiny, which I mean, Tiny is a good hero at ganking the sniper. In the lane, I don't think you are the best. Any melee hero in sniper is going to definitely suffer a little bit.
5 seconds
But
remaining.
once you get your dagger, you are going to be able to hunt the sniper fairly easily with your combo. It's a fairly straightforward kill.
I think this Tiny makes a lot of sense, right? You end up seeing him just as this kind of tanky boy. Like you said, that Blink Dagger gets online. Oh, and
wait.
it'll be a Storm
Okay.
as well. So this is a carry or a support Tiny?
Yeah, probably either one. I mean,
Do you have a
support
preference on
Tiny,
what-
support Tiny kind of feels
10
like
seconds
he's very
remaining.
weak in the early stages. I mean, later in the game, he's still the same
5
when you buy
seconds
dagger.
remaining.
But because his early game is nerfed a lot, so we just have to see. I've ran into some games at least last week. Off lane Tiny, carry Tiny. Didn't really feel like it was very. It was like very strong, It was okay. I think the carry Tiny is a little bit similar to the teams go running Magnus carry. You're kind of looking for another substitute for those Alchemist DK carry type of heroes to make tempo on the map. But we will see what they do with this Tiny. So now they have the Storm into Sniper is like, he's gonna be bad against Sniper in the lane, but he's good against Sniper later in the game. And you have the partner to facilitate your mid-late game. So I think they are more concerned about killing the Sniper later instead of trying to do well early, which I think is, in general, it's always a good way to play in Sniper. You don't try to focus too much on beating him in the lane, just try to have ways of dealing with him in the game later.
Seems like Titan, they might be taking the opposite approach, right? As the Crystal Maiden to me signals that they want to have some better,
10
stronger
seconds
lanes
remaining.
out of the gate.
It's also a faster paced game
Extreme
because you're giving your team aura. Everyone has mana, so this is like a classic combination with CM, Bloodseeker, you spam, you utilize the mana. The Frostbite is great at setting up the silence from Bloodseeker. Frostbite is also very good into the Storm if he gets caught early. They are going to play really, really
10
fast,
seconds remaining.
So let's see if XG decides to
5 seconds
counteract it
remaining.
with something that can come online faster on the carry role to fight early. Because Bloodseeker, Sniper, they are cores that are going to come online very quickly. I guess
Indeed they are, right?
I guess the Bloodseeker also kind of dissuades the Lycan, which could be a hero to deal with Sniper. I think Lycan is actually a pretty good hero against Sniper. You just find him and you hunt him in the team fights. And when you get to him, there's not much that Sniper can do to you. I mean, in that regard,
Yeah, I guess the
kind of smart to have this setup.
right. That's what I was gonna say. He kind of like covers a big weakness of the Sniper, or covers a strength of a lot of heroes that like to get on top of the Sniper and could potentially kind of ruin his game, stop him from being able to take advantage of his ghillie suit. Oh, that's a decent solution though, right? If you get ruptured as the brute, you just go ahead and split and you no longer really care about the rupture. Haven't seen a whole lot of this hero, to be honest with you though, Winter. Are you seeing this hero at all in your pubs? What do you know about this?
Not much though. I think it's a new
Radiant
specialty.
team ban.
I saw like a game. I think it was yesterday. Was it Western? Let me see. It should be Western Europe. I think I saw someone else playing this hero too.
Was
the
it in
game?
the 32-2 shellacking?
It might be. I mean, the hero is like a great team fighter. You already
10
mentioned that.
seconds remaining.
In the team fights, you can just find the sniper fairly easily, and you already
5
mentioned also he
seconds
doesn't care about
remaining.
rupture. He's a, I think, pretty decent laner if you pair him with the right position 4. He can be very devastating in the lane against the Bloodseeker. I think overall this is a very, very reasonable pick and logical pick here, given the situation and given the opponent's lineup. Yeah, so I think it could work. And now the question is if the
10
Tiny is going to be a
seconds
carry or he's going to be a support.
5 seconds
I think if you put
remaining.
Tiny as a support, it doesn't really make much sense with the lane. I mean, it's not so good. It's okay. It's not so great, you know, with the Brewmaster. I don't think it's easy to kill in that lane with the double melee. CM is going to be fine. I probably would lean more towards getting a new position for, like with a range hero that can kill with the Brewer. Nope, it is a tiny position 4, so they go Lifestealer, which is also one of the better heroes against Bloodseeker. We've been seeing this hero a lot, even yesterday in Europe. So Daracho playing this hero. Seems like he's coming back into the meta. And we have the Lifestealer bomb, the very traditional
10
one, Storm
seconds
plus
remaining.
Lifestealer.
Oh,
You bring
yeah.
him, you bring him into the middle of the team fight. He doesn't really care about Rupture because
5
he just
seconds
stands
remaining.
and fight, or he just hides in one of his teammates with the ulti.
Yeah, even if
So-
the Tiny's another
Yeah.
Rupture Lifestealer carrier, right? You've got 2.
It is excellent here. Very good against the double support as well, the Bat and the CM in the early game. I mean, the only threat is the Lasso, actually. So now they have to find an offlaner that can kind of deal with Lifestealer towards the mid late game. I mean, Magnus is banned, Doom is already banned, Beast is also banned. So I think the only remaining thing is what? Enigma. They can control him in the team fights. I think apart from that, I don't really-
Primal Beast, potentially, right?
Oh yeah, and Primal. Those are the 2 remaining heroes. But Primal kind of, you get dumpstered by Lifestealer in the lane.
Yeah, yeah.
The lane is very difficult for you.
How about that Bristleback?
Your
Okay,
hero.
Bristol is a lot better in the lane. Can stack the quills, and it's very good with their lineup. It's very thematic, right? You have a very fast lineup. Don't really rely on any long cooldowns. You keep fighting. You have 2 front lines for sniper. So the draft is all about enabling this sniper here. And going into the game with very good lanes as well. I think overall their lanes are pretty good for Team Titan. And yeah, I mean, CM Berserker against double melee, I feel like that should go pretty well. I mean, they can kill the CM easily, but the lane, I think initially will be favoring the CM and Bloodseeker. Sniper Storm, obviously Sniper's going to win that lane too. And Bat against Bristol, against Lifestealer and Partner. That should be like the most even lane, I feel, out of all 3 lanes. And I think overall Titan will be happy with their early laning setup. But when it comes to the mid game, I think XG has a lot of tools to deal with the Sniper, to deal with the Bloodseeker. I think they don't really have a break mechanic in their heroes, but I guess the Lifestealer could buy a Silver Edge if he feels like he needs to later, but somewhere down the road, if that becomes a problem.
But I like it as well, to be honest with you. I hear what you're saying on that. Overall, this Lifestealer pick, I think it's quite the nice 23rd. The solution of the Bristle, I think, is certainly going to be something that XG will have to kind of be careful of to make sure that it just doesn't get away from them. But I do like the way that their draft has come together over on that Dire side. Some strong team fight, good single target, and pretty nice synergy all throughout. We'll see how Team Titan are going to be able to face off against them as we get underway with our first game of the lower bracket semifinals. We have Team Tidebound waiting in the loser bracket finals for a decisive BO3 match to be the second team to qualify through the Chinese regional quals here for DreamLeague Season 25. Thanks for joining us, folks. Let's get underway with our very lovely game. I like it. I like it. I always like seeing a ghillie suit sniper, you know, being able to kind of play around that style and really take advantage of that range. It's nice. Strong supports to rotate to the mid lane as well to fight around those runes, Winter. I think we're in for a very exciting game.
I agree, sir. I agree. But hang
30
on.
seconds to battle.
Hang on. We might see bloodshed already. Okay, now
You mean?
they just
No.
back off.
Okay, of course not. Of course not.
A bit lucky for Neil not to break the smoke when he runs up the stairs there, you know. If he was on the stairs, there's probably going to be a dead hero.
Well, not this time around. And it seems like we'll probably settle for runes 2 apiece, although this bottom river rune will have a bit of action. No, just kidding. It's just going to be runes 2 apiece.
Don't we like to see that, Richie? A good even start. No one has an advantage, so we can see the brawl happen in the lane. I mean, most
You
of
have
the
a...
most of the
go ahead.
side lanes are going to be fun, I think. top
That's
and
what I was
bot.
about to ask. We always want to check for our fun lane early on, don't we?
You could also say the Storm Sniper can be a fun lane to watch. To see how the sniper can bully. I don't know about you, but I always take joy in watching Sniper own some Spirit brothers in the lane.
Really? That's pretty brutal.
Very annoying for you.
What have the spirits ever done to you, Winter?
Oh, I always got ganked by Spirits. Especially Storm.
Yeah, well, it's a good ganker, man. What can you do?
Buy Glimmer Cape, Richie. Don't buy Aetherlands. I see you buying Aetherlands all the time.
It's true, I love the item.
Well, so
I'm really an Aether Blink kind of a guy on my supports.
yeah. So bot lane, the Tiny has been like, he started with boots, so he's starting the lane shenanigans. This is how you play as a melee position 4 and a double melee lane. You don't fight the lane. You avoid.
I wouldn't have thought that Maiden is the kind of hero where you can easily get away with that, having a root and a slow. But I guess when you have that much HP, it's not really that big of a problem here for PYW.
Let's not forget, CM has a slow, but she's also slow. So good
That's
luck
true.
chasing a
Very
boost hero.
painfully slow. She
She's
couldn't even.
the slowest hero, right, in the game. I think. is
I
anyone
think
slow?
there were a
Is it
few.
Techie is slower, 275.
You're gonna make me look it up now. I think isn't Medusa pretty slow as well, actually.
Yeah, Medusa is slow. I know she is
I'll
slow. Yeah,
go ahead
275.
and
275. You're right.
I'll do a quick search here while you go ahead and let us know exactly what we're seeing here. If there's any action. So far, pretty calm. Echo's denying the water rune. He's just that comfortable in this lane that he really doesn't need the refill, which is funny because he doesn't have a bottle, right? Of course.
Sniper is also a slow hero, so the time that takes you to walk down to the river to pick up that water rune kind of doesn't make sense. You want to stand on the high ground, you know. You're a sniper. You never want to walk down. I mean, that's the thing about this hero in mid lane. You always outrange your opponents and you don't start with bottles, so you're just getting a lot of stats to last hits. So you don't really need the runes as much as the other guy, which is always nice, you know, for Sniper. And he's doing his stacking in the mid lane now. It's perfect. He has triple stacks.
So there are actually 3 slower heroes in the game than a Crystal Maiden, if you can believe it.
PYW, TP's in, gets a toss back onto
Yeah,
that
that's
Sniper.
a great toss back.
Glyph
Echoes,
and TP.
immediate TP out. Nice, he is safe.
Oh,
That's a
no.
long TP. That was so long. They probably could have killed him if they had known. If they
Yeah,
just clicked
the
him.
Storm actually took a point in Vortex to try and pull him there. But now he has a point in Vortex, which is not ideal for the lane.
That's funny. Yeah, he just started CSing on the tower.
He was like,
thinking that
why is the
was gonna
sniper
have
not completing his TP? And then he tries to, oh, PIW round 2.
Ah.
He's gonna die.
Oh my god, there's no way that that's... Oh, I can't believe it.
How
Echo,
did
he's
he
gonna
just-
still die like that?
Walk up? I thought he saw him. He was under a ward. Okay, too greedy.
Yeah.
Now he has no TP. Okay, lane salvage. PYW MVP. Somehow
Yeah,
it
once again. It worked. It worked. Scientist baffled by that long duration TP. Anyway, Winter, the last 3 heroes, I was right. Medusa is 5 move speed slower. So is a Viper. And the last slowest hero in the game is a Weaver.
I thought Takis was a slow hero. Second most. Takis is
Yeah, I'm trying to find his little
300.
photo here.
300, actually 300.
Oh, he's pretty fast.
Yeah.
It's middle of the road, really. Faster than the average ranged hero, at least. Who typically are a bit slower to make up for their, of course, advantageous range.
I mean,
Low
in
is really
in
starting to give the business to
in the
JT up
lane,
top.
We have fast heroes. Bat and partner is 330 without boots.
The fastest range heroes in the game, tied up there with Naga and Amiibo for their move speed. Always feels pretty nice, right?
Yeah, especially for the laning phase, you know. If you're fast, you can do a lot of things a lot better. Block camps, run around, get trades. Because you can hide in the trees faster. I mean, move speed is just something that is really, really valuable in the lane, you know. Sometimes you see players starting with wind laces just because of that. And Polozon places the wards, and he knows that the Bear Rider saw him, so immediately dewards his own ward.
It's so funny whenever you see that, isn't it? Mercy, he's just going to continue his rotation towards the mid lane as we do approach the 6-minute mark. I mean, only one kill, but it's a pretty substantial one, wasn't it, onto the Tiny? Echo still finds his level 6, so he is going to be pretty powerful when it comes to this minute 6 power runes. PYW rotating around, trying to find another toss, but is scouted there by the Lit Watcher.
Yeah, he is doing
doing
a very good job pressuring the sniper. The sniper is really, really afraid now. Has a raindrop even to help deal with some of the damage. And now the two bodyguards are here for XM. Paulson's here as well. The sniper needs protection and he can't afford to die another time here.
Yeah, make the game very difficult. Regen spawns bottom. XM will bottle that one up. Difficult to make the jump though. PYW without any mobility, very few items, right? It's hard for him to just kind of walk up and get the perfect toss back every single time. So Sniper's got some relative safety here, so long as he's not too out of position.
Yeah, and you even mentioned about the vision at night. Sniper has night vision.
It's true, he's got a little bonus vision. A little bit better than average. Erica trying to fight versus 3, but PYW and now XM joining will make that a very easy kill onto the enemy safe laner. He will go down.
Just looking for that.
And with the regen, XM looking for more. He might get him. PYW giving chase. They will actually catch up to this maiden eventually. PYW, enough mana there just barely for the Ava toss. And with that crash landing, it's a second kill in the bottom lane. Space created for New. So far, XG have 3 unanswered kills in the early game.
Yeah, very good start, you know, in the early game. All thanks to that Tiny setting up. I think he set up all 3 kills so far. So well done by PIW. And CM didn't have boots there, so she is very sad. She got ran down. Not much she can do there.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
So, but right now, the Titan has their... I guess they kind of have their level 6 on the Birdseeker. Maybe they can use it to get a kill here and there. But for now, they have to figure out how to get their levels on the supports, right? Because the Storm rotating around is very scary. CM and Bat are not the best at this point to deal with them. And
there they go again here for the Maiden. Trying to go for a D ward. Yeah, loses her life a second time. Here does ZZQ. PYW gets his 4th kill involvement. He's 2-0-2 actually, so he's been involved in all 4 kills for his team.
Yeah, that was very smart by PAW. He was just waiting. He knew that after he killed the CM the first time, he would come back as soon as he responds to D-Ward, and he was just waiting.
They're going to steal a stack too. That's very nice. XM gets a stack that was meant to go the way of the sniper. Who's still, you know, farming mid, relatively safe with those infused raindrop charges, so instead they're focusing their attention onto other squishier heroes. Speaking of, you know, these items, these flash form items, I think really the first bit of momentum, now that it's been a little bit lost on the sniper, we can expect for Team Titan is going to be on JT. He's 1 component in for his Eye Acceptor, so still farming away slowly for that item. And New on the Brew has gone for the Urn of Shadows build, actually. Will be going into this Vessel Radiance. This time around, Maiden has brought friends to get the D-Ward off, and she will complete that D-Ward. Smart.
Yeah, but Tiny is not here now. He's going top. He's like, I don't think you'll fall for the same thing twice, so he's going top to punish the Bristle. And they're bringing in the Brewmaster as well. Oh my god, they caught him.
Avalanche is going to catch him. Toss back. XM makes the jump in. JT, he's fairly tanky here. He's going to give some cover, at least for the sniper, to get some damage in. But there's going to be the first split. The lift as well onto this sniper. Shorter now than it ever was here at level 1. So Echoes, he's going to get back to business here and get some good damage in onto these Brewlings. Careful here. There are low HP. New. He decides he thinks he can go back in, as does XM with this Infest Bomb at the ready. Pretty good damage. The Vortex onto Echoes. Another Avalanche toss there to secure the kill for New, as ZZQ, if only he had his freezing field here. Unfortunately, he is going to basically die as collateral damage, as Paulson even getting involved. In comes Erica, the 1 versus 1. Oh, low! Almost manages to out right-click there and out-sustain the Bloodseeker, but eventually he has the damage. It's a 1 for 5 trade here, essentially, as that last Titan get their first kill. It's a big one onto the enemy carry, but it'll come at the cost of every single member's life.
10 heroes at 10 minutes in the top lane, you know? You expected that? in a Chinese game.
Not really, no.
You think these guys
That's a
are-
very good point.
You think these guys want to just sit back and say, no, they just want to fight? That was actually such an amazing move by XG. They killed the CM after he respawned bot, so they know that the CM is probably going to bring back up to D-ward that ward, and immediately before that happens, they smoke top because they know that they're bringing heroes bot. So they totally played them on the map so well. They just outmaneuvered them, and JT dies, and his team dies also because of that, because everyone arrived late to the scene to save him. Those are things that I enjoy the most when I'm watching Dota. The outmaneuvering, and now they get the D-ward, and PYW gets a toss. He's gonna kill him in the creeps.
Oh no, the toss into the middle of the Ancient's Mercy. He's gonna be able to escape thanks to his Firefly, but this stack is being defended and taken now. Paulison got a few of those last hits there thanks to his level 3 Nether Blast, eager to collect on the rest, as that is the second pretty big stack that's been stolen now by XG.
Oh boy. That hurts. Bristleback is sad now. There goes all his stacks. And he has no stacks on the left side of the Ancients. I mean, this is really bad news. Now they have to figure out a way how to fight, but I'm looking at their items. Berserker's buying Radiant, so he's not really interested in fighting. And you already mentioned Bristol is working on his Aghanims, so they don't really have a timing to fight now. It's just basically trying to defend their own territory. Both the supports have not gotten their level 6 yet. Bat is level 4.
Oh, they're so underleveled. Yeah, Maiden just got up to level 5. It's
This is bad.
it's been tough going here.
I mean, all this is a result of all the rotations that the Tiny made to ruin the game, killing the sniper in mid lane, and getting the CM killed twice as well after that. So this is all PYW here. The advantage that XG has is all because of the Tiny's moves in the early game. And now
This is what I like to call an inspiring game, right? Where you watch PYW play a game like this and you're like, man, Tiny 4 looks so good right now. I bet I could do that. And then you go like 0, 8, and 0 on a Tiny. Just leaving lane at the wrong time. He just makes it look so easy here. Makes the hero look very strong, as that'll be the last tier 1 tower going down, courtesy of Paulison's Nether Blast.
yeah, combine the
XG.
Tiny's move with the partner taking the tower. It's so oppressive, right? You can't go out the map, you lose your towers, and now the Storm's hunting you down. I mean, JT has to...
Oh, in the trees, they did see him, but XM committed on a very long zip, so thankfully for JT, he does manage to escape. ZZQ's up in this top lane, just trying to find a farm wherever he can with this level 3 bite, so that he can get his ultimate off in the next fight, hopefully. Well, he's dying to these darn double Tempest, man. No luck for him.
Yeah, and then they're gonna smoke towards. They just chase them out of top, and they're immediately smoking to gate bot. You know, this is so nice to watch. And because you have Partner and Storm, the Storm can actually keep going, you know, and keep moving towards the other side of the map. And who are they gonna find here? They can find the Bristol. This is huge. Bristol has no TP after he dies here if they get him.
UIW doesn't have a Blink Dagger. I think they've scouted him. Absolutely they have, but the jump needs to come from XM first. No, first it's going to be from Paulison. He's going to jump in, just start life draining, you connecting from the bottom wave, as with the Vessel applied, JT, all he can do is try and find a nice corner and get as many quills off as he can, but he will do nothing but die. And now Creep Wave perfectly positioned on in this tier 2 tower. I think this tower is going down, man.
Yeah, I don't see how they can defend it with, against a Punk. Pugna is low on mana, so that's probably the only thing. He's gonna run out of mana here. There's one Arcane Boots usage. This is such a nice game to watch. You know how actually is moving on the map and pushing. And now again, you know, guess what? PYW.
Oh, he's right on top of his man. ZZQ. He's gonna try and let go on this freezing field. They're gonna be able to just focus him down though with the rage. It's not really that big of a problem. First lasso of the game as the Maiden is consumed by low, as Mercy at least able to trade on to PYW. That's a pretty nice bounty for himself before he is finished off by XM. Meanwhile, down bottom, JT returns to the scene of the crime. Back to this bottom lane, where News still has charges of this Vessel, has the ulti, but with only the Pugna on very little mana nearby, they just don't have the resources to take him down. So there's at least a positive, somewhat beneficial trade, as Titan net their second kill of the game, but Winter, it's a pretty dire situation they're looking at. 2-12 here, just 15 minutes in, facing down a 6k net worth lead with a supremely confident and so far flawless XM Storm. 13 stacks of Galvanized on him right now, with the gas station as well to keep him topped up, to keep him aggressive. It's a pretty good game to be an XG player right now.
Yeah, you have two players on your team trying to get a Radiance, and look at where they're farming. They're farming in front of the enemy team and Stomp.
Echoes, he doesn't have a TP this time, and yeah, XM, he's just not going to be afraid. There's no freezing field here to threaten. ZZQ has only got a Crystal Nova to try and buy a little bit of time. Mercy lasso in 15 more seconds as the Wolf runs, but not very swiftly. Killed underneath her tower. The Maiden falls for the 5th time this game.
They're pinging the Bristle. They're trying to cut over to kill the Bristle here. I mean, this is just feeling like it's already going to be over soon if Team Titan can't find a way back into the game, you know. At least they have to wait for, I guess you wait for the Aghames. Once they finish the Aghames on the Bristle and the Radiance on Bloodseeker, you have to try to figure out how to make a move here.
Yeah,
but I guess they also need the dagger. They need the dagger on the bat because no one can initiate apart from bat.
Right. Well, there's Radiance for Erica. It is going to come earlier than New's Radiance, so at least Erica's got something going his way now, and his farm is going to quickly accelerate. But, oh, are we really going to have double Radiance? It seems that way, Winter. We will have double Radiance, as Lowe's also building up into the Radiance. I thought maybe we'd see like an S and Y after the Armlet. Yeah. Okay, unless New wants to turn this into a halberd. Ooh, XM turns that Maiden into dinner. Just zips onto her aggressively and gets the kill. But we're gonna have 3 Radiance in this game. 3 Radii, I suppose.
Yeah, 3 Radiance. I think it's quite common, you know, even at the start of last year, I think that teams are getting Radiance on the offlane and the carry. Because usually you're not really going on the same hero, so you're not worried about it not stacking in the team fights. And Radiance is just a very good farming tool for Brew, you know, and a very good farming tool for Lifestealer, essentially. And later you can split it up to make a nullifier.
Oh yeah, that's right. You can disassemble this now. Yeah.
Yeah, and then, or you can make something else with it. So it's not like a waste of gold, you know. So I think it's overall it's not as bad as. What is worse than getting a 2 Radiance? Getting double pipe, I guess, is worse. Double pipe or double mech is really a waste, you know.
Double mech. I think double pipe, is there the cooldown like there is for mech? You can only benefit from 1 pipe every so often? I don't think so, right? I think it just has a cooldown.
On pipe?
Because, you know, like after you get mech'd, you can't receive the healing from another mech.
That's why it's not good to buy 2 mechs. That's what I'm saying.
But I think for pipe, that doesn't exist. Mercy is absolutely blown up. I could be wrong, though. I could definitely be wrong.
I'll check. I will always be glad to check for you.
I think that's a thing for sure for Crimson as well. You can only receive the guard buff like once every 45 seconds or whatever.
Yeah,
I'm not sure if it's the same for pipe.
It doesn't say.
Yeah. Well, it's one of those things. It's one of those hidden buffs that you end up getting, isn't it? Another tier 2 tower is going to go down here. I guess, yeah, the second of the game as Low eats the creep wave. He's up to 191 feast stacks. Careful here. Erica fighting versus 2 heroes. Really kind of getting killed by 2 heroes. He does get that rupture onto XM, but it's not going to stop him from securing the kill, and there's just not much Mercy can do. He's actually underneath a ward, and XM is going to let it be known. Jumping in even further for this kill as he will get the double. That is his 8th straight kill, his 22nd galvanized charge. As PYW with his Blink Dagger, he's going to look for a quick kill onto the Maiden. TP out is unsuccessful thanks to all the damage that New has.
Well, this game is going to be over soon at this rate.
Yes, it is, Winter.
There's not much they can do, you know. They can't even wait for the bat to get dagger because he can't get a dagger. There's not many things they can do right now apart from just wait on the high ground. The sniper is still very good at defending high ground, so you have Bloodseeker spamming his silence, sniper with scatter shot, crystal. So the high ground is going to be difficult, but outside of the high ground, there's not much they can do here. PW, he's going to get found. I mean, they have to be able to get this kill.
Could be a good catch. Silence is there, but New, he's going to run in and go ahead and use that split aggressively right in the face of basically the entire enemy team. Does lose a lot of those Brulings, but has kept the Storm Bruling alive. XM finds the sniper. They're going to go in even deeper on this now as the silence is going to completely whip. Hidden goes low. That's a beautiful avalanche from the side as well, courtesy of PYW. As JT, well, he's got his Ag Scepter and this Voodoo Mask, Winter, but they've got the Vessel debuff, and look how they run him down. They throw him back into the hands of Low as he receives a double kill, and JT just calls that this game is over. 2-22, 20 minutes in here. They will throw in the towel as XG lead after a complete domination in game one. What an effort.
Yeah, a clinic, you know. PYW is giving a clinic how to play Tiny and how to play position 4. Like, his moves have been very, very smart. Reading what the opponent is doing, reading where they are moving, and I feel like the first one, killing the sniper after he TP'd to a tower, just waiting a second time, that was like the move that broke apart the laning phase for them, because they were supposed to lose mid in the Storm versus Sniper matchup. And that's how you can play Sniper against Storm in the mid game, because he can kill you easily, but because you're going to get an advantage of the lane, so you kind of slow that timing down. But because the Tiny ganked the Sniper twice, that kind of turned around, you know. So Sniper didn't really have much to do but just hide and cover behind the tower to farm stacks, and he couldn't really push the Storm out of the lane, so Storm kind of had a free game. And after that, they kind of just basically used the Storm and the partner around the map and just basically hurt them like cattle, you know, push them on from corner to corner, and they just got not much of the map to farm, you know, and that was it, you know. There was no way of them getting their crucial items to have a chance to fight back into the game.
Oh, there really wasn't, and a difficult game there for Titan. Just not a lot of moves to be made, unfortunately. The Bat Rider couldn't really connect so easily. The Maiden was, I mean, they were also so under-leveled for just such a long time trying to support the Sniper in that mid lane. And then when that goes very poorly, XG just have all the tools, all the momentum. Flawless game for XM, 9-0-13. Flawless game for New, 4-0-9. And flawless game also for Paulson, 1-0-13. But really, for me, like you said, Winter, the standout player, man of the match, is certainly PYW on that Tiny. You know, his net worth, not as impressive towards the end, but like you said, especially his plays mid and his destabilizing efforts in the other lanes really, really contributed to this, no pun intended, landslide avalanche victory for him. Well played to XG as they will lead 1-0 over Team Titan at the break, folks. We're going to be going to a quick break, and when we come back, we'll have game 2 of Team Titan versus XG. We'll catch you in a bit.
We go
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the Dream League Season 25 Chinese Regional Closed Qualifiers. Seeking Strike and Winter here, bringing you the action. As, Winter, it's like a repeat of day one, honestly. Quite the beatdown, methodically, just completely spiritually, in every manner. Just XG not really leaving any room for Titan whatsoever, as they are keen for that rematch in the lower bracket finals. Your quick thoughts on that game, Winter, before we get going with our second draft.
Well, they got destroyed by a roaming Tiny. That's about it.
They did. We'll see what they can do to lock down that Tiny this time around as we get underway with our draft for game number 2. So far, no big changes, which I'm fine with, I suppose. It was mainly just the play style, the way that they handled themselves in that game.
Yeah,
QIW diff.
It's not the heroes for sure. I think it all started from the... What was it? The Tiny... He was under vision, right? After he tossed the sniper back one time, the sniper TP back to the tower. But then he saw the Tiny with the ward, but he still went out and farmed, and then he got tossed again. I think that kind of started the whole domino effect.
10 seconds remaining.
Everything just fall apart after that. Because the CM TP'd mid to try and help him. And then the CM didn't do anything, didn't save him, and he left bot alone. And yeah, they lost mid, they lost bot, they lost top, and all the lanes lost because of the Tiny.
Yeah, everything really destabilized from there. Here's a much more impactful early position 5. I think even without levels, Clockwork rotating through just with like some cogs can really throw a no pun intended, a wrench in the gears, right? Early on, so that's going to be good for them.
Yeah, but also
a little bit
the fact that they didn't really help the sniper control the rune, right? At 6 minutes, the Bat Rider chose not to go to the rune. Because if I'm not mistaken, Storm basically picked up every single rune after minute 6. So that was also another part where I felt like they needed to prioritize more. You just have to go to the runes. You can't let the Storm pick up every single rune. The CM was there, but what can CM do alone, right? You can't say that, oh guys, I have TP. If something happens, I TP. You can't, because you're gonna be late and your teammate is going to be dead. You have to be there, ready. You can't be late. You have to be there early, and you have to fight in the runes. And I think you already mentioned
10 seconds remaining.
when you saw like the CM bat with the sniper, like they had a very good trio, 3 versus 3. You frostbite and then the flame break. You throw the scatter shot. You have a very strong lineup to fight at the rune, but you have to have the heroes there. Everyone needs to be ready. Now we see like the Bat Rider here in a response to the clock, which is like having a decent hero against clock work in the lane. You get to push him back, so you don't let him get close to trap you with the power cogs and battery assault. So I think that itself is it's already a very good lane matchup. You're also way faster than him. You have 330 move speed, so you get to play around the bushes and dodge the clockwork fairly easily in the lane. And in the second phase ban, so Sniper is gone. They are done with Sniper. They don't want to pick it. They don't want to play against it. Fair point.
They banned another lane dominator with the Sniper, right? That Lena, who we saw get banned in the first phase last time around. Yeah, we'll see what else. I think the Pugna ban's interesting. So, that's not an effective ban on the Storm, but I do think it reduces the Storm's efficacy as well, as we will see the Enigma go. Oh, okay, with the Morphling pick. Sure. Yeah, okay, for low. I don't want to say this is out of position, but it feels a little early. He knows nothing about the lane other than the clockwork, which I guess you're not afraid of. But here's some more control, some lockdown, and of course the shackles to give some even more long duration control onto this Morphling.
Well, Morphling is already very safe here, I think. With Enigma ban and Doom ban, I think overall you're not really afraid of the other heroes. I think the best one, the third one would be Tide. And they probably could pick Tide now to counter the Morphling's lane. But
about a TB?
Opt to go for TB. I don't know if it's an off-lane TB or carry TB. I mean, I don't think TB is that big of a counter to Morphling anymore, because you play around Kanda, you're not just building stats and bracket game people. I suppose if you're
5
putting TB
seconds
off lane,
remaining.
you could still kind of deal with that because you get a pipe, so you help your team survive from the morphling magic burst. So there's that logic there. But I don't think you can stop the morphling from farming in the lane. It's not like a great lane matchup.
Extreme
I wonder if
gaming's
there's any
turn.
room for like a Muerta in this draft still. Kind of doubt it now with the Dawnbreaker out. I think the Bat's going to be your 4 for PYW. But out comes the Dawn to lane into the Clockwork and TB lane. Pretty strong lane, Dawn Bat. Don't want to get caught out of position against those two, as it'll be a position 5 Naga as well for XG. They will save 24 for an unseen mid laner.
Yeah, they're one of the teams that really like the Naga on position 5. I think most of the teams have already moved away from it.
10
But
seconds
XG feels
remaining.
like Polosan plays it well, and it still gives you a lot of value in
5
the
seconds
mid game. I
remaining.
think mid game wise, the hero is still very, very, very annoying. The song, the reset. And here they kind of have a. I think Naga's pretty good into Shaman. The Shaman wants to drop wards and fight. You can reset and kill the wards. So I think that's very good for Naga.
Yeah, you can also, kind of reset out of a poorly positioned fight and burn some time off of the metamorphosis on a TB. I think that's going to be really annoying for him as well.
Dire team ban.
Oh, and we do see a Muerta. It'll just be for Team Titan instead.
Wait, so what is going on? TB off lane, Muerta carry. Yeah, they want the Muerta carry into the morphling to go through that
Extreme
armor
Gaming's
because you got
turn
magic
to battle.
damage. You don't care.
We've
And
seen
the-
this tried before, though, and it didn't look very good, did it?
No, it didn't really. I mean, in theory, it's great, but when in practice, it doesn't really.
Extreme Gaming's
Yeah,
turn
it
to
doesn't
battle.
really feel like so good because Muerta is like
Mhm.
we already mentioned, it's a very slow hero. You need to farm. You need to farm a long time, and usually that means that your team needs to fight 4v5 for an extended period, and you could lose the whole map. And morphing doesn't really take that long. You get a Vlads, and after that, once you get your Manta and Vlads, if that's the build, you are going to be able to join fights fairly easily, and you contribute a lot more compared to a Muerta, which is very vulnerable before she gets BKB.
10 seconds remaining.
Right, yeah, and I think in the
5
game we saw
seconds.
specifically was the
Extreme
60-minute game with a
Gaming's
Muerta
turn to
carry, wasn't it, or something? No, it was a Muerta position 4 as well. Wow, okay, and a Coddle, so really wanting to amp their magic damage here. That'll help with the illusions as well, give a little bit of
Yeah.
vision and sustain for any eventual pushes, but a lot
this
of
is a
magic.
very, very good pick because Koto is very strong early game because they have a draft that's very. They need something to drag the game until
Choose
the
your
mid
hero.
late game. So Koto is kind of like good for that. He's very good early, but he drops off very quickly in the mid game. So as long as his job is to ensure the game gets there, then the Muerta can have a high chance of shining. And you also have like I don't know if it's still like a decent combo. You have like the Koto Chakra with the Terrorblade. But offlane Terrorblade probably not as much because usually we do this with the carry. So you keep Chakraing the Terrorblade to send illusions off the lanes to farm. So Terrorblade becomes very fat. You reduce his cooldown on the Conjure image. And here they pick a Quap, which is a good lane matchup into Koto. In this matchup you go for, I assume you would go for the dagger, and you would always blink on the hill too, because
10
Koto just wants to push the
remaining.
wave out. But with Quap you can counter that by blinking next to him and
5
just
seconds
using your
remaining.
dagger on him. You dodge the wave and you use your dagger on him, the Koto will take a lot of damage every time. He can't fight back. So eventually he won't be able to do anything to you, He's gonna be poor. And as long as you make sure you block his camps, because Koto is gonna try to stack the camps and farm. As long as you have a support, I think Naga is really good at doing that, or a bat. You place a vision, you go there and you steal it or you block it, and Koto has no way back into the game, So I think this is gonna be very, very key. Because there's a big reliance on Titan for the Koto to have a game, so he can actually hold the situation together for the TB and Muerta to farm. So if Koto does not have a game, it'll be very difficult for Titan to get to the mid late game, which they want to.
Yeah, I don't know about the squawk, to be honest with you. I mean, I hear everything you said, but I don't know if the Quap's going to be really enough for XM to really be able to turn this tide of early aggression. Erica seems like he's...
As long as he can pressure the Koto and win his lane, I think that's pretty much going to be sufficient. because your job on the co-op this game is to make sure that you stop the opponent's momentum hero, which is the keeper of the light. I think when you select to play this style of lane dominator hero, it's always the best against heroes that have to, when the enemy has a lineup where they rely on one hero to dictate play, and you're there to shut him down in the lane, you know, so you kind of slow down that timing a lot, or you remove it from the game, and you make their draft very hard to execute because the guy that's supposed to move around to give space is getting dominated in the lane. So I think that is the primary purpose the co-op was picked here.
What
I mean,
did,
they are not going to have a lot of like stuns initiation, but as long as they win the lanes, I think it will be more than enough to compensate for that.
who was the Muerta that was playing carry where they forgot about the ofrenda and then someone camped it and they got killed a second time? And then they lost to the lane of barracks mid. It was the 60-minute game, wasn't it? Yeah, I think it was Shiro. Well, hopefully we don't see that for Erica here as we get underway with game number 2 of this BO3 Elimination Series. XG one step into their rematch versus Team Tidebound for the second slot of the DreamLeague Season 25 main event. Yakult Brothers already having a busy month, I believe, having qualified to the, not the Wallachia event, the Belgrade event. They are now having a second event, a second European LAN. Let's see who is going to join them as the second and final Chinese representative at the Horn. XM, just going to say hello to Mercy. Allison nearby. But runes 3 apiece now this time instead for Team Titan, starting off strong.
Okay, so PYW did something really interesting. He walked all the way back to take the Watcher here. I wonder why, what is the intention? He just basically didn't contest the rune and he just walked all the way back. You see the Watcher? He took the Watcher behind.
I'm not sure.
I mean, nobody's
Maybe he
going to be
intends to
farming there. I don't think anyone's going to be farming there.
Yeah, I have no idea. Because what, Watchers stay lit for 5 minutes, do they? 2 minutes? How long is it?
Probably around 5. I think it's around 5. So yeah, it doesn't really make a lot of... I'm not sure. I don't know what's happening. But usually if you have a hero that's going to jungle early, and maybe you can do that. Say you are playing a Nyx, you want to see the camps and you want to, drag the creeps. Maybe you can do this. But with a bat, I'm not sure why. What is the purpose?
Me neither. We'll see if it pays off for him. Other than that, maybe... Who knows? Maybe actually didn't feel like contesting the runes. They decide against it. As they'll get underway for their laning stage. I think the clockwork is going to be actually pretty annoying here until they maybe get level 2 or level 3 on XG. Until then, I think he's got all rights being up here and as annoying as he wants to be. Is this our fun lane, though? Is mid our fun lane here, potentially? The Coddle Quap lane? The two short hands that, don't spell as they read?
It could be fun. Because the co-op is trying to kill the Kotal. Kotal is trying to just farm. And push out the wave. So far, I think Okay, let's look at the co-op. Okay, co-op actually didn't go for the dagger build. Just going for his normal
W's. Gonna get that kill up top. Looks like just a level 2 earlier there for New. And they put together a kill there onto the clockwork. He was just a bit too vulnerable.
Yeah, the level 2 spike with Dawnbreaker. Usually heroes die, if you're not careful. Especially with Bat too. Napalm and Flame Break. You get out of position. You're just in a whole lot of trouble. Yeah, and bot lane, the Terrorblade morphing, which I kind of felt like it wasn't gonna really bother the morphing too much. So I guess the reason behind this is more for the mid game. Later, when you build a pipe to kind of block out a lot of the magic damage from morphling, and you can also, I mean, the reflection is always gonna be useful against morphing later in the game, especially in the team fights. So that's probably their idea right now with this two carry setup with a Kotal mid. I mean, we'll see if it works out for them as the game progresses, because actually they don't really have a lot of catch with their hero, so it might not be that easy for them to punish if Team Titan tries to drag out the game and farm with their 2 carries.
Yeah, that's true. In the meantime, XG, I think their catch looks pretty good overall, right? I mean, really, you don't think the catch is good on both sides? The type of clockwork?
No, I mean for Radiant, it's only Lasso, like the real catch. And snare at low level, the range is not that high. It's not really that reliable as a catch. I mean, even the Lasso is only reliable until you get your dagger, so it's not really like an instant reliable catch. You know, it's more for a lane. It actually has very strong lanes, so we'll see if they can actually use it to pressure their opponents. I mean, the Kotal is not really exactly getting pressure a lot here because the Corp has chosen to go for the Scream build. So with this build, you don't really push the Kotal up lane. You're just like playing for your own game. I guess you can maybe try to contest the stacks with this build. You can see if the Kotal is doing some stacks, and you can go over with Blink and steal them. And they have already a very good ward, a deep ward down. You see, like in the jungle, in the mid lane, to see if the Kotal is doing stacks.
Well behind the tower.
I mean, all the side lanes are actually going okay-ish. I guess the Dawnbreaker is the one I kind of maybe expected to do a little bit better. Against this Moita Clockwork since they got the first bird, but seems like Moita is holding her ground really well. And with the Offrenda and the Gold Talisman, I guess she's like a pretty strong laner because of that. I mean, with the calling, your lane is a bit weaker without that bonus attack speed. And we see like Poloson already here, he's already ready to annoy that Keeper of the Light. He knows that Low can be in the lane alone. I mean, he's gonna get Hex up, but he has his shift. But Stick,
he's fine.
Barely be alive. And mid lane, they're going in with the Naga Illusions. They're gonna see Echoes. 1 point in.
See what they can find. XM, he does have Sonic Wave ready to go. Echoes is not yet up to level 6, as the Wagon is also here in the mid lane, arriving simultaneously.
Yeah, surprised they didn't actually try to dive, with the 12 sticks and Fairy Fire. I actually don't know if he survives that, even with the 12 sticks and Fairy Fire. Like, XM just feels like he's not very comfortable going. But like, he just wants to play for the 6-minute rune there, get his bottle up. DD rune, Amplify damage rune. They're gonna get Mercy here. He's running in, but he has the Cluster Clock on himself. So dispels and runs away. He dispels the Delage and runs away.
Top lane, Echoes was in the vicinity, maybe trying to find a kill there onto Mew, but Mew is going to be able to read that very well, and he stays out of range of the Clockwork. No catch onto him. Really, who's come out very well out of this laning stage, it will be XM, who has actually picks up this first power rune. It is an amplified damage that will force rotations back over to mid, as well as this glyph, but he's already nuked the wave. How will they get on top of this Quap to threaten now? Echoes has Spirit Form, and of course he does have that Solar Bind eventually, but with the Blink at the ready here, XM a bit too dangerous now with that amplified damage rune.
He doesn't have a lot of mana, so he has only one Blink and Scream right now. So I don't think he poses too much of a threat towards the Kotal at this point. The supports are just going to go back, stack, pick up their Wisdom Runes. So far, nothing much going to happen yet, until the mid laners get their mana and HP up. I mean, Pop is actually moving bot. She has mana for one round of nukes with Scream and Sonic Wave.
Against a hero like a Terrorblade, that might be all you need, but it seems like instead his attention's going to be drawn back over mid. PYW, denied on that D-ward attempt actually by ZZQ.
Yep, they're gonna have to play for the 8-minute rune now. Not much moves to be made on the lane. Solar Guardian is gonna come online. Yeah, so the co-op can play a little bit more aggressive, or actually way more aggressive if he wants to. Blink in and get the Solar Guardian off. I've seen that a couple of times in my games. When you see your co-op blinking in, you have no choice but to just follow as the Dawn.
As the rest of the team, yeah, I mean, that's what didn't work out for Manic. We might see that first Solar Guardian here, as they are going to be fighting. Solar Guardian quite yet, actually. They don't really need him. Paulison jumping on it. Wow, Sonic Wave to secure the kill onto that Cluster Cluck Shaman as EZQ does not find the real Naga here, only the illusions inside of the cogs. ZZQ getting jumped now. XM a bit low on mana. There's only 3 wand charges, so it's going to actually have to be PYW to get the kill here. Gets that 5th stack of the napalm, but it's just not enough. Connecting from the bottom lane is JT with that level 2 metamorphosis. Good for the kill onto PYW. Allison eventually does chase down that clockwork to secure the kill. It seems like JT and Echoes are going to try for a tower now.
The Shaman died at the start of the fight, and the fight lasted so long that he respawned and he TP back to the fight to kill the last hero.
Yeah.
That was such a long one, and in the end, the Solar Guardian wasn't used. New was like watching, he was standing in the lane, he wasn't last hitting, he was like watching the fight all the way and deciding, okay, this is not worth my trouble, and I'm not going to come to this fight. Does not look like it's worth it for me. I think
he's still farming.
One habit you have to learn when you're playing Dawnbreaker is you never simply use your ulti to save a support and put yourself in a bad position. That's one thing I learned when I was playing some Dawnbreaker games here. I realized I was really bad at the hero because I would have the instinct to save anyone, you know. I wouldn't filter who is dying. I would just go, you know. And that would kind of ruin my game.
Yeah, it's like the Chen Hand of God, you know, you got to be a little bit smarter for it. At least with Chen Hand of God, you don't put yourself in the line of fire, but you certainly do that as a Dawnbreaker.
Yeah, I mean, ideally, the best way to use it is, I guess, offensively, because then you don't have to worry about it. When your team is going in, you have a stun, like a DK out stun, and then you just go in and kill a hero. I think that way it's a lot easier. But with this type of like more defensive setups, Paulson walking in with illusions and real hero.
Yeah. He's going to get it right in there. Break of Dawn's going to give really good vision for a double sonic wave. PYW giving chase, but actually doesn't have a lasso quite yet, so it's XM who jumps in a second time. Mercy getting some lifesteal off that level 2 shackles, as now in comes the first Solar Guardian. No one caught by the stun, but the heal's effective enough to keep everyone alive in the fight. XM, another blink out as ZZQ couldn't catch him with the battery assault with the illusions on his tail. Now JT joining without meta here for 30 seconds. Is there another opening here for XM? He certainly thinks so. Another blink back on in as they continue giving chase. Hit with the solar bind now is New jumping right on into ZZQ.
What a
he gets
boss.
the kill there. Paulison connecting back. Echo is in trouble. The body blocks from these illusions are flawless, and that will allow New to get this kill onto the Coddle. Mercy seems like, I think he died twice in this fight, didn't he? He's going to go down, I think, again. He did.
Yeah,
he died to New at the start of the fight and dies at the end.
Excellent, like kiting in and out by the corp there, just making them think that they could kill him, you know. He blinked him the first time, and then the Cottle and Clock like, what the hell? This guy just came in, you know. They turned around, they were running away, but then they decided to turn around to try and kill the corp. But it was actually the wrong decision. They went in, they didn't have enough damage, and he got the second blink out, but they were caught by the Dawnbreaker, and they all died.
And this is pretty scary, isn't it, Winter? Because, I mean, I guess it is still a 4 versus 4 fight, but the Morphling is just going to be a faster activated hero. Oh, okay, well.
What? Wait, where?
Just a...
Oh,
he was farming the Ancients, yeah, very low, and I think he got him with Reflection.
Oh boy.
Well, okay, well that's...
He's just trying to
Doesn't
keep
change.
the game interesting, right? Because his team is like owning, and then he's like, okay, whatever. Now Mercy gets a hex, he gets a catch here. No Solar Guardian for 15 seconds, so no way out for Paulson. But Queen of Pain has Dagon online, so he's going to, and he picks up another rune. So
2 big kills there, though, basically for free given to the side of Titan. We'll see what they can kind of turn this into here, but XG, you know, it's nothing crazy, but maybe some small missteps here as they just need to lock back in and, you know, get going here again. Should they be aiming for as clean as a Game 1 performance?
You know what?
Okay, jump in, XM, just going in mid. Look at this guy go.
Okay, he's not going. Probably there's a chance though. Okay, maybe he doesn't have enough mana. I'm not doing the math right.
Maybe with the haste, though. Honestly, maybe with the haste he can get him. But yeah, I think it's a bit risky. You don't know where the Shaman is. Shaman, who by the way is still level 5, along with ZZQ. Although the same could be said as also for these other supports. PYW is farming. He's gone farm mode, as he's actually farming up a triple stack of the Ancients at the moment. In the meantime, though, XM activates this haste rune. Might be trying to find something underneath this tier 2 tower. As a little reel in from Paulison here. XM, he's dragged the wave with him, but still just doesn't have an opening he's confident with. So he will not be able to force the issue here.
Yeah, talking about farming, the Terrorblade has opted to go for an Orchid instead of Pipe. Very interesting. He feels like he needs the Orchid to catch and kill the Queen of Pain and Morphing. Hex. Solar Guardian coming in, not saving Polo Zone.
No, not at all. Paulison, he's going to die low at the very least. He wins the mano-a-mano. Now the full team is going to be incoming here with the Serpent Wards finally put down. Low cannot shift enough. He is actually out of HP there. It was max strength by the looks of it.
Yeah,
JT giving chase here. He's got a lot of mana. I don't think New has got a way out of this one as Mercy holds him down for the Muerta to pick up a triple kill in this engagement. That is a scary start for Erica, who is all of a sudden elevated to the top position here in net worth. Okay, that'll certainly help on the Mjolnir.
Yeah, that was what I was talking about. Solar Guardian onto the Naga, trying to save the Naga. And yeah, didn't save the Naga and put himself in a really bad position. And it all went wrong there, you know. And that was also the
maybe he was
vessel.
thinking, if I save the Naga, they'll get a song off and we can turn this fight, you know, in our favor.
Still, it was like really risky because they were so deep, and the vessel kind of prevented Low from shifting a lot of strength, getting HP, and that was it. You know, I think the fight just was lost after that. Good play by Team Titan. That's like the comeback that they needed. The Koto giving space and helping the Muerta farm, and now Muerta is the top of the net worth chart. And as long as this keeps happening, like Muerta can keep scaling, he'll be able to get to the stage where she wants to.
AT, he's going to try and get a solo kill into XM with the Orchid standing up on that high ground, and he's going to get him. Very well put together kill there. Patience from JT paying off perfectly.
Is under attack.
Yeah, Corp has to buy use right now.
Radiant
Need to get a defensive item against Orchid. But he's actually just going full carry build, yeah. After Orchid, he's going Manta. It's like not even gonna build any aura items. Top lane, tower's gonna go down, but we see a lot of TPs here. Clockwork does not have hope.
Yep. Low's in trouble, though. He's got to be a bit careful. Oh, he's a waveformed in. That's going to be the go-ahead sign now. They need to land a dead shot, but the Song of the Siren from Paulison is going to put a pause on this. Low simply walking away as Paulison completes the TP out, bails his carry out of harm's way. Only at the cost of a song. Okay. Down bottom, JT. He is, I think, going to catch the first Blink lasso of the game as PYW. He had spent a long time just farming up that item and is able to make good use of it to pick off the pseudo carry offlane TB. Not sure what we're going to categorize him as. I guess as a carry, right?
Yeah, just literally they have 2 carries. That's basically it. And the Dawn also has his own Orchid. So that was like no way the Terrorblade could have wiggled himself out of that position.
Radiant's top tower is
And
under
that was a
attack.
huge kill. And we have a game right now. You know, it's getting interesting. This is getting spicy. Corp is just completed her ult, so she's not really gonna be scared of the Orchid anymore. And now they're gonna look to play like a mad person again with the Corp. It's gonna blink in, initiate.
Yeah.
Oh, we have a Hex.
Mercy doesn't want to follow up with the Shackles, though. Max level Hex, by the way, 142 build on the Hex. Cool.
I mean, the Hex is very good this game because you can dispel the Ensnare from the Naga, the Riptide, not Riptide, Deluge, and the Sticky Napalm, Flame Break, and all the other annoying debuffs that you have.
Dire structures of
Right. You're talking about hexing your allies, of course, right? Which is what you can do if you take this
hexing
cluster club.
yourself.
That's true. Yeah, that's very true. Mass Serpent Wards planted here in the middle lane. They're going to try and force the issue. No song, you're right. New is nearby, ready to go on that Orchid. If they can actually stop the Pierce the Veil from getting through, they might have a kill there. Sonic Wave and Lasso, everything used, but they pick off the hard carry. What do they have left in the tank to fight with? Echo's doing what he can, but XM, he's going to shatter the positioning here as they proceed past the power cogs there in the river. Mercy unable to really do too much. XM another blink on in a friendly cluster cloak there. ZZQ, he's got to use that hook shot just to bail out. All things considered, it not as bad as it could have been, but the way that they blew up the hard carry was certainly problematic.
I was surprised they actually made this move, you know, without the TB. I think the TB is the only hero that can kind of hit a tower with Metamorph and Illusions, you know. I don't think Muerta should be hitting towers, you know, because as I said before with this hero, you're very vulnerable before you get to your Mjolnir, freaking Pike Drag, BKB timing, you know. You need all those items, you know, and before that, you're not the best hero to just stand there and hit the towers. And she paid a huge price for that. And they are going to have to play a
She
little
does.
bit more careful. They can't afford one more mistake here. I mean, Moeta is still pretty fat with the TP, but if you die one more time, you could lose the Roche and you're going to lose a big control on the map, you know, and then it could be very, very complicated for you to keep scaling. So now they're relying on the TP pushing out waves and then the Koto as well, shuffling out the lanes and keeping the game at a state where XG can't really proceed to get more towers and get the Roche. I feel like they're going to be eagerly waiting for an opportunity to take Roche with the Blats on the Morphling. If they can get a good pick off, Roche will be on the table for them, and Manta is done on Morphling, so he's not so susceptible to the Orchid on the Terrorblade now. He has a way to get out. And we see a smoke here. PYW has his lasso back up, and he's making a move with XM here. They kind of expect, maybe they were expecting the Moeta to be farming around here, but Moeta is all the way down in the bot side.
We're basically supporting this push behind her true carry, JT.
Oh, they're gonna get
See
a
how
call.
it gets going here. Quick kill there onto the Clockwork with a Blink Lasso. This double blink, the hard commitment that they're able to pull off, it's pretty scary. But Mass Serpent Wards drop down bottom, and with the Illusions pushing here as well. Well, actually, I don't know if they're going to get this tower. They're going to be able to TP over to defend.
Oh no.
And even that Sonic Wave,
Goes
they
under
catch
what?
Erica a second time.
Yeah,
That Orchid has been problematic.
yeah, Orchid on the TV and Orchid on the Dawn kind of already paid off, you know, with all those kills. I mean, Erica again, you know, I feel like he just needs to like sit back and just try to farm. I guess he feels like his area of farming is a bit restricted because the TV is like taking a lot of the bot side area, right? He feels like he has to play in an aggressive position, which kind of puts him in a vulnerable position where it's easy for him to get ganked, right? If anyone should take the aggressive position, it's the TB, because TB has illusions to sharp out the waves and farm the jungle there, you know.
We'll see how this goes. He just revealed the map mere seconds ago, but this smoke play now incoming. Paulison, he's going to be hit with this Hex, so he can't get the Orchid off. Will-O-Wisp as
Oh, he
well,
got the song?
interrupting a song. No, but he does get it off in the end. He might still end up dying here, but he's going to at least leave enough space behind him such that New is going to be able to TP away. Paulison then dies in his place, but again, I mean, a pretty well worth it trade if you're XG. They did not use meta. I thought they did for a moment, so this could lead them into Roche at the least for Titan. We'll see what they can do now without that song ready to be used.
This is going to be a fairly decent trade. I think for both sides, you know, if actually can get the mid tier too, it's not that bad. I mean, Titan is going to get the Roche, but they have to use the Serpent Wards, otherwise it's going to take a long time. But at least it gets Erica back on track. He has the Aegis now, so he's going to be able to play in a more dangerous position if he is willing to do so with the Aegis.
It's something, even as they fail to get that kill onto a bigger ticket hero than just that Naga Siren.
Yep.
But the ulti is coming back up now for XG.
They're moving in with the smoke. Bat is looking for a hero.
yeah.
Dawn is coming in. Koto is caught.
Yeah, but the backlines, they've got Coddle. That Will-O-Wisp isn't going to save them this time around. PYW utilizing the lasso for that kill. Can't stop Mercy's TP, but they're on top of ZZQ and have killed them off, and that will neutralize and ice this push that Erica and the rest of Titan were hoping to get started off that Aegis. No dice there. A nice move by XG.
Yeah, they're not really even afraid of the Aegis. They know Moeta's not ready to fight without BKB. And now they can continue on their onslaught on the map. They're gonna take the last remaining tower, outer tower, and maybe even steal the Tormentor, you know.
He'd be big. Mercy's going to be scouted here, but he gets through that defender's gate relatively safely.
Who
Can't
wants
really
the
chase him
shot?
that easily.
Okay, I guess Naga wants the shot. Naga has
Can
the...
they take it?
They
I
need
don't know if they
5
can
heroes.
take it.
It would be risky, you're right. They need 5 heroes to hit this.
Their smoke move then over on the side of Titan. Mercy gets vision up on the cliff. They're going to be able to maneuver past all these illusions, but they'll move red here by XG as they're safely on their side of the river. Paulison
still on
is going to be the
cooldown.
lone man out. ZZQ does connect there on the hookshot force staff to get himself out of the cogs. No song for 25. no chance to escape here, as he once again is going to end up dropping to a big enemy smoke gank.
Yeah, that was again, well done, good disengage by XG. They know that they can't fight without their ultis. No Sonic Wave, no Dawn ult.
This is a move, though. Look, they're going through the gate, and they see low farming.
He still has his
for him.
Manta up. I mean, they have to stop with a hack somehow. It's daytime, it won't be easy.
No, it won't. It will not. And now with the Bat Rider returning here, you might know something's up. PYW, just a split second late. He could have caught a big hero there. Probably JT would have been dead to rights if they catch him there.
That was so unlucky.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
What can
attack.
you do? So now you go back and decide whether you want to defend the bot tower here. I mean, they have to TP so many heroes down, so I guess they are not going to be keeping down here. Tower's already down.
Radiant's bottom tower
They are happy
has
to
fallen.
farm the whole map.
JT is about to get his Demon Zeal shard delivered. That is going to be nice for him.
Yeah, and Morphling already has a Kanda. He just got his Kanda.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I assume he can actually just burst he should be able to burst the Shaman from full to 0. I think that's the only hero he can
Yeah.
kill from full to 0.
Yeah. This poor Shaman, he doesn't have any stats actually at all, right? He has no stat items.
Oh, nice Manta.
Yeah, they're on to JT. JT silenced up. I think he's going to go to the Soul Burn. A heal just gives him enough time as they turn the Sunder onto XM, following up with that hook shot. They just needed one little bit more of damage, Winter. They didn't have it. JT, big move here from the big man in the off lane. Truly now, he is the carry.
Yeah, that was such a clutch Manta when the Bat Rider jumped in. He just Manta. He couldn't get the hero, get him right away. So it bought them some time. And the final save, the heal from the Illuminate there. Just making sure that he got the Sunder off after the Soul Burn didn't kill him.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, that
was close. I thought the Soul Burn would have done it.
Yeah, that was like a really big kill. On the co-op, she blinked in, trying to commit, couldn't get the kill and dies in. So now it gives them some chance here to come out on the map on Team Titan. To play some wards, they have a ward down on the top area. So if they can use this to pick heroes off, that would be great. The Aegis is going to time out in 30 seconds, so I doubt they're going to be able to use it to do too much here. They're going to smoke up?
No, not the Aegis, but the BKB's just delivered, so maybe they can still try and make a push here with that fresh 9-second BKB now on the Muerta. No other big item to really time this with, unfortunately. Suppose this Ag Scepter. Oh,
they caught low.
The Morphling in trouble. Can they kill him? They've actually pushed him outside of the Solar Guardian. Mew knocked back once by the Cox. There's no buyback here on this Morphling. They have dragged the Muerta so deep into the base, but she's got the BKB, and now she's safe and sound and might have this kill onto Mew. Not quite. Song of the Siren used to ensure that they can isolate the Muerta as she BKBs and TPs away. Only the Clockwork is going to pay as a result. Scary moment there. What looked like a huge opening from Titan turned into all of a sudden maybe disastrous. Well played by PYW to recover that.
They needed someone to cancel the Shaman. The Shaman is literally holding the Morphing down for ages, He couldn't get out of it. He just died, Like you mentioned, the pushback removes him out of the AoE of the Solar Guardian, and then he was just beyond any saving. They couldn't really get anything to help him there. He was just way too far off. So well done there by Team Titan. And this is going to put them in a... I guess the game is pretty much back, It doesn't feel like it's like 6k behind. It feels like more of like an even game already. Even though Radiant is 6k ahead now still.
Yeah, agreed. I think this Muerta is certainly at a point where if she can stand her ground and right-click, she's going to be doing a lot of damage. This BKB on Morph I think is going to be necessary. They will have the double BKB timing as XM. He's completed his this Queen of Pain. It's a really nice shard for the Shaman. One of my favorites. Just little snacks on your shackles.
Loaded to the gills.
Yeah, finally we're going to see Muerta entering the phase of the game where she's going to be very scary. Mjolnir and BKB completed. Didn't really go for the fight, but it's going Lincoln's next for the lasso.
Right. And that's what I was going to say. It's pretty nice, right? I think as long as you have this dual hard carry situation where the TB, who's going, by the way, for an Iascati for JT, You don't have to be the sole damage dealer this game, right? Sometimes Muerta drafts, she ends up having to go for like some Crystallis into Daedalus early, just to really do damage for the team. I think that'd be a little overkill and ill-advised with this kind of a draft with how good of a game that PYW is having. You can see him top lane. I don't think he's going to be able to kill Echoes, but he was on the prowl.
Yeah, he wants to get his Aghanim's to be able to do more in a team fight. But I think the important thing is like making sure that Lo doesn't really die at the start of the fight. You know, they have double force staff on Bat and Naga, and they just need to make sure that they are able to save him, or he has to be in a better position, you know, because the last two fights he was too far ahead of his team and they just couldn't really do much to help him, you know, even with the Solar Guardian on top. And now they have the Axe Solar Guardian, so it's going to be harder to kite out this Solar Guardian since he can move it now. And as long as the Morphling doesn't get bursted, I think all it takes is for them to save the Morphling in the team fight or the co-op, and the fights will be very easy for Extreme Gaming.
It's true, but that'll get a little bit difficult. The bursting will get easier, I should say, as Echoes. He has himself a Scythe of Vice freshly delivered now on the Coddle. So with that bonus cast range, he's really got some good reach for this. Oh, he's even got this Philly Stone. Just really trying to rack up as much gold as he can. This is a pretty big moment. The 6k net worth lead, like you said, Winter, basically means nothing here with this Eye of Scotty Scythe of Ice timing, this BKB and full Hurricane Pike now for Erica. He's actually decided against the Lincolns. We'll be going first into Shard, so we'll see what he decides, really, as Roshan. It's going to be a bit of a fast spawn.
I mean, he's still got the Pike. Yeah. I think the Pike is just going to be important for him to survive in the team fights, you know. I think I already mentioned this yesterday. When you're playing this hero, you don't want to be forced to click your Pierce the Veil too early, you know, as a defensive resource, you know. You want to be able to save it to kill heroes. So having like Pike, BKB, and other ways of, you know, dispelling or disengaging is actually really important on this hero. And now the Roshan is up and it's going to be on the bottom side. So
but XG, no, they've seen it spawn because of the Break of Dawn. They saw it.
So they're definitely going to move towards the bottom area. Dawn is staying top. So
ult on in.
She wants to
I've got the calling on top. Serpent Wards are finishing this
late.
thing off way too fast. Yeah, it's way too fast though. Yeah, I was surprised XG, they actually initially smoked and they started chasing after heroes top lane. Maybe they weren't thinking about the Roche timer and the daytime movement, but all of a sudden Erica, he's got an Aegis. Keep him that much safer. No Lincolns though, as he does get jumped. The save though on the Cluster Cluck allows Mercy to turn. However, the BKB this time for low. He is at least free to hit onto these heroes, but not Erica because of that. Pierce the Veil. He's fallen low, nearly dead here already. Needs a little bit more. New with the Ag Scepter, jumps into the fight as they do claim the first life off of the Muerta.
XM in trouble.
BKB, but no Pierce the Veil here on her second life. In the meantime, JT fighting nearby the outpost takes down XM. XG no longer want to be in this fight. The silence here on Paulson stops any songs from coming through. As XG, they've just been split. They got split around the Twin Gate, and they get divided and conquered, basically. Only losing one core, but not being able to finish off that fight.
Yeah, XM just blinking in and didn't use his BKB, you know, so he got caught by the Shaman, disabled him forever. He was killed, you know. I mean, this is the good thing about having dual carries, you know. They were going on the Muerta, but Terrorblade was on the side, and so he could still help his team kill off the top, because if without the Terrorblade, they might not have enough damage to kill the top there.
Right. Yeah, and he's honestly huge, isn't he? Taking a bit of damage here, but he'll be fine otherwise. Yeah, and XM dying there. That was a really clutch. Oh, wow. That was a bit of a crazy blink out there by PYW. That was a very nice reaction, I have to say, from Mercy, being able to Hex the Muerta out of that lasso. Didn't think to use Hex like that, but it is a save now, funny enough.
It's basically the same usage of an Abaddon shield.
Yes, except you turn him to a chicken, so it's very funny. In trouble though, JT, he needs an Abaddon shield right this second. Still gets a Sunder off onto an illusion. I think that'll only delay his death here by a few seconds, as he is still going to be caught and taken down. That is a pretty big death, but not to worry, he does at the very least have buyback.
Yeah, that was a very big death for sure. And now, actually, you can just come back out on the map, move towards the tower. They should be able to get at least one tower here. I doubt they'll be able to get more than that. But at least there'll be one tower and some item progression. I think the Shivas is going to be important now because the Corp is dying to physical damage. She doesn't have any armor, so she needs to complete the Shiva ideally before the next big fight. She's halfway there.
What do you think about Lowe's build? It seems like he was trying to go for the butterfly after he completed BKB, but decides that the Satanic is the better item now after he picks up the Eagle Song.
Wait, what? Really? He has a casual Eagle Song?
Oh, okay, never mind. He changed it. Yeah, no, I think it is going to be full butterfly then. And then the Claymore is in his quick buy. I thought that was fully for Satanic. No, we're good. We're good. We're good. I lied.
It's okay. Back to the game. I don't always trust you.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
That's good.
That's because you lie to me a lot.
Dire are scanning.
Happens,
now-
you know, on occasion.
Now they're gonna have the Aghanims on the bat, so he's gonna be able to, if he can find actually any of the two heroes, I think Shaman will be the best hero. If you can get the Shaman to stop him from saving his teammates, that will be the best. He has Aeon Disc, so it's gonna be complicated. But I
That's
think
true,
you you still have to drag him out. You know, try to get him out of position. If you can drag him out of position before his Aeon Disc procs, and it procs but he's out of position, you can still kill him. Is anyone getting a nullifier? I think they need to get a nullifier.
Yeah,
Somebody needs to
Not
buy one.
yet, no.
Maybe Dawn can buy it later.
And she wants to go for this BKB as well here, which I think is fairly advisable. PYW's got a his own Aeon Disc queued up as Paulison dreaming of this Lotus Orb. He's pretty close to it actually, but will be left without buyback if he chooses to purchase it now. See New on the oh, hold on, who have they caught? It's going to be a catch
Song?
here. Lincoln's or Aeon's going to get procced. Oh wow, New is joining this fight. It's not going to end up saving the Bat Rider.
They're chasing. They
Pardon
sense
me,
blood in the
blink
water.
away, but Mercy, he's going to continue giving chase. JT, he's TP'd on over here as well as Paulison. Song
he
trying to
cancels
TP out,
TP.
canceled by the dead shot. Erica from long range is going to now turn this into a real chase. Paulison still able to evade them for now. I think they caught a glimpse of him there on the rocket flare as Mercy decides he's gone far enough. They'll have to settle for the kill onto the Bat Rider.
Yeah, we saw XG very confused about what to do. When Bat Rider went in and he got caught by the Shaman, they were deliberating between using the Song or the Solar Guardian. I think Naga wanted to use Song, and he saw the Solar Guardian and then he cancelled his Song and he tried to run, and then but it was already too late because the Bat died in the Solar Guardian. And then when the Dawn came down, he's like, okay, this is bad, I need to run, I need to blink out, but he got caught by the Shaman. Then eventually they still needed to use Song. So that was like a very, very bad sequence of events there for XG. They're gonna see Erica. He's alone.
Oh, yes,
Uh-oh.
he is. And without an Aegis, okay, gets off the BKB. He's got the shard. Okay, but they are going to blow him up with the Conda.
Oh, he actually died
Yeesh.
through BKB.
Yeah, he did.
They just did enough damage to kill him there.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, seriously, the morph coming in towards the end. Yeah, the Conda got reduced to only 100 damage, as did the waveform did to only. Sorry, the adaptive strike only did 200, but he was low enough that it was going to do the trick. There's no buyback here, so all of a sudden, XG able to move very confidently here. Oh, it's a Swift Blink instead of the Butterfly. He did have that Butterfly queued up, though, I swear. I'm not crazy, but Swift Blink now for low. I think his idea is he just wants to get on top of someone and kill them. Ideally, probably
Shaman and
Shaman's
Kotal.
going to be tough. Yeah,
Kotal.
Shaman's tough with that Aeon Disc, but Coddle's very achievable for sure.
Yeah, because the Kotal is just sitting back being very annoying with all the spells, you know. Those are the heroes you have to take out, and I think he needs to just jump with the quad, you know, both of them. Cluster Clock,
Right
very
now,
nice.
he's jumping in without the Quap as EZQ. He's going to get blown to half HP, but XG, they're going to continue to push. Queen of Pain is still not here, pushing that way back out bottom. Neither is JT, as the Glyph of Fortification is going to get used with the tower standing on about a fifth of its
He's
HP.
stealing the Tormentor? No way, right? Okay, he tried to hit the Tormentor and then decides, okay, this is not gonna happen.
This is not the right move. Well, XG, they're going to do the Tormentor, and they're under vision. Hookshot actually does manage to catch New, but I'm not sure exactly where the follow-up is. Preemptive song this time from Paulison as he wants to try and avoid a repeat of last fight's disaster, but he still ends up getting hexed. Dead shot, at least this time, is going to miss. Another 4-staff out, but this time Mercy, he's got the range. He's going to be able to give chase. Shackles incoming here, surely, as Mercy somehow reaches them there using that Psychic Headband cast range, and they find themselves a support. Only the Glyph really forced out in that engagement. Oh, and that's a gem fed over too, is it?
No, the bat has the gem, not the Naga. We see Shiva's already completed on the corp, so she's going to be way stronger now in the team fights. But the main thing to look out for is always going to be the jumps. Can the bat actually find? I think he needs to just find the shaman. He can't go on anyone else, you know. He went on the cloud twice in a row and it didn't work twice in a row. He needs to just go on the shaman. Just be patient, wait. I think ideally let the corp be suicidal, blink in, pop Shivas and do her thing, draw attention on her, and then wait for the shaman to come out and try to kill the corp, you know. He just needs to be very, very patient. I don't even think he needs to try to focus on, I need to get 2 heroes because I'm Aghanim's, right? I think as long as he gets the shaman, that will be enough, you know, for the team fight. Because sometimes when you buy
decisive
Axe, right,
action there.
Yeah,
they scouted the Roche and they all instantly TP'd. Very cool. Sorry, you're saying?
Yeah, sometimes when you buy Axe, you keep trying to get 2 heroes, you know, but then it kind of ruins your objective with which hero you should prioritize. I think here he just needs to prioritize the shaman. There's no way they got to get to the Roche. It's like too far away. They didn't have their song, so they're gonna just try to use the smoke to get a pick up here. I think push in mid and follow the creep wave. They might be able to
third
catch
Roche though, isn't it?
hero.
So now JT, he's got himself Terror Wave for free. So he's pretty big now. You can see his net worth jumped up as a result. Here we go. This could be a big collision. Big team fight. ZZQ is going to run first into XM. He's going to eat Hex straight away. The silence onto Muerta, but she already got off the Pierce the Veil. Not doing a lot of damage to Low, though, thanks to his BKB being active as he's going to morph into the Muerta. Okay, Solar Guardian, but Low's waveformed away from this fight as the Serpent Wards and the Will-O-Wisp, all the stationary defensive have been used already. Let's see if we find the opportunity for a reinitiation. It seems like in trouble now is Paulison. New doing what he can to try and save his friend as he offers at least a little silence there onto JT. The chase continues though. This is an extremely mobile team, so it's not the easiest to catch. Can you believe nobody dies there?
Nope, I could not believe my eyes. I mean, you saw the bat, he was very patient there. He knew he learned his lesson, he was waiting. I don't know if he actually maybe caught a glimpse of the shaman at the end and he tried to
PYW.
go to the side to get him.
This Trickster's Cloak might actually catch him off guard. Terror Wave now as well for a mini Metamorphosis as PYW. He's going to go down. That's the gem on the deck. Immediately into the inventory here for JT. That's the second time JT's got a solo kill.
Trickster Cloak with the fear. What a play there. Now they get a gem, so this is going to be very, very annoying.
Amen. He's not that alone, though, not so isolated, so he's going to be able to receive some aid from his teammates as Erica has just had his Refresher Orb delivered. Level 22, double BKB, double Pierce the Veil, and he does have just enough mana for this, I reckon. Pretty expensive ability, though, 350 mana.
They have to find a way, they have to wait for the bat and try to... Okay, with the Aegis standing in front, still don't think he's a good lasso target. They have to find a shaman. I think it doesn't change here. They need to get him. Bat is tipping in.
They can find now. The bats respawned. XM, he's just in. Sonic Wave is pretty good, but it's not going to find the kill here onto Erica. Pierce the Veil and BKB round 1 used as the backliner so far going undisturbed.
Bat is
on the side of Titan. 2-3 tower has dropped. Serpents taking down the melee racks. Quick fear there onto the Morph, who's up to level 25, by the way. He's taking the waveform cooldown talent there. Clockwork sticking around, trying to see if he can find an opening, but no such opening presents itself. So with the melee racks down, Team Titan will go ahead and retreat to a high ground position here in the jungle, daring anyone to chase after them.
No, they've definitely fully turned this game around. You know, this is their time with the double carry, Muerta and Terrorblade. Like one more wrong move from XG, this game is going to be over. You know, they have to be very, very precise with their next initiation.
43 minutes in, and it feels like for the first time since the back and forth in the laning stage, we have a game squarely in control here for Team Titan, as a second Roshan banner is going to be used here to enable this push up to the high ground. They want to get a second lane of Rax. Waveform in, though. They're going to try and spook Erica into a mistake here. Does still have that refresher. Hasn't used anything now as the Cogs actually trap managed low. ZZQ, he's going to eat that Sonic Wave. Still alive.
Oh, you got the Shaman?
They find two. Most importantly, the Shaman. They take him all the way up to the high ground as JT with the Terror Wave. I think he's going to get stunned up here. Good stun from New off that Solar Guardian as they finally take down the Shaman. Double buyback from the supports, but low. He's gone down to Erica. Erica, who's silenced up now, has used his Pierce the Veil here for the second time and the BKB, so he is vulnerable. But how are you going to kill him without the damage of this Morphling? JT running on in here. He still has his regular Metamorphosis to use. And there's still an Aegis online for Erica. How do they find an opening into this fight? Low does not have buyback, and they might know here pretty quickly. Paulison getting chased back into the fountain. He lives for now.
He has buyback now. They have buyback.
He doesn't buyback now. That's very sudden. Oh, PYW, he picked up a bounty rune on the opposite side of the map. No Song of the Siren. That's one tier 4 tower down as well. What these Serpent Wards going to town.
Erica, up.
He is going to be vulnerable, but he has a Pierce the Veil. No BKB or anything else. There's the buyback. In goes XM.
Shaman's called again.
He is silenced, but he turns now. Can they take down Erica in time? New, he's in there, already dead. Where is our Morphling? Low trying to fight versus this JT carry as well as Erica. They managed to take down the Muerta just the once, though. They need to do it again, and their throne exposed, already down 1500 HP. PYW caught and killed there by Mercy. He's got buyback on the Bat Rider. They're going to have to use it as the throne is going down, and there is no glyph. Low pops the BKB, manages to at least blow up the Muerta, but they've lost XM. He's got buyback. JT doing pretty good damage. Another Shackles here onto Low, and there's no save. That's a dieback for him, and the game ends with the Ancient exploding. XG taken down in game 2. Team Titan forcing the game 3. What a solid push from them there to wrestle control back in this game.
Yeah, what a comeback, after the early game. They were patient, they bide their time. They eventually got to the stage where the Muerta and Terabate with the dual carry just kind of overpowered the Morphling. There was not much he could do in the late stage alone. And the Corp and Dawnbreaker just kind of didn't really match up well, into the Muerta and Terabate. Just props to Team Titan for coming back, from an early game deficit. It was like at least 10, 11k deficit from the early mid game, and they were able to slowly claw themselves back into the game. Just props to them for being able to do that and give us a game 3, in this series.
Yeah, really, really well played there by Titan. Eventually, the Muerts are really coming online there towards the end, but I think you have to commend, like you say, JT for deciding to go for that double carry build. It felt pretty greedy, but the fact that he was able to find solo kills there time and time again, I think shows that it basically that decision paid for itself very quickly, didn't it? And he ended up looking really, really good in that game. The Muerta, although she was vulnerable here for some time, eventually, with the items and the farm, she gets there in the end, and they force a game 3. What an exciting finish.
Yeah, actually has to just reset, go back and figure out what they did right in the first game and just try to let this game slide. It's disappointing, they were in such a commanding position from the early game. The supports, I think Naga, the Bat Rider, the Queen of Pain, I think they did a lot of heavy lifting in the early game, giving them the lead, propelling them forward, But it's just like a couple of very crucial team fights where Low just got caught, They couldn't save him, I think twice in a row or 3 times in a row. Like, he just died and they didn't have any damage to take the subsequent fight. If you compare it to Titan, if you kill the Muerta, I think in one of the fights they got Muerta first, but Terabate was not he was not targeted, so he could still finish the rest of the heroes. That's the benefit of having a 2-core lineup. It's very difficult to make it work, but when you make it work in the late game, you just feel like it's very secure in the team fights for you.
For sure felt that way as well, as eventually that Queen of Pain falling off, New unable to really make the difference, and it leads us to a game 3 here as Titan even the score against XG. These 3 teams now remaining, vying for that last slot here for the Dream League Season 25 main event to qualify alongside the Yanko brothers. We're going to be going to a quick break, but when we come back, we're going to find out who's going to face off against Team Tidebound for that last slot, Titan or XG. We'll see you in about 5 minutes for game 3.
Unsure what's ahead of us. us. We gotta find the gold that makes us a whole of it. Gotta go find the elements. We have to find the road, but we got a hold on it. Unsure what's ahead of us. We gotta find the gold that makes us a whole of it. Gotta go find the elements. We're now on the road, and we got a hold of it. Unsure what's ahead of us. We gotta find the gold that makes us a soul of it. The music's high, the girls are flirting. Come join the party. Come join the party. The sun is high, the bass is pumping. So join the party. Come join the party. Now everybody around the world can find a boy, can find a girl. So put your hands up in the air.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to DreamLeague Season 25, the Chinese closed qualifiers now, as we are in Game 3 of the lower bracket semifinals. Both Team Titan and XG, well, one game away, not from qualifying, but from being one game away from qualifying and trying to take on Team Tidebound. I'm Seeking Strike, and of course, joining me from bright and sunny KL is Winter. How's it going, Winter?
You are wrong, Richie. It is not bright and sunny. It's gloomy. It's clouds
Raining?
everywhere. It's been raining since yesterday. Yeah. I wish it was sunny because I'm freezing now. Well, not like your level of freezing, but
Right. I was gonna say you want to swap places. I'm wearing jacket. I'm wearing a jacket that I would be sweating in if I were in your position. It's funny the way that you say that. Why are you freezing again? Oh, you're freezing because the air conditioning is too strong. I'm freezing because if you put a hot kettle outside, it would freeze in probably 3 minutes. That's how cold it is out here. Okay, Winter. So you don't start.
is it true
goodness.
if you go outside for even 1 second, your nose would freeze?
No, it's not that cold.
1 minute.
But
Okay,
sometimes
1
it does get.
Okay.
No, it's not that cold. It sometimes it does get that cold though. Short story right before we get started with our draft. Years ago, 5 years ago, actually, probably almost to the date, I was here in my hometown here in Chicago when we had a negative 40 degrees Celsius winter day, and it kind of shut down the city. Like a lot of work was like canceled, and like people, just didn't go in. And I was here. I was casting. Oh man, I don't even remember what it would have been. But I was casting some ESL events in 2019, some qualifiers, and I was like, you know what? Maybe I will move to Kuala Lumpur. It's a lot warmer there. 30 degrees Celsius over negative 40 degrees Celsius. Yeah, I think I'll take some years of that. And well, now we're back here, Winter, casting some more qualifiers. It's funny how life does that to you here in the Chinese region. Thanks again for joining us, guys. Game number 3 between Team Titan and XG. It is XG now with first pick on this Dire side, Titan with last pick on the Radiant side. And is this our real lobby? Are we going to have to... No, they're really just thinking about their bans, actually, here at Titan. Don't always see this, do you?
Wait, how long have they done reserve time?
Yeah, they're in reserve time. So I
Wow.
thought sometimes you see like an issue, but no one's chatting in the lobby chat here so far.
First ban in reserve time?
Mm-hmm. I mean, it's not
Are
like
we
they're
in the-
reacting to anything crazy. It's just a Magnus.
Are we in the wrong lobby?
Well, that's what I said. I don't think so. Usually they would tell
What
us.
the hell?
They would say something.
Are they just AFK and didn't know the game started or what?
They've paused the game now. Erica's
Wait,
paused the
what?
game. I didn't know you could pause in the draft.
Wait, what?
going
They're
on?
not here. He says the drafter's not here.
Uh-oh. Okay.
He said they
Okay.
didn't
Oh.
say G, and then the admin started the game.
Uh-oh.
Let me see. Oh yeah, it's true. The admin said G. He asked, and only Extreme
Radiant
Gaming
team
responded, and then the admin started the game. Oh boy.
Okay, well,
This
we
is going to
are
be interesting.
we are banning. Yeah, they're essentially down to
10
27
seconds
seconds of
remaining.
reserve time. It's not quite a level 3 draft penalty, but it's 10
5
seconds
seconds.
away or
Wow.
17 seconds away.
It's pretty bad.
Extreme Gaming's turn to
Yep.
ban.
Okay.
Radiant team ban.
In a game 3 scenario like that, it's pretty brutal. Hopefully this is not going to cause an issue later down the line. It seems like, I mean, I don't know what
10
Echoes has
seconds
said, but I assume that they are going
I-
to continue, or...
Radiant
He,
team
I
ban.
told you he just said that why did we start the game when we didn't respond G, when the admins asked G, because actually they were the only side that responded with G,
seconds
and then he
remaining.
didn't say anything else after that. Yeah, this is
Well,
5
very
seconds
unfortunate for them,
remaining.
unlucky, and they have to make do with
Yeah, I mean,
what they have.
it's a lot of time gone. It's a lot of time gone here. Well,
Extreme Gaming's
okay,
turn to
they're going to
ban.
continue. They actually ban out the Shaman themselves alongside the Pugna. XG here, last ban of the first phase before we get
10
into the
seconds
picks.
remaining. Extreme Gaming's turn to pick.
Will it be the Magnus? No, it's not, obviously.
Magnus
It's the
ban.
Morphling banned out, the Gyro.
Yep, ban out the Morphling, which is always a good carry
Extreme
matchup into
Gaming's turn to
Gyro,
ban.
and we have the Bristleback again. Bristol back. They did this in the first game, but it didn't work out. But hopefully they can find... I don't want to say find a better draft around it, because the first game I think they had a pretty
10
solid draft
seconds
around the
remaining.
Bristol, but they just couldn't really do much, you know.
The game fell
When
apart.
when
Yeah.
the Tiny
Seconds
like
remaining.
played so well, you know, he killed the sniper when after he TP'd, and everything just fell apart, you know. I think Bristol into Gyro, this is a pretty decent lane for him. You have the Bristol back to block out the rocket barrage damage, so
Extreme
I think it's a
Gaming's
double-edged
turn
sword.
to
You know, you can
ban.
kill him, and he can also kill you.
That's the high level analysis that we pay you the big bucks for, Winter. Thank you for that.
Sure, you know. Sometimes you can. I mean, sometimes that's just the only thing to say, you know.
10
Like it's
seconds
very
remaining.
risky, you know, to have this sort of matchup, and you need to really understand the
5
matchups,
seconds
because
remaining.
maybe a small little change in your item build
Radiant
would
team ban.
give you a different
Radiant
results
team pick.
in the specific matchup, you know. Or you need to
Extreme
pick the right
Gaming's
supports
turn to
around
pick.
it. I always say have the right supports. Against Bristleback, my head is like thinking some Undying, you know, but I know the hero is not the greatest, but Undying is one of the heroes that can really ruin your day, you know, in the lane. But the more common fires that we see nowadays are like the Lich.
10 seconds
Clockwork.
remaining.
I mean, we saw Naga last game. I don't know if they are going
5
to go for Naga.
seconds
Naga is
remaining.
not very good against Bristleback, because he tends to ignore everything that you are doing to him, and he can clear out your illusions fairly easily. So it's not really like a big problem for him. So I expect something more conventional right now with the Lich Clockwork type of hero.
Yeah, I'm liking the Lich in particular, not going to lie. Titan Bill will pick the Muerta again. I think when you pick it this early on, it is going to be a flex, but you know, they've shown that they'll run it carry if they have the option to do it.
Were you convinced by the last game? Carrying
Honestly,
Muerta?
yeah, a little bit. I mean, you know, I think having JT as a secondary core certainly really made a big difference there, but if this is going to be a JT offlane Bristle, then I think you're in a very similar position, composition-wise, wouldn't you say?
But let me ask you the question: do you think that their strategy was reliable, or it only worked because, like, I actually felt it only worked because the enemy kind of messed up a lot, you know? Then going into game 3 after what happened, do you feel like confident to do it, you know? Like relying on your opponents to mess up? Because normally it would be
I don't feel confident.
Yeah,
I
normally
don't.
it is considered very greedy, you know, to be playing a dual carry setup. I mean, it can work sometimes when you catch your opponent off guard, you know. But
10
2 games in a
seconds
row,
remaining.
I don't know, you know. And they
5
are going
seconds
to go for a TA right away. So TA is very good into, I think the shot is very good into the Muerta and Bristleback, and I think TA is good against the Bristleback in the lane as well. So I think this is probably for the lane. They are trying to win the game from the lane itself, like what happened in the first game. So I expect the Gyro to actually be a position 5 here. Position 5 Gyro and TA carry. And they go for their position ball Tiny once more. It worked in game 1. Why not try again? Even though
10 seconds
I don't
remaining.
think many teams will be leaning towards a position 4 Tiny. It's not as
5
strong as it
seconds
used to be.
remaining.
And Titan go for the more solid Clockwork here. So Clockwork Muerta, potentially a support duo in this scenario.
I don't think Titan can continue flexing the Muerta unless they want to show the mid here, which feels dangerous.
Yeah, I think it is going to be very dangerous to show the mid here. They should pick their carry / offlane. Probably carry, yeah.
Extreme Gaming's turn to pick.
Wait,
Excuse me, that's
so
the
this is
Shaker then.
This is the mid, so they want to keep the flex going on the Muerta. But that means that XG can counter pick the mid too. So they basically they're going to have 2 lanes counter pick. So TA against Bristol lane, and another lane to counter the Earthshaker.
10 seconds
XM
remaining.
plays a wide range of abusive heroes, but what does
5
he have here?
seconds
So there's no
remaining.
Viper, so what is available to abuse?
It's
the
a
Earthshaker?
sniper.
Sniper, I mean, he doesn't play Huskar, so that's only Sniper.
What else? Alina's banned, right? Yeah,
Extreme
Alina's banned.
Gaming's
Will it be sniper? No,
No,
Rizrak.
Okay,
Radiant
Timber
team
into
ban.
Bristol and Shaker. Clockwork 3 strength heroes. Not bad. And they're gonna ban out heroes to protect the Timber here. I also wonder if there's a chance that the Timber would go offlane. But unless they can come up with another flex hero, they can go
Radiant
mid
team
slash
ban.
offlane. So it probably won't happen. Wait, they are banning... Wait, what? They banned Spectre? Huh? So they think that TA is mid, Timber is offlane, and they're last picking carry? Okay,
10
so that's the
seconds
logic here
remaining.
with the Spectre ban.
5 seconds remaining.
I mean, technically they could do that,
Extreme Gaming's turn to ban.
but they ban out Sniper, so they ban out one each. One carry and one mid.
Kind of get just cover their bases, I guess. Yeah, I mean, I'm a little surprised by the Spectre ban as well, because then what? It would have to be
10
like a
seconds
TA mid,
remaining.
which I guess
Yeah,
is also
mid. It's
doable.
possible. Yeah, it's possible.
5 seconds
But I don't know if
remaining.
that works the best with their lineup. Because Spectre with TA, Timber, cause like no catch, no stuns. How are you gonna abuse the Shadow Step? Well, you know, I feel like it's not very...
Extreme Gaming's
very good for
turn
them.
to pick.
So either way, I think they just need like a stun and an offlane they can catch. Has some stuns, you know, some Mars type of hero.
Some Centaur,
Just-
maybe.
Yeah, some stable hero. Probably the Mars
Maybe not
because of
Centaur into clock, but
because of the Bristol. You can turn him and
10
you catch him.
seconds remaining.
yeah.
Radiant
What about an
team
LC? No, it's going to be. Whoa, okay, it is an Invoker.
So it's catch. This is also a very good lane matchup into Shaker. Timber will be into the Bristol. I think they are gonna get 3 good lanes. Once more similar to the first game for Extreme Gaming.
10
Back to
seconds
prioritizing the lane
remaining.
matchups. So let's see if Titan are going to opt for the
5
Bristol off
seconds
lane, Moita
remaining.
carry, or they're gonna pick a new. They're gonna pick a new carry here and put Bristol on the off lane.
No,
with the
they,
Moita.
they can't pick a new carry. News on XG. Oh, it's going to be
Choose
Shadow
your
Demon, though.
hero.
Shadow Demon. So again, Moita carry, Bristol off lane. Nice try, by the way. New carry. So this is going to be another Moita carry into a very fast-paced lineup, but it's good for it's better for the lane when you do the Moita carry into the team. I think it's last game they did it as well because of the lane to give himself a better lane matchup into the Dawn. So this time they're doing the same thing, trying to help the team out in the early game by having better lanes. But I feel like as a result of that, they are going to have to suffer on 2 lanes as well. The mid matchup is not that great. I guess he won't really totally lose the lane. Probably just 6-4 for Invoker, a little bit of an advantage. And on the off lane, Bristol and Shadow Demon against I think a TA and Gyro matchup should be. I feel like it should be hard for the Bristol in this lane because of the TA is gonna destroy him with the Mel, the minus armor, and you have the Gyro pressuring you with the Rocket Barrage. But on the flip side, you have Shadow Demon to stack for you. And Disruption is good to save you from the homing missile. So maybe he can actually survive and farm up a Storm in his Ancients. In the first game, his Ancients totally got stolen by the enemy team. Let's hope for JT's sake it doesn't happen again.
All right, he'd probably retire the Bristleback for a few days, I think, if you go out like that. That'd be very frustrating for him. We'll see, though.
Build days is not too bad, Richie. If you
The grand
really
scheme
like,
of things,
if
no,
you really
but-
like playing a hero and if you stop playing that hero for a few days, it's like nothing.
For these guys, though, that's quite a, that's quite the big deal, I would say, especially if you're going to get your stack stolen in such an important game 3, right, Winter, as we are here in the decisive map between Team Titan and Extreme Gaming. XG completely wiped the floor with Titan in game 2. I mean, in game 1, it was ugly. It was like a 2-22 victory, I think, or something by the end. It wasn't really close. It did not really look like we maybe were going to have a very competitive game 2 until, honestly, a few mistakes from XG, right? Winter, those team fights didn't look so clean. They couldn't really string together a song with their Solar Guardian, as I recall.
Yeah, I think it's harder mentally. It's harder for XG to play this third game. They won the first game very convincingly, but second game they were in such a huge lead and then they botched it. So I think mindset-wise, moral-wise, it's gonna be feeling good, you know, if you're Team Titan here after the second game. They're going to be feeling it. They're going to be in good spirits, whereas actually they're going to be kicking themselves. You know, we could have been on our way to hot pot, you know, celebrating. Oh, actually not on their way to hot pot. They have to
Probably not
take
the hot
away
pot.
food, you know, because they have to play another game.
Yeah. A happy takeaway. Maybe some nice instant noodles. I think I just made myself a
No.
very delicious
Mala,
cup of soup.
mala takeaway. Mala.
30 seconds to battle.
I don't think I'd want Mala takeaway before an important game 3, but that's just me. I think these guys, they're certainly built different as well. Their smoke is going to get sniffed out. So XG, they are going to put an end to that sort of early aggression. Are you surprised in the end, then, that we see the Muerta carry twice in a row? Especially because it was like, what? It was the second pick for them, right?
Yeah, definitely quite surprised.
The battle begins.
We'll see, you know. If they truly believe in this hero, then yeah, so be it. Sometimes as a drafter, you have to just give way, you know, to the player if they really want to play the hero.
Yeah, especially when you start your draft with like 30 seconds of reserve time. So the fact that Titan still put it together, we'll see if it's going to get him across the line now as we get underway with our decisive game 3. Remember, guys, we are going to be starting the lower bracket final match, well, in about 2 hours from now. So there's probably going to be a little bit of a break, but Team Tidebound await the victors of this match for a final BO3 to close us out here for the quals. Of course, we still have to get through this one. And, well, of course, thanks for choosing to be with us here on your what is it, Friday night, is it? He is in trouble. He might be dead. Oh, yeah, he is. JT, that is the much better start for him. Paulison looks like he wants to join him. Another Quill Spray ready in a second, but Paulison managing to sneak around those trees. And JT, he chooses to save the mana.
This is, like, again, you know, a huge mistake. Loa definitely affected by the last game, you know, not really his old self. And it's gonna give Bristol back like such a boost, you know, in the start of the game. He's gonna have his null talisman early, gonna solve his mana problems, and yeah, they have to stay focused, you know. If that happens again, this Bristol is gonna be getting away with too much. And now on the flip side, is the Timber getting good farm from the first couple of waves. Tiny has pulled and manipulated the wave, so he has the wave on the tower, so he'll be fine for now.
As you say, as the kids say, low needs to lock in, right? Let's talk about build level 1. This lane should be a little bit better. But yeah, bottom was looking pretty good for New. Really doing a lot of harass with that Timber Chain early on.
Yeah, how about our mid lane? Is this the fun lane this time? Evoker against Earthshaker. I guess it's not exactly a lane where you would expect to see a kill.
Yeah, I guess really only if XM or Echoes really makes a mistake. I think XM's proven to be a very competent Invoker player by all means, but I think there's just a lot of damage here for Echoes. He doesn't really have to put himself in too much danger to get caught out. So I don't know if it's the most fun lane. I think it'll get fun when the rotations start coming into this lane, but for now, it feels a little bit like a you farm, I farm kind of a lane where XM tries to burn as much mana as humanly possible.
Yeah, and the Earthshaker is just trying to use Enchant to last hit those range creeps or deny his own range creeps.
Pretty much. I don't think there's really much to see here. Other than, you know, again, the rotations. So then what is the fun lane? Could it be bottom, where Tiny's going to be trying to maybe look for some tossbacks and to use bursts of damage? He's got that third skill point now on New. Hasn't taken anything yet, as the Avalanche will prove to be the superior interruption technique there. So PYW snags that Lotus.
Yeah, I mean, the side lanes are
First blood. What?
side lanes are going well.
Okay.
They're going well for Team Titan here. Erika's getting like a wave under his tower. Bristol has the most CS in the game right now, 16, and he also has a big wave going into his tower. So looking good, you know, from the lanes for Team Titan. And mid lane is kind of like a wash, you know. I thought it would be a little bit more favorable for Invoker, but Earthshaker is just holding his ground at the moment. He has more denies than
You know what I mean?
Invoker.
I don't think it's like a bad lane for Invoker, right? I think he's not really that threatened in this lane, but I also don't see it being very amazing.
No, I thought
mean,
it
we'll
was
see. Now he's
gonna be a little bit better for Invoker, like 6-4 also. But Earthshaker's holding his ground. He's gonna get the water rune. Here comes Polo's
this is
on.
trouble though. Yeah, Mercy coming in through to be a little bit of a support barrier now, as with the water refill Echoes, he finds himself with enough HP and mana. Might even be able to set up for a killer and a Paulus, he's got just enough for a fissure should he want to, but instead he decides for the enchant totem, which is going to leave him without enough mana then. Okay, so that rotation wasn't perfect from Paulison, but I think it does enough here really. XM's got control over the wave. I think he's going to go over and deny that water or pick it up, basically preventing... Oh, well, I think now he's going to be too late to do so. Oh, maybe. Yeah, okay, good fissure from Echoes. He'll still get his water refill. Doesn't matter.
He has to use some mana for the fissure, but I think overall it's worth it for him to do that. Invoker kind of doesn't really care that much. He's going to just continue denying creeps, farming creeps. Again, like you said, burn the Earthshaker's mana. So he has a Blood Grenade, but it's not going to be close enough. There's no way he has enough damage to kill him.
Yeah, cheeky move. There's a bit of aggression from XM. A bit surprised there to see him. Maybe he just wanted to ensure that he had a proc on the Cold Snap. PYW able to actually avoid a death down bottom as he goes through the trees to avoid the clockwork. Oh, well, hold on. I say that, but he's going to go back through these same trees. Cogs available in a second, but I think PYW is a bit too speedy with those coffee boots. He's out of there in time.
Yeah, Erika's doing great, you know, in this lane. 32 and 7. He's having a pretty good amount of farm here. Has his Falcon Gate Blade completed. I mean, it's important that they actually try to do something, you know, actually to slow this Moita down. I mean, if Moita gets too far ahead in this game, there's not really a lot of like good answers, you know, because Moita is really good into TA later. TA can't really match up well into Moita in the late game, whereas Invoker as well doesn't really. Moita's not really that afraid, you know, of Invoker when you have the BKB and Pierce Severe.
Something I'm also interested in, as we've just seen Mercy stack the triangle, I think for the 4th time now. I am curious whether this is going to be for the Bristle or for the Earthshaker, because we've seen a mid-shaker before Echo Slam a few ancient stacks, if I recall.
Share.
So I'm not sure
Sharing is carrying, Richie. Share it.
Hard to share with an Echo Slam, though. I'm not sure. I'm just saying that's going to be an important point to see how Titan
let's
want to
think about
split
it
the priority.
Objectively, who is more important? Whose first item is more important? Is the dagger on the shaker more important, or the axe on the Bristol more important?
I think it depends on the state of the game, but I think generally I would side with the mid shaker's dagger personally.
Yep, there we go.
What do you think?
Yeah, the dagger is more important because the dagger is gonna allow everyone to get more farm and more space, you know. Whereas the axe doesn't really help you immediately.
Yep. So the stack scouted now by Paulison as he is going to unlight the Watcher, probably at the cost of his own life. I think Echoes is just going to Echo Slam here, by the way. Hold on, let's see it. Yep, there it goes. Okay, so he gets the first big stack. It's just so funny to see, honestly. But that will get him about halfway towards the blink.
As he's gonna clear the rest, so he's happy. This is my support tax, you know. He's almost level 6 on the Shadow Demon.
Radiant's middle tower.
Yeah, you got the big creeps.
Radiant structures.
He got the big creeps. It is going to leave.
Good for him.
Right. It leaves the mid lane alone here for a while until the Shaker can go ahead and TP back in. PYW is behind the tower here. Quick Avatos. That should net a kill very quickly here onto Mercy. So they can continue applying a bit more pressure then. Okay, just wants to be as annoying as possible to Echoes. Does burn all of his mana, but the regen rune obviously is going to go ahead and refill that relatively easily. He farmed 4 cogs there. Pretty good, actually. Pretty good. But how's like TA doing after New's first death? He's top of CS. How does that translate to net worth? 1-to-1. As he is also leading here in terms of net worth with XM not far behind. JT once again didn't get his stack, but he might have a second kill here onto low. Seems a bit difficult with those refraction charges.
Radiant's middle tower
Down
is under
bottom, we see
attack.
PYW trying to maybe replicate game one as he will go in now onto this Muerta. Pierce the Veil is ready. She does now finally get that off, but sitting in the Chakram with that pure damage and the magic from Paulison, they take her down. ZZQ, he's going to be victim of the Twin Gate rotation of Low, who is going to be able to put some pressure onto this tier 1 tower, all in the same rotation. Very, very well done there by XG as they take a kill lead 3-1.
Dire's top tower
Yeah, this is going to open up the bot side. This is very nice. Perfect for the Timber.
Radiant's
And now
bottom
they
tower
can
has fallen.
decide whether they want to return to defend the top as well. Don't think the Bristle should be able to get a tower in exchange. He just wants to farm his axe, but XM is here. With the EMP, the Disrupt, stops the Tornado, but he's going to get tossed in as a result.
Yep, Shaker is coming to this fight though. Does have an Echo Slam. This could be painful. In he goes low. He's going to be in a 1-versus-1, but a Tornado finds 3, sets up JT here for trouble as the Echo Slam used for the kill onto low. JT goes down to New, who continues fighting through this one, finds a second kill there on the Whirling Death combo. A 2-for-3 trade. You lose the carry, Winter, but New's getting online here with these kills. 3-0-2 now on the Timber. Who do you reckon that works out better for here?
Radiant's middle
I
tower
probably
is under
actually,
attack.
because the Gyro also, he was able to use the mid lane to get his level 6. Now they might be able to get a kill here on Echoes. Actually, no. With the Tornado whipping, probably not enough damage here. But Mercy on the other hand, don't want to get too close to that Gyro.
No, you do not, unless you're trying to bait him here. Paulison stuck on the wrong side of a fissure. Now he's going to turn and fight and pick up the kill there as PYW connecting from behind. A second kill in quick succession here onto JT. They steal these stacks. It's looking a little bit similar to game one. Maybe too much for his liking, if I had to guess, Winter. They'll take the hard camp, but the ancient camp, I think, is going to go undisturbed.
Yeah, hopefully he gets the next
Another
one.
big play there by PYW, honestly. Big connection.
Yeah, hopefully he gets the next stack, you know, on the Bristol. Like he is actually falling
Radiant's
far
middle
behind
tower
after
is under attack.
those two ganks.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
He felt pretty good, you know, like 2 minutes ago, but now not so
Launch,
much.
toss back, PYW setting up for another kill. That crash landing, so much magic damage here early on, honestly, between these two supports, as the EMP Tornado is going to successfully burn the mana of Echoes. He's got his Blink Dagger, can't really do anything with it. Not the best Blink reveal. I assume XG did scout that. Okay, well, state of the game, Winter 3-9. It's kind of exploded, an explosion, I would say, of XG's aggression here has really panned out for them in the last three to 4 minutes, really, it's felt like. I think so far the only thing that's gone unchecked is going to be Erica. They did kill him once with that Twin Gate rotation. I don't know if that's
Radiant's
enough.
top tower is under attack.
I mean, he's certainly not having as good as a game as last time so far, but we'll see here how XG continue to play this. Mid lane, XM gets the Tornado off to try and save himself, but I think there's just too many enemy heroes around as he goes down, and his body sent up to the high ground there, courtesy of the Enchanted Totem. Slugger just
PIW
looks
is
so
here.
funny, doesn't it? Yeah,
Gonna get a setup.
another two-man avalanche onto the supports. A beautiful jump there, although ZZQ is actually quite tanky. He does have a hook shot now, freshly level 6. He's going to use it to interrupt and catch New, but he does get to the other side, at least of the fissure. Erica doesn't find a great opportunity to pop that Pierce the Veil, as from the high ground, New managing to find the kill there on
he's
the
still
clock.
going.
Decides to go in actually for more. That's shocking. New is going to be caught there by that fissure. The Avatos into the Chakram, still good for the kill. New on a triple kill here as he escapes with 200 HP. My goodness. The aggression here, Titan thinking that maybe they can take it down, but it's the oldest trick in the book. Everyone go on the Timbersaw. Surely we kill him this time, right? Not quite.
This time XM is here with amplified damage. He's gonna see JT trying to farm some ancients. We've seen this
He
movie
is.
many times.
We have Tornado. This time it's on the mark. They've got the EMP Cold Snap save, though, by Mercy here, courtesy of the disruption. Unfortunately, they will lose the stack still to low. JT just 3/4 of the way towards his Ag Scepter, so it's coming along. But it looks like they are going to steal once again his Ancient stack. He's seen this movie before in Winter, like you said, and he doesn't like it. He wants to skip past this part, please.
Oh, he doesn't control the skip skip this part button. You know? He has to sit around and watch as the enemy gets all the stacks again.
6K, the net worth lead now, just over 14 minutes in. At the very least, Titan in position to claim their second Wisdom rune here. So no shenanigans, pardon me, there. The game looking a little difficult for them, I'm not going to lie. XG, they're smoking on any big items here. Doesn't really look like, I guess, the Witchblade Invoker. Oh, and that's a big catch. DZQ hook shot doesn't actually find the Invoker. They're going to turn back for Paulson as Echo Slam. I think it whipped onto everything. Echoes couldn't get the Enchant Totem auto attack off either. And now ZZQ, he is going to be left without much of anything either in this fight. Once again, Winter, the stacks contested and stolen. As it's been a painful 6 minutes for Titan. It looked pretty good for them, honestly, and it's just been downhill from there.
Yeah, it's the power of the gyro, plus the team and the invoker. And at this stage of the game, you know, especially the gyro, he just basically soaked everything up. He was so tanky with the vitality booster, and just dish out a bunch of damage. You know, I think with any other support, they might not have been able to get the kill on the Earthshaker there, even with that catch from the invoker. Gyro allowing them to secure that all-important kill, take the stacks. The story of the game has always been XG coming to fight when Bristol or the Earthshaker, they're doing their stacks, you know, just rinse, repeat.
Yeah. Well, JT, at least he has finally farmed enough to get that Ag Scepter online. Careful here, PYW is going to get trapped inside, but has at least Mercy in there with him. Sweeps him up for his 7th kill of the game. 7-0-4 right now on this Timber, involved of 11 of 15. The only hero that's bested that kill participation is Paulson, 4-0-8 right now on the Gyrocopter. So yeah, they're doing very, very damn well, aren't they? XM, he's going hunting. Erica is going to open up now onto Paulson. Paulson's still alive, actually. Does manage to get the call down off at the very least for a bit of bonus damage, but I think really XM, without many other heroes in the vicinity, is just going to have to leave him for dead. But Paulson was worth 850 gold. Wow.
Yeah, a big streak there, dominating streak. It's still a pretty good pickup here for Team Titan. 1 kill at a time, you know, take the game slow and steady. 1 kill at a time.
Very true. Very true.
And they have Echo Slam up, so ready to go for another pick-off here. I think they don't really need to maybe push towers as aggressively, but they have to at least defend their territory. Like the Ancients here, you know, actually has been sitting here for the last, 5 minutes, farming with the TA and the Gyro. So they have to somehow figure a way to smoke back in and to reclaim this territory.
You know, he is going to be stalking them here. He's got an Invis rune, JT. He's going to be figuring out that they have a Spirit Vessel for him shortly as PYW finds a very nice Avatos onto 2. The follow-up echoes with the slam. It's pretty decent, but they need a little bit more follow-up damage. New, he finally goes down to Erica as XM able to at least waddle away from this fight. A 1-for-1 trade, but a much better exchange there for Team Titan as they take down the so far unkilled Gyro. Sorry, not Gyro. He's the other the other Keen folk. A Timber, Rizrak, he goes down.
Yeah, he has a dagger and Kaya on, so no defensive items. So once he goes in, he just doesn't really have much to help him out to get out, you know, if he doesn't kill the hero. I think a bit of a hasty decision there to go into the fight when the cooldown was about, like, I think 10 seconds before it was ready. They probably would have been able to take that fight if they had cooldown, but just a bit too hasty, you know, after they saw an opening. I think it was the Tiny that got a 2-man stun and a toss, so the Timber figured it was a good idea to go in.
Right, yeah. Like you said, Winter, sometimes when you're playing from ahead, the hardest thing is to do nothing, as well now they've got 2 heroes trapped inside of the cogs. Very nice setup there from PYW, sets them up for low to knock them down. 6 stacks now of damage up on that Deso as the tier 2 tower here looks like it'll be going down. That is tough timing here. Just every single time it looks like Titan gets a bit of an opening, They end up kind of getting smacked back a little bit. Echoes. He's going to go hunting here for the Invoker. XM is invis down here, though. He's carrying Dust. They fortified for that top tier 2 tower. You can see PYW still in the vicinity hunting in front of the tossback, but no one's going to show their face, so it's just a tier 2 tower for free. And Low, he's just straight back to farming your Ancients, man. He does not care.
I don't think he's ever been on his side of the Ancients, right? Look at the Ancients, there's still stacks there, you know, they have never gone back to farming.
Are you serious? Oh my god, there is, yeah. Just one stack, right? Yeah, that's pretty crazy, though. And you can see XM farming the other stack here on the right side of the map next to the statue. Or the spooky skeleton, sorry. Now, you know, we've hit our timing here on TA, right? Dragonlance Deso Dagger ready to go. And wow, even actually finding the Grove Bow for that bonus attack range. It is going to be a smooth and uncontested Roche. Rocket Flare's incoming, but it's not going to steal the Roche. Good effort.
Yeah, this is going to allow them to feel the aggression. Now I think they should be done with this part of the map. They are probably going to look to go get the other 2 remaining towers, outer towers, on the mid and bottom section.
Dire are scanning. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Or they are actually moving down top, so I guess they are planning to force them to come back to the high ground.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Wow, XM hasn't been in their jungle so long, he just picked up 4 bounty runes. 4 bounty runes at 20 minutes. So what, no one's been there for 12 minutes? Since minute 8? Tormentor's going to go down uncontested on the other side of the map, though. Oh no, PYW.
Oh, he's going in?
Oh, he's going to find 3 here. TP's incoming. Echo's trying to fight back in as Low. He's ready on this Blink Dagger. Disruption is going to be used. Oh, as Echo's killed off by the Meld Strike. JT does manage to TP away, but the rest of his team are falling in his midst.
Well, they did get the shard on the Shadow Demon. It was not for nothing.
That's something. It wasn't for nothing. It was just at a pretty darn heavy price.
Yep, PYW once again, you know, when he was going over, he was reading the situation really well. He knew that they were doing the Tormentor, and he just went in, you know, with no vision, just went in. And he knows that as long as he stops them from running away with his teammates TPing over, they are just gonna be able to clean house there.
Drac going for more. He just does not care. He is so tanky as well, as they have to stop the Timber from going in any deeper. Low giving chase as well as EZQ. I think trying to outrun him, should make it out alive.
Whoa.
Sunstrike
Hate
though
shot
from XM on the mark. Great shot. I was about to say what a dead shot from Erica. XM said hold my beer. And just collects that kill beautifully. Holy, what a game from XM.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, they're feeling angry, you know, after losing the second game. You know, they're back with
guess
vengeance.
so.
Radiant's
Yeah,
bottom
they ordered
tower
their
has fallen.
Mala hot pot takeout, you know, and it's getting
Dire's top
cold.
tower is under attack.
Yeah, that's the last thing you want, right? Your soup getting cold.
Yeah, or sometimes
they
if you have,
were
like,
prepared.
smaller
Yeah,
kitchen
the
food.
you know, the manager saw how the second game started. Okay, I guess it's safe for me to order food now. Then they lost that game.
I guess so, right? All right, call down, forces up the disruption here a bit early, but it's going to set up for the Sunstrike. Thankfully, not enough damage.
big Echo!
W only sets up for the Echo side. 3 heroes there caught, and Low, he's already gone down. EZQ with the cogs, but he gets 4-step back out of the cogs as new. He's going to jump
TA's
in under
dead.
cover of the BKB, safely able to ignore him, but the TA, she's died a second time. There was simply no saving her. Wow. What an Echo, just not respecting the Earthshaker there. And on the second life, she died just as quickly. The calling had been set up, and unfortunately, she had to answer that call and collect the charges.
Yeah, on top of that, he doesn't have a BKB, and also I think he might be regretting his choice here of getting the Shadow Blade, wanting to build into the Silver Edge. Because without the BKB, he definitely would have survived there and maybe take the fight.
Big holds, big hold. I mean, look, it's still, you know, you're facing down a 14k net worth lead, but you needed a hold like that if you're Team Titan. It is a game 3 scenario. If you lose, you go home. If you win, you at least have one more BO3 series to play to potentially take part in that EPT tournament DreamLeague season 20. 25. Can you believe it's already been 25 seasons of Dream League? What a titan of industry. Holy moly. They're giving chase, though. New. No BKB at the ready here. Still 25 seconds on cooldown, but he's got a shield everything. Looks like that might just be enough. They have caught Echoes on the other side of the map. PYW giving chase. Echoes hiding away in these trees. Oh, but PYW sniffs him out. And now New chopping down his cover. Echoes a little bit of up and down, but mostly down for him this game. He is going to be killed off during that toss.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Yeah, Lower has to be very, very careful now. That cannot actually happen because their lineup has to be ahead for them to be able to win in late game. You know, they need to have some sort of advantage. Because Erika is definitely the strongest hero in the late game if he actually gets there.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
So
But I
Reg
guess
is ready to
at the
go
same-
now.
I guess at the
Well,
same time, the Invoker is kind of your insurance late game. Apollo, meanwhile, he's going to find ZZQ on the clockwork here.
mhm.
Yeah, but as I was saying, late game, at least you do have like Invoker as your backup. Because TA is going to fall off, so Invoker is going to be their best bet when the game drags out really long. But it's still going to be difficult, you know, against the Moita. Moita late game is like hyper scary. She does so much damage.
Yeah. Well, if she can get there, the problem is she's been kind of starved away of a lot of farm. She hasn't really been able to accelerate too much, but has at least that BKB ready to go. A 9-second charge.
Yeah, you know the game's not
And
going
high
well.
ground.
Not going well for you usually if you have to stop your
Radiant
Mjolnir
are
and
scanning.
finish your BKB first.
High ground is difficult for them to try and get through here, right? We should say with the threat of that Echo Slam, you know, that they have a pretty good setup. Like you said, with two tanky heroes up front to protect the Muerta, who's going to be doing the additional follow-up damage after the big ultis come out.
Yeah, I mean they always have time. You take get a good toss out, you know, reposition someone. But if the TA does not have BKB, I find it quite hard for her to actually just sit in front and siege the tower. They have to kill somebody first.
They're also hunting after Erika. He's going to show on this last wave.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. TPing out. PYW. Blink Dagger. They catch him. Oh, they just knew the trees he was hiding behind as well. And they take down the carry. Got greedy, man. He killed... His crime, the reason he's sentenced to death, murder of one Forge Spirit. That wasn't allowed. XG say, no, you're not allowed to do that. And all of a sudden, they're on the opposite side of the map. That's, I mean, I guess it's really just low by himself. He's acting like he still has an Aegis. Maybe if he pretends and wishes he has an Aegis, he does, but he doesn't. Either way, he's going to effectively scare away the side of Titan. Titan. They go up into the high ground now. They've got that Ags up on the Earthshaker. They're going to be go hunting for New. Smokes are breaking. They find him. Quick little Echo Slam to set things off. But New, he's got a BKB. He's just going to walk away. He's just going to simply walk away. And look how Polison's going in. JT, he does manage to TP out. Mercy, not as lucky. As Exam collects his soul with the Sunstrike. The rest of the team just running and hiding here as Titan, they go hunting for a kill and come up empty-handed.
Wait, how did he actually get BKB off? He missed his stun or what? He initiated with Echo, but he got BKB off on the Timber or something?
I don't know. That was... Does he have a Sanj? He doesn't have a
No.
Sanj. I don't know.
Like, how? I'm very confused about what happened. Why was he able to click his BKB?
Echoes. And New. They didn't have anything to break after
No,
shot, did
nothing.
they? No, he's definitely...
Nothing.
Oh,
I was so confused. He got
Oh,
stunned by
smoke play.
Echo,
They're gonna go
and
for
then
it again.
he got his BKB off somehow. And now they're gonna smoke out. They don't have Echo, but they know that the enemy team is split up. Low
but
is
they do
low.
see Lu. Low. He's going to get going on. They're going to throw his refraction charges. He's got a BKB. This time he's going to be able to activate it. Turns, trying to fight with the break active. He doesn't get a kill. Let's do some decent damage, but now the team fight. It started off on the back foot for XG. Titan, they like where they stand. PYW, the counter initiation, but he gets hit with a dead shot. Does he have enough damage for the kills? Easy Q taking
cleanse.
down to the vessel. He is going to live. And in the meantime, it's 3 down on the side of XG. Titan making it happen as they divide and conquer around the map. Unbelievable stuff from them so far to stay in this game.
Yeah, I feel like I'm watching game 2 again. They have this lead and then Low all of a sudden gets caught out. And he farms too aggressive and he dies. And they definitely should have just gone Roche. They have TA. They saw that the Roche was up, you know. Oh boy. If they lose
True,
this
yeah. They
Roche,
have the third eye.
this is gonna be really, really bad.
Now this Morta's starting to really power up, right? Level 18. They're going to burn a bit of her mana. That's always a nice move. But she's got that BKB, full Mjolnir, and quickly building into her next item, that Manta style. I don't know if they can defend this tier 1 tower. They're going to try. Low's back in 15 seconds. Mercy in position here for a pretty nasty disruption.
They found the SD.
Actually, he gets thrown out of position. That's pretty decent. Mercy disruption does finally get off, and he survives that initial onslaught of damage. Paulison nearly dying there, goes to the death shatters. There's the Echo Slam. It's good on to 2XM. Impervious thanks to the BKB. The Yule Scepter buying Tiny a little bit of time. Can actually blink away as New is giving chase and actually running away from JT. Make it. Low has rejoined the fight, looking at least for his initial target. He decides it's going to be the Earthshaker. He kills him mid-toss as Low now on the double kill finds PYW. JT being kited around in this fight suddenly finds himself low, nearly out of mana. New, you madman! All right.
Bro, he had 400 damage right click, you know. They were gonna die if he was able to hit them a couple more times on the Invoker.
Yeah, and somehow that tier 1 fight, I guess, that little song and dance does end up working out pretty well for XG. They take down everyone. Did they get the Muerta in that fight?
No,
I don't know if they did.
She survived.
Right now.
I think it was actually still good for Titan because the Muerta didn't die and she was able to scale, got gold, got XP. And now she's going to be able to build another item. She's going for Manta. So wants a way to remove the melt debuff on her. Not the most common item you see on a Muerta. So he just thinks that they don't really lack damage. She just needs to be able to survive in a team fight, stand her ground. And this is definitely getting very tricky here. If XG loses one more fight, I think the game is going to be very difficult. The Muerta is already going to enter her territory, and TA cannot carry this game alone anymore.
The Muerta is going to enter her territory. I like how primal you make it sound.
It's late game, you know. Welcome to my stage of the game. Imagine.
It's true, we're getting there.
Imagine like
Is under attack.
a Morphling talking to Undying. Morphling got bullied by Undying the whole game in the early game, and then when it goes past 25 minutes, the Morphling is laughing at the Undying because it's my game now. You're in the water now.
Now you're in the water, he says as he makes a tombstone out of water. Echoes, he might get caught here. Oh, what, just another 5 bounty runes casually being chilling there. He's got enough money actually for a BKB. Actually, he's just shy of it, isn't he? For him, he's going to be caught and killed, but he did give a lot of gold to his team. That's a little ridiculous. Look, he cut like 3k off of the gold lead just from picking up bounty runes. BYW going hunting, finds himself a Clockwork. Low will collect the kill to make it 26 bonus stacks of damage here on that Deso. Is hitting pretty hard here, but as you say, what are those signs along the highway here? Are those Muerta signs? Are we entering her territory, Winter?
Yeah, unfortunately, there is only 50 kilometers remaining, you know. Time is running out. Okay, not kilometers, 30 miles. I know you use miles.
Thank you, I appreciate it. Pretty close 1-to-1. And here they go, getting onto that tier 3 tower. They do it very quickly as well. The toss back, it's a darn good one on a Mercy. Oh no, they couldn't get the calling fast enough. Boy, the silence New is still fine actually. That's going to be PYW instead going down as they burn a lot of mana here off of Erica. Echoes with a little jump in there just to show that he's here, he's alive, he's got an Echo Slam and he's ready to use it. He's not afraid. JT, he might be a little bit afraid. He lost about 600 HP to that one Meld Strike as Low continuing to do the damage now. He's got this enchanted quiver and just look at him go. Taking down those ranged racks. Will he be aggressive, we'll say, and go for the melee? He'll certainly try. A quick blink away as the EMP set to burn a bit more mana here off of the Muerta before she Hurricane Pikes herself to safety. ZZQ standing here in the wings, ready to go for a hook shot. They do clear these waves incredibly effectively, don't they? And that's going to be enough to force back the side of XG, especially because New is showing down bottom.
Radiant are scanning.
Scan. Are they going to maybe look for more here? Rocket Flare doesn't find much. JT with his gem only finds a trap there up on the cliff. And he's not going to find much else, as XG have already gotten the heck out of dodge. Still 2 minutes on this Aegis though. Not a bad push, really. A 1-for-1 trade there.
Yeah, they have to try to regroup. They cannot allow pickoffs to happen. I think XG just needs to huddle together and run down the lane once more. It's
Pretty good damage onto that mid.
It's still very tense here. They have the Aegis, they're falling Kelly, but this doesn't feel like it's a lot anymore.
Wow, talk about a value talent here for New. He's just picked up his 20% regen, sorry, 20 magic resist talent on the Timbersaw is what I mean to say. That is very good against this Muerta as we slowly but surely start to enter her territory.
5 more minutes, yeah.
Radiant are scanning.
Muerta is like post...
It's on the horizon.
Yeah, post 40-minute hero. I think she's actually already pretty strong now. We are kind of already in her territory. She has a level 20 talent. I guess when she gets 25, when she gets her gunslinger talent, then she becomes a totally different beast.
Indeed. You know, you can run, you can hide, but la muerte nos siga todo, pardon me. Spanish a bit rusty despite me speaking more of it in the past month than I have in maybe the past 5 years. Here we go though. Is it time for Muerta to pop off? It very well might be, as getting a little bit greedy there for the 35-minute wisdom runes is low. He's very confident still, though. I mean, honestly, 45 seconds left on this Aegis. I suppose he's got a point. He just hit his 25 talent as well. He's gone for the 1-second meld hit bash. So we'll keep our eyes out for that. The jump from Fog of War, it's good for that initial stun onto low. He's going to be just immediately killed as PYW jumping on in. The EMP is pretty good on the 3. The hookshot, though, does find XM. The interrupt is pretty good. Low does manage to get a blink on out as the triple meatball doing some damage. Echoes with an Echo Slam only onto the gyrocopter in the meantime as New. He does manage to get on top of the Muerta, who force-steps himself forward on top of Low. Low, who can attack her through the
Muerta's dead.
But PYW from the wings cancels that TP out. That is 2 cores dead now for the side of Titan as they force the fight into the Aegis. And I have to say, Winter, somehow, unshockingly, it does not go well.
And PYW with the clutch buyback there, cancelling the TP of the Muerta. Like, she just went all in to try and finish the fight.
Oh no.
There.
Oh, the break on the JT is going to be tossed back into the enemy team and he's just dead. He doesn't have buyback. He's dead for a minute and a half without buyback.
Oh boy. This is bad. This might just be the game. No buyback on Bristol. They have 2 buybacks on Muerta and Shaker. Don't know if they'll be enough to repel the push, but they're gonna lose 2 sides.
It's 2, if not just megas here, honestly. The Muerta trying to conserve her buyback. She got it back in 30 seconds, has pierced the veil already, but no BKB until her respawn timer is up here in 30 seconds. And look how quickly they get through these buildings. The SD, he's going to get jumped immediately by New as PYW was looking for a toss back. Instead, he's going to find himself hit by the Demonic Purge. The hook shot is pretty darn good onto 2. The Muerta's bought back as well. PYW is going to go down. Erica opening up some damage. ZZQ is going to buy back as well as they manage to hold. They defend the last lane of barracks here down bottom. They take down PYW. It's a dieback for him. So he's out of the game for 90 seconds.
Yeah, but it was a very expensive defense though. 2 buybacks, 3 buybacks, actually 2, Muerta and Cloudwork. They killed the Tiny, it was a dieback for him, but it was definitely worth it for XG. Now they can decide whether they want to just wait things out, wait for the next Roche, which is going to be soon. They have the TA, so they're gonna know exactly how much time they have.
They'll know. They'll know as soon as we know. A minute and a half until he respawns, so time enough for PYW to stretch, you know. Make sure he gives the manager the order of the hot pot that he wants. Yes, he wants potatoes, you know. Let's get fragrant level spice, please, on this mala.
Bro, if I'm the manager after what happened in the second game, I'll just say no. We'll finish your game first.
But what are they? You're not going to let them eat in between the BO3?
No, dude, after what happened, you don't want them to be thinking about lunch out before finishing their job, you know?
Let's see. You're working them, man. You're working them hard. It's tough. What do you give them? You just give them, like, cubes of food? Like they're in some dystopian novel?
Hey, water, just give them water.
Some Soylent. Okay, careful here. Scythe advice on the JT. Just good at burning some of his mana, but he's got a pretty big mana reserve now, actually, with the Bloodstone. Water is hilarious. Daedalus for the TA. On top of this Arcane Blink, she is hitting very hard here. They're going to try and maybe sneak through the mid lane. Dead shot has been used. This is maybe an opening also with the fissure on out is new. He's just going to jump in on the side. Sunstrike coming on down, but the force staff is good. That is until PYW is going to run back on in to guarantee the kill. Calling good to try and keep anyone else from running into the high ground. Erica Patience now on that Pierce the Veil. As from behind, JT, he's going to get jumped. I'm not sure how he ended up out here, but a BKB at least sees him up to the high ground safely. That was his 9-second charge. He's just sent back to lick his wounds in the fountain. All right, third eye, and our cheating observer vision tells us that it's going to be a long wait until Roche. We'll see how XG reacts with that information. Honestly, Winter, we're about to hit 40 minutes. Yes, we are entering the Muerta territory now, but it's close to a 30k net worth lead here in favor of XG. I mean, can the Muerta still pull this one back from the brink?
Never count her out in late game. That's what I've learned, after all the games I've played against this hero. Somehow you think you have the advantage, and then this hero just kills all your team, when you dive and you make a mistake in a team fight. You don't want to give her that opportunity.
Right, and PYW doesn't want to do that either. He's picked up a Wind Waker. Very fun item. XM really likes this build, by the way, on the Invoker. We've seen it before. Bloodstone. He seems to be going for Parasma next, but yeah, there he is. He's now queued up the Refresher Orb as well to purely go into that Raging Fury Invoker mode. We'll see if we get there this time, as we see a Dead Shaker caught him over on the side of the map. Dead for still a minute. That will perhaps allow Titan to get in position for this next Roche. Although Low has just picked up a DD rune, I imagine he is going to want to try and use this. We'll see what they end up doing here. Mid wave is being pushed in here at the moment. XG scouted here by that Rocket Flare. JT out of the base, about to hit his own level 25 talent here, by the way. Low doesn't seem like he's going to be able to find an opening here with this amplified damage rune, so it will expire. And Titan, well, they continue bleeding this game out here just a bit longer, just hoping for a way right back in it. JT was smoked and then immediately broke it. I think no surprise here that XG are going to be contested for this positioning over the Roche pit.
20 seconds. Just enough time for Gyro to be alive. This is the last hurrah, Richie. Titan, that's coming
Has to
out.
be it. But it's troublesome because mid and top are pushing in really hard. 5 seconds until the big man respawns. Smoke up now here from the side of XG. But it is going to be Titan who will be able to move first into the Roche pit. Erica, sorry, make that Earthshaker hiding behind the pit. JT, he's just going to start this thing up. As XG watching and waiting, they see a lot of action outside of the pit. New, his smoke, it's going to immediately break. Ward set up here by the side of Titan. They do have creeps on the tier 4 tower.
You think the
That's
Roche?
going to be a dieback here on his ZZQ. Roche already down to half HP as New, he goes into the pit. Tornado actually does find Erica on the outside of the pit as the positioning slowly but surely falling apart. That's going to be a good disruption, trying to save JT, give him at least a chance to fight another day as PYW. He's going to go down. Look at Erica go, though. It's only taken down, well, basically no one. Low, in the meantime, is getting ready to counter-initiate here, and Erica knows he's got to bail out of this fight.
Oh, he
JT
canceled.
trying to
His
run
TP
from
canceled.
you, but the TP canceled. Actually, Erica did cancel the TP. Did he cancel it himself? He's trying to
No.
fight through this one. That's not going to work out.
His
That's
BKB
going to be a
ran out.
dieback for him. Oh, it did. And that's just going to have to be the game here, I imagine. I mean, you've got Echoes back. He's going to be able to at least clear the creeps in the base, but that is a very fast Aegis, a very fast Roche now. And they will be barreling into the base without a Muerta to defend for another minute and a half. There is at least one last glyph. New, see if he gets caught out here. That would certainly give some hope here to the side of Titan, but it's going to be a 3 versus 4 with an Aegis on this Templar Assassin as they come in barreling through the bottom lane.
No, it was a valiant effort there. I think they made the right choice there to smoke out. They can't just give the Roche for free, because then you can't really defend anyway.
Very true. All right, now the Shadow Demons respawn, but still 40, sorry, make that a minute until the Muerta returns to the fray. It's going to have to be a miraculous hold here. JT, he's just hit level 25. Maybe there's a chance, but look at Low get to work. The glyph is going to finally come out. Refresher orb just freshly purchased here by JT. They really have to throw everything they have now, as there's no glyph and there's no more tier 4 to defend. New, he's gonna get jumped first, but look how Low jumps straight on in. Finds Echoes there with the Meld hit bash, but doesn't actually get a kill. They're gonna set back up here onto the Ancient, as JT is gonna get a bit of his mana burn. Finally, the BKB comes out, but he's broken by the Silver Edge. Oh, the Bloodstone heal. It's just gonna be enough. A second BKB, a second active of that Bristleback. Maybe he'll get through Paulison. He's still alive for now, but look at them go. They're trying to finish out this game. 3 dead just like that, as the Shaker's gonna end up dropping Low. Still content to just finish out this game, as Erica, unfortunately, all his last action here is to just type the GG. Low dives the fountain as he takes his team XG into the lower bracket finals. They'll be going up against Team Tidebound for that last slot here for Dream League Season 25. Congrats to them. What a series.
They're going to have 1 hour to rest and reset, get their mana hot pot, and play the last series, you know. It was quite a back and forth game, you know, for XG. They kind of like fumble at a couple of moments there when they were in control, but they got the job done right at the end. Still, you know, not a very convincing victory. We expected like them to roll over Titan. They were like the favorites in this series, but Titan definitely made them work. After the first game went away rather tamely, but the second and third game, it was a rather hard-fought games for both sides. And yeah, I mean, actually, they're gonna have to reset and focus for the last game, and they definitely have to play better than this if they want to qualify.
Yeah, very true. I think it's tough there for Team Titan, but you know, the competition certainly really tightened up as soon as we did get to these top 4 teams. They will finish 4th and 2 positions shy of being able to qualify. But obviously a lot of talent here, right? I mean, goes without saying, being able to take some pretty close games here. I just think it's honestly one of the biggest difference makers, and what I'm really looking forward to see XG show us in their lower bracket series is going to be the continued strength of these supports. PYW, I mean, again, the tiny position 4 is not something that we're seeing a whole lot, are we? And yet he makes it look pretty viable. It looks good. It looks strong when he plays it, doesn't it?
Yeah, he's been able to find a lot of like angles to abuse the hero, especially in the early game and in the team fights. It's definitely very difficult to make this hero work, you know, and he's showing us that we might be overlooking a position for Tiny. You know, this hero might still be good, and hopefully we get to see more, you know, in the last and final series of the Chinese qualifiers for Dream League Season 25.
Indeed, Winter. We are going to be going to a bit of a break, guys. About an hour until we are live and ready to go here with this match. I think Middle East, Southwest Asia should be starting soon. So that should be the Nigma game, maybe. I think they're probably in the grand finals. But there's not a whole lot of other Dota to tune in. So still, even so, thanks for choosing to spend your time for us. It's in 2 hours, I'm hearing? Or Nigma's in 2 hours? I see. Okay. So probably we're going to get to see a Winter Bear Enigma game, but that starts only in 2 hours. So we have basically just a wait while Extreme Gaming get their Mala Hop Hot. They get a break in, and before they go up against Team Tidebound. We are going to be going to a break as well, folks. Do stick around, and we'll see you back in an hour to see the last team get qualified here for Dream League Season 25. We'll catch you in a bit.
Step into my time machine. Feel the vortex, crank up the reverb. Back from the future, haven't you heard? 85 is where it's at. Let's revive the whole world. Let's revive the whole world. Still want my MTV.
Shot, new kid on the block. Currents running strong like a solar wave. Locked, plugged into the socket. Watch me burning hot, yeah, I radiate. Coursing through my veins like a power surge. Call it misbehaving the way I burn. If you're gonna wait, then you miss your turn. Charged up and ready, I'm going steady with you. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Breathe, feel that energy. You can change the lights from red to green. See, I got what you need. Sparking a connection, go VIP. You feel electric. You feel electric. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Future shot, future shot, future shot. The future shock. The future shock. Once we started, there's no way to stop us. Like a rocket, not for static hearted. Once you got it, you'll go supersonic. You know you want it. 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 Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, you know you want it. Future shot, future shot, you know you want it. Everybody stop, got that future shock now. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Oh, wake up with no alarm. Brand new kind of charm. And fresh hot coffee in a big old mug. Can't wait to get my face in the morning sun. Yeah. Make a list, check it off. Doing only what I want. Cause there's nothing better than making waves. I'm front and center in my own parade. On parade, on parade, on parade. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Solid gold, I'm shining into full. So come and take a look. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling. Hold up, windows down. Rolling with the classic sound. Spent $5 on Walmart shades. Can't wait to stop traffic in my own parade. On parade, on parade. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Solid gold, I'm shining into full. So come and take a look. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling.
Welcome to my private garden. It's my own menagerie. If you're looking for a party, I own everything you see. Heavy is the head, where's the crown? They said it's my time, and I'm gonna run this scene. If you don't like the way I rule my empire, you can go ahead and you can kiss my ring. All eyes on me, yeah. When I enter the scene, quit it. All eyes on me, all hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Make way for the king, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? There's only room for one hustler, sitting way up on that throne. Guess I'm showing my true colors. 24 karat gold. I'm gonna wear that crown. Y'all better hit the ground. It's my time, and I can guarantee, if you don't like the way I rule my kingdom, you can go ahead and you can kiss my ring. All eyes on me, yeah. When I enter the scene, quit it. All eyes on me, all hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Make way for the king, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it?
Yeah. It's Q-Head. It's been love since we met. Right from the bar to the bed, all night long, roller coaster. A 5-inch scar on my shoulder. You smile, I'm high. I put my heart on the line. I'm addicted to you, I can't lie. It's whenever you kiss me goodbye. I'm high in your love, high in your love, high in your love, high. It's never enough, never enough, never enough. I'm so high in your love, high in your love, high in your love. I'm so high, I can't stop thinking of you. When the world is going down, I won't be there, be there. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air, to the air. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. And we faced harder times when sweet words turned into lies. We got caught in our nest, yeah. I put our love on a rest. Hit the brake, I turn over. And never ever say that you know her. Got a flame to fuel every night. Keep her safe and hold her tight. High in your love, high in your love, high in your love, high. It's never enough, never enough, never enough. I'm so high in your love, high in your love, high in your love. I'm so high, I can't stop thinking of you. When the world is going down, I won't be there, be there. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air, to the air. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air. I'm in heaven with you. I'm in heaven with you. Who's that come walking by? Now that's unexpected. Jump in and take a ride. Now you won't be unaffected. We're going up now. So keep it on the floor. That's right. Gotta be up till you take no more. I'll make it worth your while. You're not alone in this one. We're going up in style. Now we never stop for no one. We're going up. Let me tell you. Just keep it on the floor. That's right. Gotta be up till you take no more. Now we really feel it. Yes, we really know it. I got to really hold it. Whoa. We're gonna get. Who am I? This dude can't fly. Who am I? And who cares why? Keep it going up now. And do what you do. That's right. Keeping it up, wanna do some more. We're going up now. Just keep it on the floor. That's right. Gotta be up till you take no more. It's your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down. We're moving up now. So keep it on the floor. That's right. Gotta be up till you take no more. Light up and shine the crowd. We'll burn the house right down, yeah. No thing you're not allowed. The party just begun, yeah. Keep it moving up now. So do it like before. That's right. You better believe you got something more. So now you're number one. You feel the satisfaction. And when the night is done, you like that interaction. We're going up now. Just keep it on the floor. That's right. Gotta be up till you take no more. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. Come on down, let's pay the fare. 1, 2, 3, 4. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down. We're gonna
When the world seems big and I am feeling low, I think of all the good things in my life and dream of all the places we will go. No matter where we end up, we're gonna have a good time. When I promise forever, so together we're gonna shake off the doubts and have a good time. We'll have a good time. We'll have a good time. We won't take it all for granted. We're gonna live in the moment and have a good time. It's all we ever wanted. So why don't we just live it up, live it up. We're never gonna give it up, give it up. No, the clock won't stop for anyone, so let's just live it up. When the world seems big and I am feeling low, I'll think of all the good things in my life and dream of all the places we will go. No matter where we end up, we're gonna have a good time. When I promise forever, so together we're gonna shake off the doubts and have a good time. We'll have a good time. We'll have a good time. We're gonna live it up. We're gonna live it up. We're never gonna give it up. We're never gonna give it up. So why don't we just live it up, live it up. We're never gonna give it up, give it up. No, the clock won't stop for anyone, so let's just live it up. No matter where we end up, we're gonna have a good time. When I promise forever, so together we're gonna shake off the doubts and have a good time. We'll have a good time. We'll have a good time.
Just got the news that you're still in town, looking for a safe place to hide. Well, you better close your window and lock the door, 'cause I'm gonna get you tonight. And I know where you are, so look sharp, 'cause here I come, I'm close. So get ready and watch out, 'cause here I come. Love has a way of seeing through all of your wants and the shadow of doubt. So just get dressed and know for sure I'm on my way to take you out. And I know where you are, so look sharp, 'cause here I come, I'm close. So get ready The morning light, it hits my eyes. Last night we partied like it's 99. You took my hand, we danced all night. That's all I remember, we can blame nobody. Look where we are, so beautiful. This world is ours for the taking now. Not holding back, not giving in. Stay a little longer in the moment now. No regrets now. I'm not feeling sorry for anything I've done. We light it up just to watch them burn it down. And we don't need them anyway. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see your pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. 'Cause if we got one life to live, maybe we should just let go. Don't worry about tomorrow. Start counting your Insta follows. 'Cause the sun comes up again. New days they begin. So hold on to me, 'cause I won't let go of you. No regrets now. I'm not feeling sorry for anything I've done. We light it up just to watch them burn it down. And we don't need them anyway. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see your pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. dance. Take it to the floor and sing it. I'm running out of breath with 100 miles. I crawl over shaky ground to escape from life. Gravity is pulling me down again. A remedy is still to be found. Keep I'm running out of time. I feel crucified. I'm right at borderline to the hell inside. Gravity is pulling me down again. My remedy is still to be found. Keep
Hit me up, dark brown with body McFly. The future's back, DeLorean style. This is my time. Got my Ray-Bans on, my acid wash jeans. Pull pedal to the metal, flashback to the beat. Step into my time machine. On a rooftop in electric Times Square, with the wind in my face and a scrunchie in my hair. Fold out my rolling D50. Gonna bring back the vibe. Moonwalk back to 85. Yeah, you know I got my A-team. Hennessy pop loop drum machine. This is my 80s fluorescent pink dream. Yeah, you know I got my A-team. Hennessy pop loop drum machine. Better believe, still want my MTV. Better believe. Yeah. Hit me up, dark brown with body McFly. The future's back, DeLorean style. This is my time. Got my Ray-Bans on, my acid wash jeans. Pull pedal to the metal, flashback to the beat. Step into my time machine. Through the vortex, crank up the reverb. Back from the future, haven't you heard? 85 is where it's at. Let's revive the whole world. Let's revive the whole world. Hey, y'all ready? You ain't seen nothing yet. Yeah, hop in my DeLorean, get ready, get set. Where I'm taking you now is on my own road. I pick my own path, bringing 80s recode. Put my hand on the throttle, best to buckle up. Rev up the gigawatts, hang on to your butts. I'm just a 90s kid. I just need a time machine of fire. We're hitting up top power party, big fly in the future's back to Orient style. This is my time. Got my Ray-Bans on, my acid wash jeans, put metal to the pedal, flashback to the beat. Step into my time machine. Feel the vortex, crank up the reverb, back from the future.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the DreamLeague Season 25 Chinese Regional Closed Qualifiers. We are back for the, well, not quite the final time, but to begin the final BO3 series here, as we are in the lower bracket finals, where we are going to decide whether it's going to be Team Tidebound or Extreme Gaming, who is going to be qualifying alongside Yakult Brothers, who defeated Team Tidebound, I think it was 2-0 yesterday, right? Or was it a 2-1 to end the day? I'm not sure. Winter, do you remember?
2-0, my friend. Yeah, so the
Thank you for
game
that.
currently that we are going to watch has been played, which ended in a Team Tidebound victory, 2-0 as well. But it was two very long games in the upper bracket semifinals.
Indeed. Yes. XG, they have battled pretty hard to get back here, especially in that last series, right? I was surprised that they ended up going to 3, but they've had an hour to rest, to think about it, and to think how they are going to come back and try and take down Team Tidebound, pardon me, who is composed of a lot of formerly LGD players, if I'm not mistaken. Winter, we saw some adjustments in the draft from Yakult Brothers yesterday, if I'm not mistaken. In particular, like lots of attention on the Bristle, and I think even the Nature's Prophet, right? I think is something that Team Tidebound had used in their previous victory over XG.
Mm-hmm. So what, you're expecting XG also to adjust? You're saying XG should adjust? They should follow what they did against Tidebound?
Yeah, I mean, maybe that's going to be a strat, right? Kind of, it's like just now in the snow, if you see one lane has been plowed, why don't you just go ahead and go and follow in that lane? Why must you plow your own new path, right? Doesn't always have to be like that.
Well, I guess Bristol could be a key hero since both teams kind of like Bristol. I think Team Tidebound, okay, one game they won was with Bristol, the other was with the Nature's Prophet because of the MP. They lost with Gyro, they lost with Bloodseeker, but they picked Lina in both their previous games against Team Tidebound.
Yeah.
See, I mean that hero is definitely like, I don't think it will change that much. I think the priority is still pretty high on that hero. But I feel like Naga could be dropped lower because they are the only team that picked Naga, and they also picked one Naga against Tidebound in their previous series. I think that hero probably will drop in priority.
I'm also not really expecting to see any silencers. That's been something pretty unique to this regional quals from a lot of the teams that unfortunately finished in the bottom 4. Unfortunately for them, the silencer wasn't really a hero that ended up finding a lot of success. I think when you compare off-lane play style, maybe you do have a little bit of overlap, but I'm not sure if that's because New and Faith Beyond are similar heroes or players, or if there's just like a certain archetype of hero that is really good right now in the off-lane. Do you expect any other kinds of overlaps looking, between positions or any sort of more contested heroes between the two teams beyond the, Dooms and DKs, Morphs, Mags,
It's hard to say. It's not really that big of a sample size. There's only a couple of series. I think the offlaners where I would look at are the Zoo heroes. The Beast, the Lycan, and maybe Enigma. I think those are the heroes that I feel like could play a huge role in this series. What else did you mention? You mentioned one more hero. What's the other offlaner you mentioned? The Doom. And
what else have we seen? We've seen a bit of Lycan, haven't we? Overall, I don't think we saw Peru just now. I don't know if that's going to be like such a repeat hero. Mag? Maybe you heard the Mag.
I mean Brewmaster. I think Brewmaster is probably a situational one. We saw it pick in the recent series. But I expect the Lycan probably will be very, very high up. I think Lycan is very strong. The what was it? The Alpha, not the Alpha Wolf. Which one was it? The Wolf Asset. That's really good.
The one that increases your levels of wolves, right?
Yeah, Alpha Wolves. Yeah, correct.
It's Alpha Wolf. Yeah, you're right. The other one is like Wolf Pack or Wolf Wader or something like that, which we've seen one game, but only when it was really weak. I mean, I think ultimately we'll see how the meta kind of continues to evolve. Last time it was a 2-0 in favor of Team Tidebound Winter. Last they met in the upper bracket. Do you think we are going to have a similar result? Do you think we're going to have a different result here very quickly as our draft is getting underway?
I don't think so. I think it's going to be tough. Both teams are going to already learn a lot from that series. I feel like it's going to be more contested, at least like 3 games. Based on what I feel like it would be going. I don't think it will be so one-sided. I mean, it's not exactly one-sided. The games were quite tough, for Tidebound, but it will be a close series for sure. I think both teams have a lot more data now going into this loser brackets final. I feel like we've also seen a big shift away on the support items. You see a lot of like 4-stars being pretty crucial. Glimmer and 4-star. I think a month ago you've been seeing a lot more like the buffs, the Solar Crest and whatnot.
No, hasn't really been the case. Winter, I've got to pull you off of that fence, though. I need to ask you the question of the hour, or I guess of the next 3 hours here, potentially. Who, alongside Yakult Brothers, will be representing the Chinese region and DreamLeague Season 25? Who do you think, before we see our draft?
Team Tidebound.
Okay. I like the confidence. We'll see how things get going as our first draft finally has started. We're going to have XG with first pick on the Dire side and Tidebound, pardon me, got a little tongue twisted there, over on the Radiant side with last pick. Some small deviations maybe just with that Pugna. I think it's a way of kind of soft banning out the Storm Spirit. Of course, we might still see him. But so far, nothing too crazy here in this first phase of bans.
10 seconds remaining. Extreme Gaming's turn.
Oh, Nyx.
Okay,
Nyx is open.
No, Nyx.
But I guess Nyx is not really that high of a priority for XG. PYW has been preferring his Muay Thai a lot more. The range here is bad Muay Thai than the tiny.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, we've seen only a small amount of Nyx Assassin. Really, in day one, I feel like the Nyx was kind of contained to day one. Same thing, also quite a bit about the mag. I think he's been banned now more than let through, but haven't really seen so much of him. Now, I think maybe what XG are thinking about is what to do around the Doom, who has gone unbanned in this first phase. They decide to pick it after banning out the Gyro.
Well, off-lane TB is pretty good against Doom. You can get a Sunder to save your carry. I mean, if you really want to have a spell that can actually help counter the Doom.
10 seconds remaining.
But all in all, this hero is just very stable, just very solid.
5 seconds
If there is an
remaining.
offlaner you want to pick without seeing your matchup, Doom is probably very high up there. And this hero just gives you...
certainly would be.
Yeah, it just gives you a lot of things in the draft.
It feels like even if you pick a weak lane against him, he is going to be incentivized maybe to go for Devour, be a bit greedier earlier. And if you try and pick a strong lane against him, he ends up going for more points in Infernal Blade and Scorched Earth and skipping the Devour in order to just really get that ball rolling and get aggressive. I don't know if this is the first Medusa of the Chinese Quals. It did get banned, I remember, in Game 3 of our previous series. But I'm not going to lie, I'm a little bit surprised to see the first phase Medusa here come out from Team Tidebound.
That game it was banned because there was a Beastmaster in the game. And this game is picked because of the Doom. Like Medusa is good against Doom because you ignore. You kind of don't really care about the heal reduction because you don't play around your HP. You use your mana.
True.
So you don't care about the Doom. Probably one of the better or the best, carry against Doom. And there's also Wraith
Certainly.
King, but Wraith King is
10
kind of
seconds
a meh
remaining.
hero, you know.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking of too. These heroes that they're the
seconds
same
remaining.
category of heroes that don't care so much about being stuck in a chrono or being in a black
Radiant
hole, because
team
usually they aren't really so affected as much as other heroes. We'll see how we are going to address this Medusa if we're going to ban out the anti-mage. We did see one game of AM. It was Manic, and he was basically completely in control of the game and then decided to
seconds
kind of
remaining.
throw it away. We'll see if XG are going to be thinking about that one, or if it'll be
5
banned here
seconds
by Team
remaining.
Tidebound.
Radiant team.
Yeah, it's banned. I mean, you definitely have to cover your bases on Medusa. And good ban as well on actually removing the bodyguard for Medusa, or the melee
Extreme
bodyguards.
Gaming's turn to pick.
So they go for the Shaker. Okay, expect this to be their mid hero right away. So they're picking their mid hero right away. So why do they feel Shaker's good right away? Because they feel like they need to protect the Medusa with Fissure
10 seconds
in a team
remaining.
fight to disengage from Doom.
5 seconds
Or
It's a
could
good
this
source of
mean that
initiation.
Or could this mean that this might be a position for Shaker? We'll just have to see, you know. It's still quite open-ended with their heroes, because usually you don't pick a Shaker so quickly.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I wonder if they thought it was going to get banned, or maybe they value the fact that he could potentially be flexed. So you're not really showing too much here into XG, who now have 2 picks upcoming in the second phase. What do you reckon? You pick the other support here into the
Yeah.
Medusa. What do you, maybe like a Lion?
Muerta, Lion, yeah, those are fine. Muerta, Lion, and maybe a 5. I mean, I know they like their
Extreme
Naga, but I
Gaming's turn to pick.
don't really like the... Okay, so TB right away. They want the TB into Medusa matchup.
What are the odds
Great.
that these are the four core heroes picked first in the draft? That I feel like we don't see this too much.
10
There is a
seconds
chance.
remaining.
I mean, if Boboka is in the game, then you would be a little bit
5
more
seconds
reserved, right? Okay,
remaining.
so Terror rate +4.
Yes, that's right. Yeah, that's absolutely right. The famous Baboka support Terry. Hey, if JT can build like a carry and get away with it, then I think Baboka was just in the wrong game, really. Right hero, right player, wrong game. As we will go then with the Enchantress. This was a hero I was also thinking of. But I was thinking maybe she can be weak into the Medusa later, but I don't know. I think it's just one of these kind of win your lane heroes still, isn't she?
Yeah, lane secure, you know,
10
bodyguard.
seconds
With
remaining.
the Ogre clock all out of the picture, Enchantress is still pretty
5
high
seconds
up.
remaining.
I mean, obviously there's still a Lich. I think the Lich can kind of deal with the creep somewhat, since you can use your gaze and do some damage to it. But right now, Team Tidebound, they are looking to, I think, reveal most of their draft here. They have to decide what support to pick. I think the Nyx is still there if you really want to counter the creep from Enchantress.
Yeah. I wouldn't mind the Nyx much either, to be honest. You know, a lot of what do you call it? AoE damage on this Doom, right? You can maybe even snipe a TB if you're going to be a little cheeky. I don't think it's that crazy. You seem to be a big fan of this Nyx. I remember when it got first picked, you were like, yep, I think that tracks. It won't be a Nyx assassin, it'll be a Lich instead.
I mean, they could still pick it. I mean, why not? Shaker, Core Shaker with Lich and Nyx. I think it could still work. And the reason I think the
10
hero
seconds
is
remaining.
very valuable is just because he can get level 6
5
early
seconds remaining.
with the semi-jungling, semi-laning playstyle. You go jungle, kill a creep all the time, roam around, get a pretty good timing on level 6. And because of the game being slowed down now and the map being bigger, I think that you're always getting a lot of value. Nyx has a lot of opportunities to get picks in the game. But this is like a Nyx, but okay, this is also a Nyx type of hero. But you don't deal with the creep against Enchantress.
Yeah, no, you don't. Yeah, I think that's why the Nyx really stood out. You're right. I
10
didn't really think
seconds
about the
remaining.
Mind Flare interaction, insta-killing creep.
5 seconds
So the
remaining.
bounty to try and chase down this Ench and Terrorblade, but I get the feeling that bounty's not really all that good into TB. You know, you've got a bonus physical damage spell against one of the highest armor heroes in the game. Maybe they just need something to accelerate their early game. We'll see. As XM, he played a fantastic last game in the last series on the Invoker. He will wrap up this 18th and second pick phase with Carl himself.
Yeah, he's gonna burn some mana off the Medusa. Always a good hero here against
10
Lusa.
seconds
Mana
remaining.
burn, you disarm her when she's using her ulti. Stone Gaze running in.
5 seconds remaining.
Medusa generally doesn't like to build BKB.
I guess that
So
means for
involve-
Tidebound, then this could be an Earthshaker mid. I mean, Echo played mid Shaker against Invoker, and you know it was fine, right in the lane. It didn't threaten the Invoker, but very few things do.
And Invoker doesn't. I don't think he loses lane to anyone. He's going to
Radiant
survive
team ban.
against like Huskar,
Yeah.
Monkey King, everything. You know, even against Viper, you can survive the lane and break even. I think that's why you are not really, you know, too afraid of picking out
Radiant team
Invoker if you don't really know your matchup. But right now, you know your matchup. Most likely, it's gonna be a Shaker mid. And
So
now
then Team
they-
Tidebound looking for offlaners.
Yeah, and for XG, the most likely gonna look for another position 4 hero. We've seen like the Moit,
10
but they're banning out
seconds
carries,
remaining.
yeah. So they think that this TB is 4. Because Tidebound is banning
5
Ursa,
seconds remaining.
so they think that PYW is gonna play the Terrorblade, or the Terrorblade is off lane and Doom is 4.
It'd be pretty crazy.
Which one? Doom 4 or
I-
Terrorblade 4?
I think I'd be more surprised. I think the heroes are as they appear. I'm pretty sure that this is going to be a Doom off lane. This is going to be a TV carry, and I
So-
believe
They ban out a carry and an off lane, so they don't know either.
they don't know either. I think it's, you know, I'm going to go with an Occam's razor on this one. I think PYW is thinking to himself,
10
do I want my
seconds
Tiny? Do I want my Alliance still? Honestly,
5
doesn't look that
seconds remaining.
crazy.
Lion's pretty good.
Yeah,
think that's
you know,
good.
it's like what I think he's going to have his pick here. They're just thinking about what they want to ban into it, because we're looking for, I think, it's got to be another off lane ban here from XG. What are they lacking? Their team fight's really good. They've got really good magic damage early.
Okay, if they ban like a Darkseid, then you'll know Terrorblade is carry.
Extreme Gaming's
So they
turn
ban
to
Viper
Viper.
pick.
Okay, they ban Viper.
Radiant team pick.
I was wrong. They got me. Low picks the Spectre, unless it's a Spectre support. No, of course. I think this is going to be a
No.
Spectre carry. So 23 Spectre. That'll explain the Viper ban.
Yeah, they want a diffuser hero. Spectre can buy diffuser in
10
Stusa.
seconds
Diffuser Manta.
remaining.
Right. Well, what do you pick into the Spectre
5
then? What
seconds
are you
remaining.
looking for here? Some
I
kind of
feel like
Underlord hero,
Darkseer.
maybe?
Yeah, Darkseer
Oh, yeah.
type Underlord type hero. Wait, what?
No.
So
You may now select
okay,
your
so
heroes.
Earthshaker's off lane. Yeah, Earthshaker's off lane. So I guess the Shaker was a very big flex for them. Can be moved here and there. I mean, Earthshaker off lane, yeah, it does. I feel like he should do really well against Spectre. Earthshaker into any melee core is always gonna be easy for you to lane and last hit, and they are choosing that to kind of switch over to the Puck, which is a hero that you have kind of a lot of trouble as Invoker. I think it's a very good matchup for Puck against Invoker. That's why you see every time a team picks Invoker, usually they will ban out the Puck. This is I think they didn't ban out the Puck because they were expecting Shaker to go mid, so they thought that they didn't need to do it. I mean, the problem with like the Invoker Puck matchup is like he is very annoying for you to deal with the silence and the core to lock you down. You don't really do much to him. And in the lane, when you're trying to trade, he always has a phase shift to out trade you. So it's quite a lane that Invoker doesn't like to play into as well.
Yeah, that's right. I'm a little bit surprised. Nothing to say is going to stay with the Jocelyn Rift. I thought maybe this would be a lane where Curveball could have a little bit more, or give you a little bit more outlet potential.
It's a good matchup. I think in a good matchup, you tend to lean more towards the Rift, the Jocelyn Rift. Bad matchups, you need the Curveball to move around to pick up runes to help you survive the lane. I think that's like the general consensus of how to choose your facets.
And then New has gone for the condemned facet, which is the one that lets you go for the Dagon armlet build if you so choose. All right, no minimum HP for condemned enemies. We'll see how this one gets going then. I think of just some quick Kale, but now we are fixed and ready to go again. The offlane shaker being flexed here very late. We were correct. It is going to be 4 straight. Oh, actually, no, it's PYW Doom, of course. So they did kind of take us for a little bit of a twist there in the end with the draft, but eventually we have ourselves our 10 heroes here for game number 1. A reminder, even if this is the last game, or the last series, I should say, in the lower bracket finals in the qualifiers here, this is just a BO3 series between Team Tidebound and XG for that final slot at the DreamLeague Season 25 main event. Winter, I've given you some time to think, some time to ponder. You can see all the sight lines. You're like Doctor Strange. Which team, which lineup do you have a preference for here?
Radiant probably. Dire looks like they just
30
have a
seconds to
team where
battle.
nobody wants to play support.
Yeah, that's fairly true, actually.
You get into a game, everyone is like, nope, I'm not buying wards.
Yeah. Well, you're playing that immortal draft, aren't you? I'm still stuck in the roll tokens, and let me tell you, yeah, I could very well see that happening to my team here with a draft like this. Here we go, though, at the horn. Not a whole lot of action. Runes will be split for 2 apiece, Winter. So you like the bounty then, ultimately, or is it you just kind of like this overall 24 puck and the adjustment of the shaker? What's kind of won you over, would you say, for Team Tidebound's draft?
The overall picture, I think they have a much simpler way of playing the game. They have team fight, they have catch with puck, shaker with the lich. Bounty is going to run around scout. I think Bounty is not so good into Spectre, because when you're scouting, when you're looking for information, you get caught. There's always a hero like Spectre, global hero that can come to you, you know. So I feel like he might end up feeding a lot this game as Bounty. But the rest of the heroes, I think they'll do really well.
See how things get going for them.
Terrorblade is like a Darkseer in a way into this Dusa. You're just gonna make
sure.
illusions.
Yeah, I see it. Do you think then he's going to take the right talent, so the reflection talent here at 10? Will he go that far?
Left, right at 10 and left at 15. Then you get your shot.
Yeah.
Basically, that's going to be very, very annoying. In the team fights, I think it's still good to get pipe this game. Last game, JT didn't go pipe. He just went for a carry build. But this game, pipe is just so valuable for 2 reasons. Because of all the magic from Lich, Puck, Shaker, and also because when you get your shot, you're always using your health, right? So with the pipe, it kind of covers that for you, so you don't really lose health.
Yeah. It's pure damage that you use your current health cost, but I hear what you're saying. Yeah, it's nice to try and keep more of your HP, and then of course with your condemned facet, you end up being able to do a whole lot more. PYW, he starts out with brown boots. I thought we were going to see some wave skipping shenanigans, but it seems like New is pretty content with the way the wave is. They did get a little ward
He found
down.
a mana burn. He found mana burn creep. He went all the way behind to find a creep. So this is going to be very annoying for the Medusa.
It's a double bargain, so at least he doesn't level up the ability.
They sort of like have 2 jungling heroes, with Doom and Enchantress on both lanes.
Oh, wow. Yeah, that is super annoying. I didn't know the mana burn also was basically like Nyx's, where it burns based off of percentage of their int. So this does a lot of damage, or a lot of mana burned from the Medusa. That's crazy.
Yeah, she's gonna have to ferry a lot of mangoes to make sure she can stay in this lane. Otherwise, level 2, if you get caught, you'll die. Right, that is like just a spam. Casual Sinister Gaze. Steal some mana. Spam him down.
Yeah. Pretty much do whatever you can to try and keep this Deuce a little bit healthier as far as the mana looks. Let's check in top lane where Paulison, he's still holding on to his skill points. Oh, hold on. Maybe they're going to actually make the play onto Shiro down bottom first. Yeah, PYW trying to run him down with the Scorched Earth. New level 1 Metamorphosis is just not going to be enough damage. Or is it? Actually, never mind. I'm completely wrong. It totally is enough damage. PYW is going to digest the delicious lane creep, and that is going swimmingly for them down bottom. That is the perfect creep to have gotten here, huh? Couldn't order a much better one. What I wanted to look at was Paulison here, who does actually go for the Overprotective Wisps talent. I thought we would see the, whatever it's called, the enchants, you know, bonus damage, attack range talent.
Range. Yeah, attack range. That was what Bawoka went yesterday. He went for full impetus and full enchant at level 8, I think. He didn't even have 1 point in the heal. Just went on to kill people.
But you would expect now with taking this facet.
I mean, I kind of like that on 4. Maybe on 5, it's still much more stable to get the heal faster.
Yeah, okay. Well, Paulison, if he's going to take a point and heal, it'll be at his 4th point now. Nothing to say. He's getting connected on here. Tornado's going to find him, and that is going to be a kill. Just gets ran down, waiting for the water rune. Nothing to say. Dropping the tap on a PYW. Wow.
Yeah, I mean, PYW again showing his prowess in the early game rotations. He really understands when he should move towards mid. I think it's very, very similar to the game where he was playing Tiny and he totally ruined the Snipers game with his rotations.
Yeah, that was really funny. He makes it look so easy too, honestly. It's one of the most infuriating things about watching him play. And, you know, XM, again, he's not really like losing this lane, but just taking a look at their CS, XM, he could have used the rotation, right? He's 17-4 to the 24-3 now of this puck. Again, it's not going too terribly, but yeah, it'd be a little bit easier here. Or life will be easier now that they found a kill under the puck.
Yeah, this Doom has been extremely annoying. He knows when he needs to move. And Terabate didn't really need him in the meantime, you know, he had the wave under his tower, so Terabate in terms of CS, he's also doing really well, 24-7. Medusa is like 26, but he only has 1 deny, you know, so Terabate definitely feeling very, very comfortable here.
Exactly, as long as he avoids as many snakes as possible, he's going to be just fine. Spectre, you're saying?
Yeah, on the other hand, he's also doing okay. This hero is not the best laner, so you don't really expect Spectre to be on top of the CS, but as long as you're getting good levels, once you hit your level 6, you want to be getting those kill secures, you know, as much as you can.
We are going through the gate. Okay, let's see what we can find. Why is
the gate? Well,
yeah, we're pretty low on mana there. Scan is going to scout them. It may not save them, though.
Another mana burn creep.
The mana burn creep under the tower. Why? He is going to draw the aggro here of 4 heroes, 2 of them with the mana burn active. He's not even using those 10-stick charges. He'll save those for another rainy day. And this could be a tier 1 tower down here already, but Shiro will be happy that Scan connected, and he gets well out of the way of that one. That is something there. Planet, he's going to try and maybe make a bit of a difference here. Let's see for him how he gets away from this one. Yeah, the Spectral Dagger is going to be thrown. Gorgon's Grasp does not catch New. So Shiro can't really change much about his second support dying. The creep wave has been pulled slightly out of the tower range, but with the illusions here to tank, they will force out that glyph of fortification. Okay, nothing to say. Rotating here from the middle lane. Paulison is going to end up dying. The Overprotective Wisp level 1 not doing a whole lot. Why? Looks like he may just take a second death here, although with that Frost Armor, he's still alive. Nothing to say on his second bout of the spells, able to trade away 2 more in exchange for that life on the Lich. He's going to be unable to save that tier 1 tower, but does find, you know, 3 kills basically on the backside of that trade. Not too bad.
Yeah, not too bad. They did, and they got the tower. Even though they lost the tower, it's worth it for the Puck to make that rotation. And Puck, in the meantime, he was kind of like free farming top, you know, because there was no heroes at top. And now they are trying to make a heavy rotation. 3 heroes top. I don't know if they have enough to kill him. You know, I think Invoker needs to come if they want to kill the Shaker. He's way too strong.
Planet just watched 2 bounty runes disappear in thin air, as XM is going to be quick to snag those up. And it's been something I've noticed about XG. Sometimes they just leave bounty runes sitting around for a long time. It's nice to see that they picked those up. Here the go 3 heroes now onto Bach. Now careful, he does have himself an Echo Slam. Let's see if he wants to try and put himself into a position to use it. Walking back into the creep wave, he'll drop the slam. Good for the kill on a PYW. Paulison does have the attendance to keep himself alive for now, as XM rotating through Tornado is going to be dodged as Bach hugs the walls of the Lotus pool to stay alive. Planet now finding himself a little bit overcommitted. EMP's coming on through. That'll kill him off, as Bach still trying to find a way back into this fight. Still has himself a fissure. We'll connect it onto all 3. Low looking worse for wear, but Bach is going to unfortunately be kited to death here. No heroes dying on the side of XG as they eventually find the 2 kills that they are looking for. But here comes something to say. Amplify damage rune in the bottle. He might have something to say about this trade that's not gone his team's way. XM, Invis. Ooh, let's see if he's going to stick around. They're going to see that Illusory Orb. They're chasing down after low. Coil's going to connect with the Amplify damage rune active, and they easily have the kill there. XM doesn't have a lot of mana. 21 charges, though, hitting them with the move speed slows. They actually have a sentry down now. XM retreats underneath his tier 1 tower. He's going to be just fine, so just the kill onto the Spectre.
It's better for, I guess, the XG side because they got the more valuable kill on the Shaker. Shaker was a very big one, so that was worth it. Sector now just needs to get level 6 to be a part of even more kills, and XM here still trying to annoy Bach. Burns his mana again. Once the Spectre has level 6, this is going to get even more scary, this rotation from Invoker. I think you're fine trading your Spectre's life for the Shaker's life in the lane, yeah.
Yeah, I was going to say, because Bach's doing actually pretty well. He almost has the Blink Dagger fully completed. He's kept pace with Shiro. They both share 1 death, but CS-wise, the Shaker is looking pretty good. He's actually 2nd and just behind the TV. And as New continues farming basically all by himself in this bottom lane. TP's incoming now for the mid lane as PYW is getting dove by Planet. Planet bites off a bit more than he could chew, falls victim to the first shadow step of the game. XM in the meantime, he's found Shiro in the jungle, burns all of his mana using an EMP. Shiro popping the emergency regen. I think he's going to live here. Wand charge is committed. Once again, enchanted under his tower. TPs are incoming to try and save him. They have vision again thanks to the Satyr. Mindstealer creep, and despite Wise best efforts with the Frost Shield, he still ends up dying. Oh, wow. That was a nice move from XG there as they divide and conquer around the map. And back mid, New putting a little bit of pressure here onto this tier 1 tower as well. Bach and Nothing to Say will rotate top lane in the meantime and do some damage here. But XG moving wonderfully around the map at the moment.
Yeah, they're gonna get another tower here with the Siege Wave. Bounty is like, he doesn't have a purpose in the game now. He is very weak, you know, not level 6 yet, and he doesn't really like when the enemy is like grouping up.
Oh, Echo, it's a big Echo, but the Tornado from XM prevents PYW from dying. In fact, they turn and drop the Doom here onto the Shaker. I don't believe they are going to have the follow-up damage to kill him. XM caught by the Sinister Gaze as he is trying to run for his life. Paulison healing up as much as he can. They actually do get that kill onto Bach. Pardon me, I was wrong there, but it will come at the cost of PYW and XM's Invoker. Low just couldn't join that fight. Shadow Step, this cooldown very long here at the start of the game. Wow.
Yeah, at least that wasn't like track kills, you know. Planet still not level 6 yet, but that was like a good defense there. Holding the tower. And, wow, Paulson got the tower with the creeps.
Yeah, he got him with the skellies.
Okay, that kind of... Okay, I think you would accept that exchange. As a grand total, you know, you get the tower. Planet shows up. He has track now.
He does. He's tracked Paulison. XM don't really think he can kill Puck on his own. What's he building up here? It's going to be his own Witchblade now for the Invoker, who has fallen a bit behind, right? Nothing to Say, I think, has been, generally speaking, a little bit more successful on these earlier rotations out of the laning stage. And Bach making very good use of that early Blink Dagger that he's managed to farm up. Had a very nice Echo Slam there. Nothing to Say. Looking for a kill here onto the Doom. I think it's going to be a bit tough. In the meantime, they have slightly overcommitted on Wise positioning. He's going to waste some time here, but eventually he still shall die. Coil isn't really going to change a lot here as they're going to give chase onto Planet. Nothing to Say, doing what he can with a nice 2-man silence now. Saves the life of the Bounty. Not really getting a whole lot. I mean, space created for Shiro, we should say, right? He's happily farming away. He's nearly got the Nantisile. New is going for the Pipe of Insight, so he's about to finish that Ring of Tarask. And then the team fight, part of me is going to be looking a little better for XG. Honestly, their team fight's still pretty bad. They don't really have any team fight at all.
They have a lot of sustain with Pipe, Sunder, and the Enchantress here.
Yeah, that's true. They're deceptively tanky. Looking for Planet. Shiro's going to get caught here, but he is not going to be doomed. It was simply on cooldown here for a few more seconds, so Shiro uses that Stone Gaze to get himself out of harm's way.
I think that team fight is not exactly that weak either. You know, you have Doom, you have Tornado EMP at this stage. I think those spells are very, very impactful this early on. And with, like I said, with the heal, with the Pipe, the Enchantress heal, you keep everyone alive.
I suppose it's just not a very combo-wombo draft.
It's not combo wombo, but you can keep people alive. I feel like
PYW is getting combo wombo. Wow, they Echo Sunday. He's going to Doom Bach? I don't think they kill him.
Nope.
All right, well, New will get something here. However, in the mid lane, Silenced Up is going to be nothing to say. He's going to end up getting jumped. A very nice commitment there by Low. I don't know if that was what the... I don't think that was the Orchid, was it? It was the Orchid.
It was the
Orchid.
I suppose it was.
It had to have been. Nothing else could silence him. Wow.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, it's gonna be very, very difficult for them to move on the map right now with the Orchid plus the Invoker running around with Ghost Walk. You show on your map, you're not careful, you're gonna die, you know? So they have to try to stick and play it tighter, you know, have to be together.
Bounty having a pretty rough go at it, too.
The Shaker kind of needs to maybe protect the puck, I think, for the next couple of minutes until he has the yields.
W, he's still giving chase down here. I think he sees him. He's going to trigger a TP out of the Lich. In the meantime, the top tower has fallen top lane. There's a tornado up there because they've gotten on top of Planet. They'll kill Planet. Meanwhile, back down bottom, they're actually very successful onto the Shaker, and that's because of the rotation from Low. Really putting that Orchid to good use here. Wow.
Yeah, the game is starting to be really difficult for Team Tightbound here. If they can't really group up together, they have to farm. They need to be near each other so they can help each other out. You know, and like you said, the Bounty doesn't really like playing games like this. I think his role right now is just going to be seeking information. He needs to see ideally where the Invoker and Doom they're walking around. He has to go and track them so they can't really walk around and find kills with the Shadow Step easily. So I think that's going to be his job right now. They find another one. Lich was under a ward. Okay, he has backup, so he is fine. Okay, this is what they need to do.
They're connecting onto him, though. XM smoke up. Oh, they're going to go around Paulison. Think he's going to see Bach first as Planet opens up this fight onto New simultaneously. EMP onto 2 before the silence from Nothing to Say can come in. Burns the mana of Bach very effectively.
Frost.
Check out that Chain Frost, though. That's a nice one. Bounces on over to Lu and bounces over to the creep wave. That's very fortunate for XG. Could have gone way worse for them there. Adding insult to injury here for Innocence, who goes down, but Bach, he still has the Echo Slam. Looks like he was maybe considering pulling the trigger here, but Low is pretty alone. They've got good magic damage. Never mind, they've got the kill, and that is a track kill. Paulison, he's going to run back on in and see if he can really make a difference here. Sunstrike, even at a low level, is going to be assisted for the kill now onto Bach. So they will trade there. Of course, the track kills are going to feel a lot better for this Radiant side. And again, I've got to say, Shiro, he continues farming very comfortably on his own side of the map here, pretty much, with the Manta now completed.
Yeah, he's kind of like the only hero that didn't participate in the brawl in the bot lane. So he's happily farming away. I mean, I think he's gonna need like a pretty long time to come online this game because of the presence of the Tornado EMP. It's hard for him to join the fights, you know. He has to time his Manta to dodge the EMP if he gets targeted.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, it's going to be a little problematic for him. Faith Beyond's itemization. I mean, after the Blink Dagger, he's kind of slowed as well here. They'd love to get more of these trades going with the track on top, right? I think that would really help him out here in this kind of a game. Obviously, easier said than done with the way XG is playing, but I think that the track is a big reason why this game has been able to seem as close as it is until they managed to jump the Dusa in the triangle. She just appears under reward, and just like that, she's gone just as quickly. Paulison bullying the rest of the team there with that lone Centaur Conqueror. You can kind of just
Yeah,
see
again,
the map
you know,
movements
under-
XG, they free reign.
Yeah, under a ward, they caught Deuce under a ward. They placed it here a couple of minutes ago. Paulson placed the ward. I mean, that's the hard part about dealing with Spectre. When you're under a ward, you're just gonna die. And it kind of forces you to play so close to each other that you're gonna be less efficient in your farming patterns. And the enemy just doesn't... they don't really have to be aggressive every time. And then when you're scared, they're just gonna farm
What
the
a
map.
hurricane. They moved back up to the high ground there. They actually kind of maybe moved him into his death. He's going to turn with the Echo. Can they get off Asunder? No chance, actually. And I don't think with the ice armor that they're going to be able to get through Bach either. Sunstrike's going to swing wide as Tornado's going to be avoided by Nothing to Say, but does stop Shiro from collecting that kill. Nothing to Say is going to go even deeper here. Good damage here on the puck, but he's taking that Witchblade damage now in return. Low jumps in very quickly to secure the kill on the box, so it still ends up becoming a 2-for-1, but with New dropping like that, it's going to be a better trade here again for the side of Team Tidebound.
Yeah, one track kill, I guess. But losing two, I mean, losing the Shaker at the end, probably not the desired result. With Spectre getting a kill. I mean, they just have to keep like doing this, they have to be close to each other. Somehow I feel like they just can't afford to split up. I think Dusa needs to... I think he can only stay under a ward sentry. They need to give him like a ward sentry, like make sure the Ancients is not warded, and then she's the only one that can be alone. I think the rest of them have to be like together all the time.
Yeah, I see that. Yeah, I'm surprised they haven't dewarded the ward that got Shiro killed earlier.
Yeah, so I'm surprised too. He died there. He must have known that there's a vision here when the Spectre came and killed him.
Yeah. Well, for now, it hasn't been a problem quite yet. And again,
Yeah,
because
by the
of
way, we have a Midas on the support Doom as well. So he has Midas and drums now. He is very, very calm at the moment.
Yeah, he is. I love how he's still holding on. Oh, now he's got the purge creep, actually. What's he purging this game?
Track.
Not sure. I guess the frost armor is really annoying. Shiro feeling strong enough to get up there to the tower and destroy it. He's showing Eagle Song now, so it'll be a butterfly early item here after the Manta style. Manta online now for low. I think obviously at some point he'll upgrade into the Bloodthorn. But we'll see if he decides to make any other kind of adjustments from here. New showing up to this fight as well with this full Pipe of Insight. The Demon Zeal active now. As wow, with the rally skellies, they really do take down this Roche at a convincing pace, don't they? Down he goes. First Aegis now into the inventory for low.
I'm surprised that he's the one taking it.
Who would you rather see?
Imagine, I mean, Volker? Right? Volker is the one like going in to fight. I guess the advantage with Spectre having the Aegis is he can be more aggressive with the Shadow Step. Go in first. Try to bait them to go on you.
Right. Well, it's not what he's decided for this time. We'll see what they want to go for. As we'll see an effort for the Tormentor. That might just kill Paulison. Oh, it was really close, actually. But he is going to be gifted the shard. Now he's got that Sproink to play with. Immediately puts it to use. What's Planet doing over here?
Are scanning.
Looking for a courier, are we? He's not going to be able to find much.
Looking for couriers. This is like the courier spot. This is like the place on the river you wait for the salmon to jump up if you're a black bear.
Mm-hmm.
On the hill, is it? On the upstream?
Yeah, it's on the waterfalls because salmon, they like to migrate upstream to spawn.
He's doing a good job now. He gets the track. This is very important. He gets the track onto the Invoker. So this is going to kind of protect them from the Invoker Ghost Walk gank with the Shadow Step for some time.
Yeah. They're underneath one of his wards as well, so he's giving a lot of vision for the team at the moment. Playing the information game, which is always really scary. It's scarier than it seems when you're on this side of the map with that little vision, as we've just seen. But with the track coming to a close, we see XG get back to it. As I think Y's going to get out of harm's way here. And everyone else here on the side of Team Tidebound is pretty defensively positioned. Nothing to say, showing very far up top lane, but he's going to TP back on in. So I reckon we'll see a smoke of our own over on the side of
Dire's
Team
top
Tide
tower
bound.
is under attack.
Oh,
Ooh, Shaker.
the invis from
running off.
PYW breaks the smoke. They don't have a sentry.
Wow.
That's very unfortunate for them. They just got the axe
Well.
on Shaker. They want to fight, and
Dire's
now,
turret
whoops.
has been killed.
It's been scouted.
Radiant's
Ah,
bottom
point.
tower is under attack.
Mhm. You can see though, XG, they're not totally convinced that this is a safe tier 2 tower to push either though, even with this Aegis on low. Planet, who by the way, I mean, let's see, yeah, he's just standing here, yeah, puts a track down onto that Spectre up there, but now we see New activate the Metamorphosis. It looks like he's going to try and make a play here for that tier 2 tower and force the
Radiant's
issue.
bottom tower is under attack.
But Butterfly's completed on the Medusa. Eye of Scotty here in the quick buy. And again, well, with Bloodthorn being next up in the quick buy, I suppose Low will have something to address that. But until then, it's going to have to be a lot of magic
Dire's
damage.
turret has been killed.
Planet finally
Radiant's
finds
bottom
himself a
tower
courier.
has fallen.
Yeah, I wonder if you go Lincolns to kind of prevent that. I think Lincolns is the counter to Spectre now. You stop him from using the Shadow Step on you, so he can't come over and kill you.
He can't come over and kill you.
Yeah.
It's just, I mean, you're right. It's just a kind of a funny way to put it, you know?
Also, he can't haunt over to kill you. Okay, that sounds better for
You
you.
make it sound like it's like a YouTube ad. Careful here. Silence onto 2. Good force step up to the high ground to reposition himself for XM. Stops the fight. You know, you make it sound like it's some like VPN ad, you know? Oh, it's a dangerous world out there whenever there's a Spectre in one of your games. You know what the biggest danger is? It's your personal information getting leaked. That's why I use sponsor VPN. Blah, 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 you know? You ever get those YouTube ads, Winter, when you watch your tennis recap videos?
No, I get tennis ads. You know, they tell me to buy Wilson rackets.
Radiant are scanning.
I see. Which is funny, because you don't play any tennis, do you?
Yeah, but the AI doesn't know, right? He thinks that this person is watching tennis. He must be.
That's right. Must be a huge tennis player. Little does he know. Winter didn't play pickleball. Top lane. They're onto the Lich here with that Orchid. He is going to go down to the Soul Burn. Not much they could do as Bach. No TP cancel there available for him. Doom no longer mute, so it wouldn't have stopped it either. It would have had to been the Infernal Blade. What else do you have, PYW? Oh, that's why he's invis all the time. He's got a Shadow Blade now. So he's used his Devil's Bargain to sell the Midas.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, they are very, very happy with the state of like the game, like the pacing, right? The Doom, you have like Doom 4, Chandra's 5, like all your heroes scale so well, and then late game you have Terror Blade into the Dusa. So I don't really feel like they're in any rush to pressure, you know, whereas if you're Team Tidebound, I think the pressure's probably on you. You have Bounty, you want to look for kills. Like Medusa has this butterfly timing, which you kind of also want to abuse. But then again, you mentioned like the Bloodthorn already completed, right? So Bloodthorn kind of counters the butterfly. So she's not exactly that invincible when the team fights to physical damage.
Why not? He's going to get caught here. Or is he? I don't know. They've seen him, but I think they just have a dust and he's already across the
They
bridge.
need a jam, Richie. This guy is too much.
Yeah.
This
Yeah,
cockroach
they
is
do.
pesky
He
bug
has
walking
been-
around.
He has been allowed to plunder for far too long, this planet. Look at him. He's going back to find another courier here. He's probably not going to get the Spectres with how close she is to the base. But that is going to be now a complete Bloodthorn as she's going to build into the Haunt Ags next. I think she's going to look for an opportunity now. They find the Doom actually onto the Dusa. Bach needs to jump in, but he's blinked in initially, so he doesn't have another one until he goes in with the Echo Slam. It's not good enough for a kill quite yet, with the Chain Frost bouncing around. It's good for the kill onto low. The Medusa still alive and able to try and evade the fight, but the Tornado does end up sweeping her off of her feet into the hands here of Paulison, who needs a little bit more damage, but will not be able to turn and face that Medusa. She stone gazes away from the fight. So far, a 1-for-1 trade as the Chain Frost is the difference maker. Planet, he's going to be dusted up now, and it seems like with a Sunstrike on his, he will drop. Nothing to say. Good initiation onto 2. Maybe considering chasing after the kill for PYW. But he's going to be able to survive and TP away 2 supports then in exchange for the Spectre. Probably still a better trade
that was
here.
There was like two big plays there. Like POW saved himself with the push. He removed the Witchblade debuff, so he was able to live. Yeah, then Medusa somehow he got enough mana to get the Stone Gaze off. You know, he survived the initial Doom, and I think he got a big snake off or a big stick off. Then he was able to run away there. You know, didn't die to the initial burst. It was a close fight, very close fight. Could have gone either way.
It's going to go slightly the way of Team Tidebound, I think. Not concerning amounts, though, I would say, for XG, but certainly advantage Team Tidebound.
Top tower is under attack.
As we hit the 28-minute mark, the game has been remarkably close, I have to say. 60-40 here, favoring the side of XG just slightly. Is Dota Plus. Net worth has not really been more than a 4K advantage one way or the other. Careful here, Shiro. Doesn't have Stone Gaze this time. Well, now he does, actually. Nothing to say. Joining from the side, amplified damage and ready to go. He's got his own Lincoln Sphere, so he's going to be pretty hard to control now. New. He has himself a Sunder. We'll see if he wants to
Stone
use it.
Gaze.
Call us in. As the Yule Scepter on Puck, trying to buy a little bit more time. XM Force-Staff right in the middle of the fight. As Shiro eventually able to lock him down and get the killing blow. Okay. XG kind of meandering into this fight accidentally. Doesn't really work out well for them here.
Yeah, the Doom was like 5 seconds on cooldown still, you know. They went in a little bit too soon. Just rushed things a little bit too much there. They have to like just chill, I think just farm. Oh, he's gonna get the Doom on the puck.
Yeah,
gonna be
that's
a very
big one.
one.
Yule Scepter to buy some time here. Is there going to be enough
They
follow-up
have the
to actually
damage?
kill this puck off? She's
Shadow
in the
Step?
middle of her entire team. In they go. Echo Slam to try and stop the Shadow Step and punish it. It might have done just enough. Indeed, it will, thanks to the Soul Burn damage. And look at this reflection. It's clearing house from New. They're chasing after him. Planet's going to go down. Bach, all he can do is just lay down a fissure and try and survive a little bit longer as he does manage to get up to the high ground to safety. Chased down by his own reflection. My goodness. But it's left Shiro all alone. They have no way to cancel his TP, so he is safe and sound back in the fountain regenning. But my goodness, that was a terrifying Medusa reflection. Did 1,000 damage to the bounty hunter.
You are your worst nightmare. This is terrible.
Well, he says your carry is your worst nightmare, really.
She practically killed 3 heroes, almost killed 3 heroes. Oshaker was able to just go out, get out because he has Axe. This is so terrifying. They need a lot of dispels for this. Lotus, anyone buying a Lotus? They have a Lotus on Bounty, so he has to. I think he has to kind of save it to remove the reflection now.
Seriously, yeah, you're actually totally right. You got to dispel that Medusa reflection, otherwise she's gonna just kill you and the rest of your team.
If she gets reflection on her with the Demon Zeal, you are gonna die instantly.
Yeah, that's pretty scary stuff. 50 bonus attack speed on a Medusa Illusion, which has the multi-spot. Sorry,
XM with the Hex. Hex rebuild.
Yeah. Oh, nothing to say. He's been caught. Lotus is going to try and give him a little bit more time to escape. And he does lock down this Spectre here. Oh, in goes Bach. He's got an Echo Slam, but really doesn't want to use it here. Actually doesn't. It's on cooldown for 20 seconds, but it matters not. The Chain Frost does the damage. Why? Still alive here, sustaining through this fight. As New, he has not popped this Metamorphosis yet. I don't know. We've seen a Sunder all game either, have we? Shaker is going to be controlled here. Gets back up to the high ground, but before he perishes low, even though he loses the Aegis, picks up a double kill here towards the tail end of this fight. Nothing to say, survives on just about 50 HP. As he is going to be able to jaunt himself over to the other side of the river.
Well, that is a very, very big fight again. Now it's going to allow them to push. They fully utilizes the Aegis on Spectre, and now this is going to be a difficult high ground defense, you know, with Lich being dead, so there's no force armor for the tower. They're going to have to just wait 10 seconds. Buy 10 seconds.
We have a Doom as well, by the way, so that's going to be a threat to Shiro, as there's going to be the reflection doing work.
Oh,
they
he's
decide
doomed.
to commit the Doom. They're in on him now. Can they kill him off, though? I think they'll burn the mana, but they will lack the damage. I mean, yeah, you can't heal, but you can gain mana under the effect of Doom, can't you? That's a pretty sweet interaction there for him. He is going to be just dandy. Shiro TPing back into the middle to continue defending the barracks. Another tornado sweeping on through. Doesn't catch anyone.
Wow, they saved the
with
Rex.
nothing to say, stay on the high ground. It is going to be a high ground mostly defended. They did lose a tier 3 tower, but now it's time to get at him. Bach giving chase here, under cover of a smoke. Might actually be able to catch one. Up onto the cliff he goes. He's going to see Paulison. Paulison is going to eat a stun. The Yule sceptered up into the air as they encircle the poor Bambi and absolutely make some delicious venison out of her. Down she goes.
Yeah, they have to try to abuse this part of the game where the Doom is still down on cooldown, get as much as they can off the map. And Medusa is going BKB next. Okay, this is, I guess, important to remove the reflection as well.
Yeah.
Can't afford to have reflection
actually.
illusion on him.
That'll be a pretty big deal. Hey, check out this news itemization. He's gone for a heart on the TB. Is this the normal offlane TB build? I've never seen it really go this late, to be honest. Usually they just kind of turn into carries.
No, I actually think that usually people just build carry items. I think after the pipe, you just go carry items. This is the first for me, getting a heart. I think he just wants to be able to tank in front, be a front line. Just so you kind of enable your Invoker and Spectre to kind of do their thing, to be more patient with their initiations, because you're so hard to kill.
Sure. Maybe the illusions being tankier is going to make life more difficult for these supports as well. At some point, you know, sending out the illusions to just do some scouting.
Yeah, I mean, that's
why.
That's like a small little thing. I think the main thing is because as long as he's alive, he's casting his reflection. So he just wants to be able to do that.
Yeah, 2 heroes almost dying there. But this, don't worry, this is not Bet Boom team, so they don't feed their cores to the Tormentor. As Planet picks up his shard, Spectre will get theirs for free. Dispersion can be activated to increase the amount absorbed and reflected by Dispersion by 50%.
Yeah, I imagine you get it. You click on it when Shaker comes in to echo you. It's magic.
Yeah. So this is just like Blade Mail, I guess? It just turns you if you're shit into Blade Mail? Okay. You become very spiky indeed, I guess, with the shard. Okay, another smoke play now. Shiro doesn't quite have BKB. He's 100 gold short. I think he'll get it, yeah, off of that Mystic Snake. So now Silver Edge, Butterfly, Eye of Scotty, BKB, and Manta Style. He's just about 6 slotted here. I suppose he could probably upgrade into a Swift Blink eventually, but
double smoke. PRW wants to doom the puck.
Smoke is going to break. Let's see who they can find. The Doom's actually going to be onto the Lich. He's been causing problems. He does have a buyback in this fight should he choose to use it. Planet, he is getting ran down as Shiro. He splits the fight with the BKB and the Stone Gaze. Maybe he's going to be able to find Paulison. Maybe not even, as he force taps himself away. He's going to be just fine. All of a sudden, hexed up and in trouble is Shiro. Low on mana, hits off the Manta Style into the Silver Edge. He's bought time at least for the Echo Slam, but it's not really made that big of a difference. The break, though, is pretty good on the low. Low, though, sundered up by New, and New's going to be able to regen up all this. Meanwhile, they've managed to focus down on Shiro, dropping a very spicy meatball down onto him. Why? He's bought back and has at least put in the damage to take down the Invoker with the Chain Frost and Ice Fire. Paulison, he sees why, trying to escape, and well, they can't actually stop him. His reflection's going to slowly chase after him. As now New heads through the Twin Gate to get him, and yeah, I don't think he's making it out alive. Unfortunately for him, he will drop. That is going to be a dieback for him. Of course, the biggest kill in that fight is going to be the one onto the Medusa. Really nice under there from New. That's a whole different avenue for the heart to be look really good, isn't it?
Yeah, he just tanks everything, you know, doesn't die. Gets the Sunder, very good Sunder off. I mean, if they're winning the fights, even if they're using the Doom on Lich, means that they're in a very comfortable position in a team fight. You know, it's just difficult. Spectre clicks the horn, they see everybody, they understand who they need to go on. I mean, they just let the Medusa do her thing, you know, just kite, you know, they killed everyone else first. I think especially like the Lich dying first was crucial, and they got the Shaker next. He didn't really get like a... I think he got the dispersion off, you know, when he was about to get Echo Slam, so he didn't really take much damage there.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, it's just kind of a little bit ridiculous to see for sure. Nothing to say. He's going to remove the wards that caused that fight to go so poorly for them.
Interesting, yeah. Wind Waker next item for Terribly.
Hey.
He just wants to keep his teammates alive, you know. Once you get the Wind Waker, you can keep them alive.
Honestly, this is one of my favorite play styles, though. I really commend New for thinking pretty originally, just like trying to address a lot of the problems in the team fights with items.
He is at like 500 move speed with the Zeals, SMY. Elven Tunic.
I think
This
he'll
looks
be
really,
faster
really
with
fun.
the Zeal active. I think he's going to be basically max move speed here. Let's see. Got it ready. Let's see when he wants to use it. I think he literally, I mean, it's nighttime, right? So that helps. So he's 460 in the day, but I think he'll be max move speed once he activates Demon Zeal. Yeah, it's just 100 move speed. He's just going to be sprinting around this guy. Can't stop him.
Sprinting around, casting Q on your Medusa. How annoying. On a 10-second CD.
Yeah, very, very, very annoying. Okay, so Dusa's next power spike is obviously going to be this 25 talent, and obviously she's going to take +1 second Gorgon Grasp. Oh, brother. What will they do to stop her now? Of course, Split Shot uses modifiers, but without any crits right now, I mean, the Daedalus is being built. Okay, that'll address that problem then, because Shiro just needs to get out a little bit more damage, a little bit faster. Speaking of damage, that's an amplified damage rune in the river picked up by XM. Shiro. Ooh, their paths nearly crossing here. They've seen the Dusa illusions. There's a ward up on the high ground now as Shiro is going to be scouted himself. Fortunately for him, he is well out of engagement range here of XG. This is no XM Storm Spirit, otherwise for sure they'd be zip-zapping onto his ass by now.
And he also has to worry about the halberd. Like Doom has a halberd now. Because all their damage is going to be coming from the Medusa. If he actually just gets the halberd after the BKB, they kite the BKB, they halberd him after. I don't see how they're going to kill heroes, you know, because she's the majority of their damage right now. Shaker doesn't really have enough to kill everyone. Puck as well doesn't really have enough. I think for them to win the team fight, they somehow have to get like some huge Echo Slam, and they need to burst one target. I think the damage has to come from Echo plus the Lich Chain Frost with the Spire. They need to burst one hero down from full to nothing.
See if they can get it done. I mean, it's just getting really hard to do now that these heroes tank up. There's a BKB on PYW, there's a BKB on XM.
And the Sunder, you know, just in case
Yeah.
you catch them, they don't get their BKB. But if Neil is not in stun, then he gets the Sunder off, then the fight will be just over.
Wow.
It's so
Okay, so
difficult.
New picked up the Ag's Blessing, by the way, here that dropped with third Roche. He's got level 20, and now he's got himself a Terror Wave,
Fear.
which is very nice against some of these supports, isn't it?
Yeah, if you especially can get it when the Puck or the Shaker is jumping in, you just win the team fight.
Yeah, certainly makes these fights even more difficult. And, you know, I really don't even know what Shiro does at this moment. He sold his power treads just to get that Chrysalis into the inventory. A move, by the way, which I support, but it seems like he's going to need to... I don't know, maybe he should have gone for a Rapier.
Yeah, I'm surprised he actually didn't go for Rapier.
Yeah,
Rapier would have been better.
he kind of needs to do it all in these fights, right?
Yeah, he is under a lot of pressure to kill everything. It's tough, you know, like he's going for the safer play, but we don't know if it's gonna be enough, you know. We'll eventually find out.
Tier 2 towers are all now kaput. XG now moments away, I imagine, from trying to find a siege up onto the high ground. They're going to sweep across the map where they may find a bounty hunter. They may not. Smokes, I think, are going to break. Oh, yeah, they're going to see him. Can he escape? Betrayed by his own reflection. There's still dust on these guys as well. And, well, I think there's not going to be a way out for him here with the way that they've encircled him. Down he goes, dead for 50.
Nope, he has no way out. And now finally, Terrorblade has decided that it is time for me to build carry items. Wait, did he not get the Wind Waker? I thought he bought the Wind Waker.
I guess he didn't. Yeah, I guess he did.
He's gonna TP.
Oh, hold on. They found a Doom. They found a
Puck.
Doom onto the Puck, and they have a Nullifier. Oh, no way. Out for nothing to say. The Terrorize as well. It has caught Shiro. Shiro, who's activated the Stone Gaze already. There's going to be a Shadow Step, but low in trouble. He is just consuming this entire Chain Frost. To be honest, though, he's so darn tanky. He looks pretty fine, actually. He looks just A-okay. Two heroes. Well, I guess really just the Puck dead, just like that, as XG sweep and jump across the map and pick off another.
This is going to be very difficult for him to hold. They need to somehow land some miracle Earthshaker Echo Slam. But even then, you know, I don't know if they have enough damage. So blink in, try to get a Fissure Block here.
Yeah, okay, pretty decent, but he's just so tanky, honestly, with the heart and the S and Y. He's just not locked down for long enough. 40 seconds until the Puck rejoins the battle. Until then, it's going to be up to the Dusa and the Illusions. Bach doing what he can from the wings. He's got his own BKB now, so he's not going to be as vulnerable here to the Terror Wave, for example, or the Invoker spells, but that Scythe of Vice if it catches him off guard, is still going to be problematic. Can't nullify the tower at the very least. That's low. Safe and sound for now, but taking a lot of damage here out from Shiro. They find a tornado finally onto the Medusa. The EMP is going to burn a lot of her mana here. Still, the slow siege continues. As the puck respawns. One less tier 3 tower in their base, but still otherwise very much in this game. Winter, 42 minutes, about 43 in. It's a 20 kill lead, standing 15-35 in favor of XG, but noteworthy, I think all 3 Aegises have gone to XG. This is the 3rd one now online for the Spectre. They're pushing a 20k net worth lead. Seems like it is their game to lose at this moment.
Yeah, it just feels like really impossible for Team Tidebound to win the team fights. There's just so many things they have to be worrying about, and they don't really have a lot of damage coming on other heroes, except for Medusa. I guess Puck does quite a bit if the fight somehow drags out. That's why if you remember the last couple of fights, PYW has just been targeting the Puck because he knows that he just needs to get the Doom on the Puck. They kill him. He's the secondary damage source apart from the Medusa, and that's it. The other heroes can't really do enough to win them the team fight. And Shaker has finally chosen to get a BKB after use. His item build is a little bit wonky, Use Academics use, and now he decides that he needs a BKB.
Right. I was just looking at Shiro's quick buy. He had only mangoes in the quick buy, but will now reconsider and pin that Divine Rapier. It does feel like Divine time, I'd say, at the moment. Dota Plus, though, still feeling, I wouldn't say too optimistic anymore. It's about 70-30 here in favor of XG's, where we currently stand as the net worth lead continues to dip in favor here of XG. But this age is now on its last moments, will be reclaimed, and if there is a time for Team Tidebound to be making a move, it'll be soon here, before a 4th potential Aegis comes online. That'll probably have another Ag's Blessing on it at this stage. I mean, who knows, a Doom? Hell, maybe even we get little friends out here, who knows? Paulison, speaking of little friends, he can use some big friends here. They're kind of stalking him. But he's got XM and New behind him now, backing him up. This is not a very easy kill onto a Bambi. She's got 3,000 HP.
Yeah, with the Shroud, it's going to take a while before you kill her. And
Yeah.
she has the aesthetic cap as well, so it's going to be tough. If you don't have a
It's
nullifier,
aesthetic,
things.
not aesthetic. I like the aesthetic cap, though,
Yeah. One of the best items, tier 4 items. And they're just kind of stuck in their base, whereas actually you have a global hero like Spectre, so you take full advantage of the state of the game and your opponents are just stuck in a base. You're farming way more.
They see Bounty, and let's see what they want to do. They're just going to doom him. Lowe's going to jump in immediately. They've already hit him now with the Nullifier. He's got no way out. Does drop a gem. And you can see the rest of the team just too afraid to leave the base here, honestly. PYW BKBs just to guarantee the kill. But there goes
look at the
Bounty.
wards.
That's what happens when you try and leave the
They
base.
have like one ward where the Bounty died and one ward on the Tormentor, That's why you can't even leave your base. And now they see nothing to say. PYW didn't actually use his Doom, so he might be able to get... Okay, his TP is on cooldown. He TP back to base.
He didn't use his Doom. You're totally right. They just killed him the old-fashioned way. My bad. I don't know what I guess I got confused with the Infernal Blade effect.
They need to break his...
They might still find him,
him
though. XM, yeah. They broke the Lincolns, and let's see. No way out of this one. He does get an Illusory Orb out. He's going to be able to jaunt, but it's... yeah, there's just going to be a haunt waiting for you on the other side of that one, my friend. And that is going to be a big kill here onto the puck. Oh, it's okay. He used his 160-second cooldown. Yeah. But guess what? He just bought himself a Refresher Orb low. He's got another combo ready to use as soon as he, has a little bit more mana. But that'll crack the space wide open. He's going to send in the illusions to start doing some work. You can see they really actually kind of struggle to kill these things as the Tornado sweeps up Shiro. Gets a 4-step away somewhat. Oh, Divine's in play here, by the way, on that Medusa. So there is a Divine now, ready to be used. Of course, it's on its physical damage mode. It would be a little bit silly to see it on magic damage for the Dusa. But this top lane of Barracks currently being targeted down, being focused. It's not long for this world. Immediately knew he's going to shift attention now over to the mid lane tier 3 tower. That's the last tier 3 tower that stands. They finally got their first barrack, so they have refreshed the fortify. A little bit more frost armor here for the tower, as the Deuce is starting to do a little bit more damage. She does actually have split shot, uses modifiers now, and she is a bit of a threat. At the same time, it is a 4 versus 5 scenario here as XG are shoving into the base. Really, really applying a lot of pressure here, showcasing that 30k net worth lead that they've mustered so far. 10 seconds until Nothing to Say respawns.
Yeah, one more fight
So far,
in the tank.
the damage has been fairly limited, I want to say. Another EMP here is going to make life difficult for Shiro. But the damage has been limited. They have held on still to a lane and a half of barracks. And XG, they will be retreating back into the jungle, maybe to wait for Roshan, number 4.
Sensible play, yeah. Don't want to throw the game away like what happened in the last series. And they've been like playing so well, I think overall. It's very hard to find fault in how they're moving on the map, their macro movements, how they're controlling the game when they get a lead. The team fights are going on the right heroes, using the spells on the right heroes, and as well as the itemizations on the whole team of actually have been excellent so far. You know.
What? Have you seen this courier for Enchantress? This courier has 6 of 156 HP. That doesn't really look right. Something's wrong with that courier. Either way, smoke play out from Team Tidebound. They're hoping to try and snipe a Roshan progress, but no one is home.
Radiant's middle
And with
barracks
the
are
illusions
under
now
attack.
getting onto the barracks, even with the backdoor enabled, they are going to have to be recalled to defend the base. Unfortunately, the smoke move does not pan out here for Team Tidebound. Team Tidebound.
I mean, the team fights, you just imagine, right? If the Terrorblade gets reflection on you, and then you have 2 haunts on you, all the illusions on you, people are just gonna die, especially the supports are just gonna disappear. It's gonna be so hard for them to take a team fight. I don't think they can actually leave their base to fight outside, even though it's like you don't really want to give up this Rosh, but you just can't, you know. I think it was a good try to smoke out. If the Roshan spawned, if they got lucky, they could have maybe tried to finish it. But all they
no
can
luck
hope
here.
for now is to just sit in the base and wait for them to come over to fight you.
So Roche number 4, his blessing goes to the Doom. He's got the AoE Doom now ready to go, and of course he can Doom himself. Aegis on the TV this time around, actually. So who's taking the cheese? Where is our fondue? Was there no cheese? All right, because cheese spawns bottom now, right? No, it's Refresher Shard. Where'd the cheese go, huh? Did they leave it?
No.
The mystery of the cheese, Winter.
No, you don't get. I don't think you get a cheese, right?
You get a cheese?
With eggs. Where's the cheese? I don't think there's a cheese.
Inflation really be hitting us all these days, huh?
You know how expensive is a block of cheese?
Yeah, I do actually. It's very expensive.
A block of mozzarella?
More like a block of Parmigiano Reggiano or Pecorino Romano. Oof.
Yeah, you make your
Expensive
your
cheeses.
carbonara inside the the block.
Inside the cheese.
Yeah.
No, I would never do that. It doesn't sound that good. But I would if I had to battle a legendary creature like Roshan. That's what I would do, unfortunately. He's no longer with us. Aegis number 4 riding online here for XG. As well, if we wait just 8 more minutes, we'll get these tier 5 neutral items online. That's going to be the next big spike. For now, though, they feel incredibly strong. Raging Fury Invoker is online. That's the second refresher on top of Lowe's. Aegis riding on this new TB. And remember, he's the offlaner, but he's got a heart, he's got a butterfly, he's got an SNY, and now he is beating into your mid lane of barracks. Really just the illusions doing so, so quite a low pressure siege.
Yeah, low committal. They don't really need to, put anyone to hit the tower. Actually, outside of TV, no one else really wants to hit the tower. They're just gonna wait. TV is like just sending his illusions in. Spectre sending his illusions in. I mean, if they want, they could just pop horns, and see how it goes, and then just poke them first. There's just so many options.
See how
they
it
have.
goes. Yeah, poking with the
no,
tornado.
No
EMP.
committal. No committal. The downside is horn is a very long cooldown.
That it is. And they also still have this Frost Shield, which is really slowing this push to a crawl. Again, everyone on their team is getting pretty strong, so I don't think they're like too unhappy with this, but just kind of begs the question, what are we waiting for? Paulison, he sees an enemy courier. Is this going to buy another rapier? No, it's bought an Eagle Song. It's going to become glyphed now, but it's still killed off. Eagle Song. What did he need another Eagle Song for? I guess the Swift Blink, that's what he needed it for.
Yeah.
Radiant's bottom barracks.
I mean, I don't know if he wants to try and blink into the... I guess he just wants to try and blink in the middle, pop BKB and hit everybody.
Dude, I mean, maybe. I don't know what they do. Look how much they're struggling with these illusions, by the way. I mean, TB, he's chipping at these things, but they do regen at 5 a second. Both melee racks mid and bottom are alive. You know, I have to say, Winter, I think you said earlier you couldn't really find a problem with the way I actually played this game. And I think if you ignore the enemy base, I've got to completely agree with you. Maybe it's just a bit of a hard draft to actually end on. But I can say, after watching them play all day, they aren't very good at decisively ending games when they kind of get into this, I don't want to say stalemate, but when, you know, one team is turtling. It's not been easy for them. Oh, okay, Echo Slam on the back lines, but XM, he's actually gotten off the BKB. Not going to save him, though. He still ends up dropping low. He's in deep here, but he's taking so much damage. Chain Frost now bouncing around.
Spectre's down.
He has just died. He does not have an Aegis. They did get the mid lane of Barracks, though. That does manage to fall here in the middle of it, thanks to the rally creeps, the Hill Troll Summoner that they found. But they fought back here on XM. So there's a window back into this game, I have to say, for Team Tidebound. I mean, look, you get megas, and how much of this game really changes, I have to say.
Not much. It's not going to be easy to end the game. I mean, you can get the Rex. I think eventually the Rexes are going to fall. You know, just by chipping with illusions, your Forge Spirits, and everything else that Enchantress has. But there has to be a fight in order to finish the game at the throne. They're going to have to eventually commit onto a fight. I mean, I don't know, you know, the Terrorblade was holding the Aegis, but he was like really conservative with how he was playing the fight. You know, he was like just hanging back, staying in the back line. He wasn't really like going in and at least making the enemy focus him and doing something with the Aegis. Well, I guess they also got jumped by the Shaker. They were not exactly ready there.
Yeah, they forgot that Bach was in the game. It's been a while since the Shaker's done anything.
He was taking a nap for quite some time, you know. That's the strat, you know.
54-minute Tormentor, that'll give PYW his shard. He now has level death. Okay, does something, I'm sure. But Team Tidebound, they're actually moving out now on the map. We'll see what they can find. They're going to be recalled shortly because there's a big wave pushing in top. But they will go sweeping across the map to see what they can find.
Yeah, top lane, PYW. He TP'd in. Level 2 travels. They want to find a pick here with the Spectre.
Yeah, this may not work out for them, though. Ooh, Planet, he's not going to continue the run. Instead, maybe it'll be nothing to say. He's got a Lincolns, he has a Yules. And can they find him? Not quite. It's a difficult catch, and they've actually seen the Doom because they've got a Sentry there all of a sudden now. We might have a fight breaking out here. That's Planet already dead. He does have buyback. I think he's going to have to hang on to it. Shiro, he avoids at least a Tornado. This EMP, though, it's going to do a lot of damage
Medusa,
to him.
she's in trouble.
The coil's onto 2, but the Doom's just
down.
dead low. He's just immediately there, and he's picked up the Aegis immediately. They get the Doom now onto the puck as well. No running for you, nothing to say. They've got buyback on all of these heroes, Winter. I reckon they're going to have to use it, but Low is even more lethal now as he clutches the favorite rapier of all the carries, the enemy's rapier.
Does he have like a backup rapier? Oh, he does not.
Oh, he doesn't. He doesn't have enough money. He's actually going to maybe try for a refresher as he looks to push out this bottom wave. But 2 buybacks, 2 big kills there onto the cores. As Team Tidebound take a fight out of the base, and it does not go their way. 60k now the net worth lead as New leading them back down bottom. There is going to be the backup rapier purchased here already, but they're going to need to try and defend this bottom barracks. This is a pretty scary push actually for New. He's completely alone here. Low is always with him, not only just in spirit, but because of course of the Haunts, the Refresher, and the Shadow Step. But the barracks now being focused down. New, he's just going to jump right in the middle of the entire enemy base as Shiro lets loose here on the Stone Gaze. Blinks forward, but he's actually getting hexed up as now XM looking to try and turn this one around. Barracks so far still going defended as Shiro lets loose with that Divine Rapier now. is going to be used. New, he's right in the middle of the base with a big terror wave. I think he caught all 5. Shiro's nearly dead. Has to BKB just to simply run away now. But Low, he's breaking everyone else down as Nothing to Say has gone down. Low's going to get Bach as well. Finally, Extreme Gaming unleashed into the base.
Oh, the Echo with the death chain frost
here. Okay, they actually get a kill. Bach's going to die immediately for that. He actually only gets Low. Shiro's still alive, but now has 2 Divine Rapiers in the inventory. Megas have spawned in and are charging their way down the lanes as we speak. But still, this game, it refuses to end as Shiro, he is going to not want to let him out this early.
He has the Rapier back.
There he goes. Yeah, the double Rapier. He blinks on in, gets hexed up again. Low playing very patiently here. He actually doesn't have the refresher. Now he can buy back and actually Shadow Step back on in. Before it was on a cooldown still. But the Megas arriving into the base. The siege continues here. New, a play really to open that up was just going to be that blink and Terror Wave as in goes the Medusa, trying to just blow up these heroes. Low, he's bought back. He's immediately back into this game now as they find the Doom as well onto the Medusa. And this time there's going to be no buyback. This time there will be no additional holds as XG close out this game 1. Low scoops up those Divine Rapiers as we end game 1 in 58.5 minutes. It took XG some time to muster up the courage, but eventually they will close out this game 1 with a victory.
Yeah, again, a very long fought battle, similar to the games in their first series in the winners bracket. I mean, it just came down to the fact that in the early game when the game was like pretty close, they just couldn't find like a way to like move forward, for Team Tidebound when they were strong, especially when they had the butterfly on the Medusa, but it kind of coincidentally came with the Bloodthorn as well on the Spectre. But at that point, I just felt like no matter what, they had to like just try to group up because they were like caught with the Spectre. Like they found heroes, they found a lot of like solo kills with Spectre, and that kind of made the game really difficult. So at the end, they were like stuck in the base, and they couldn't really do much, And I think if they are not really together with the Medusa hitting towers, the game kind of becomes very difficult to play. So I felt like that was like my biggest concern with the way they approached the game. When they had that timing, they really needed to go. But because after that, they were kind of like trapped. I think after minute 20, 25, they were kind of trapped in their base for the longest time. They couldn't really go out until they win a team fight outside the base, either with an echo or with some kickoff. But apart from that, it felt like XG, they were just in control throughout the game, They had the wave shaft with the TB illusions all the time. Like PYW, he's doing a really at like the park. I think he got a really few clutch pickoffs on the park, which allowed them to just have full control on the map, and they just didn't really feel like they were in any danger except for that one part where I think they lost the Spectre and then Team Tidebound just moved out, and that was the only part, and the Invoker somehow brought back without needing to. So that was the only part where I felt like they maybe felt a little bit nervous. But apart from that, they were in full control.
Yeah, in full control, and sometimes it's nice to slow down and enjoy the ride, as this is going to be the 4th game of the day here for XG. They started off with a win, which is more than what they've been able to do in the previous encounter here, right, versus Team Tidebound, as they had previously been defeated 2-0 to the hands of Team Tidebound earlier on in the upper bracket. But we're not in the upper bracket, we're in the lower bracket. This is the last chance, the last game of the qualifiers. Who will join Yakult Brothers in the DreamLeague Season 25 main event to represent China? Right now, it's looking like XG, well, they've got one foot in the door at least. We're going to go to a short break. When we come back, we'll have our second draft to see if it'll be a 3-game series or if XG are going to be able to reclaim their place here representing China. We'll be back in about 5 minutes.
Ooh, ooh.
Just got the news that you're still in town, looking for a safe place to hide. Well, you better close your window and lock the door, 'cause I'm gonna get you tonight. And I know where you are, so look sharp, 'cause here I come, I'm close. So get ready and watch out, 'cause here I come. Love has a way of seeing through all of your wants and the shadow of doubt. So just get dressed and know for sure I'm on my way to take you out. And I know where you are, so look sharp, 'cause here I come, I'm close. So get ready and watch out, 'cause here I come. And I know where you are, so look sharp, 'cause here I come, time's up. Better be ready, can't stop me now, no, 'cause here I come, here I come, here I come.
Hey everyone, and welcome back to the DreamLeague Season 25 Chinese Regional Closed Qualifiers. It is a 1-0 score here as we stand before we get underway of Game 2 between Team Tidebound as XG lead them after a very long game. I am Seek and Strike, and joining me is Winter on the call for you guys here as we get underway with potentially, Winter, our very last game of the qualifiers. Pretty crazy to say that after spending the last 48 hours with you here overnight. Winter, do you think this is the last game? Do you think XG are going to close it out here, or are you feeling some Team Tidebound magic?
Well, I don't think so. I think we could very well be heading to a game 3, just like our previous series, you know. I think anything is possible. We'll just have to sit back, fasten our seatbelts, enjoy the game.
Indeed. And remember to keep your arms and legs inside your seat at all time. If not, Winter will swat at them. My cat, of course, not the caster. But we'll see how this draft gets going as we have our second draft now live and started. We'll go ahead and pull that up now live on your screens, folks. And take a look at our second draft, which honestly, Winter, looks a lot like our first draft. In fact, I think it might even be the exact same band. We've just swapped sides.
5 seconds remaining.
What is the plan here? I kind of didn't really like the Earthshaker being a flex for them. I think the offlane Earthshaker didn't really work out so well. If they are picking Shaker, it should be mid, at least for them.
Team ban.
Probably have to find something else as a flex pick.
Extreme.
I also think it's going to be...
Turn to ban.
Go ahead.
I generally feel like with the flex pick things, it's very... It can be very
10
problematic
seconds remaining.
sometimes. Because if you don't really use it well, then it doesn't really
5
matter if you have
seconds
like
remaining.
a flex, right? Like say, okay, we have 2 players that can play say Primal Beast, right? But what if one of those
Primal
players,
Beast.
he is actually, he can only play the hero at like half, half the efficiency of you, then it doesn't really, I don't really feel like it should be like a flex pick. I think sometimes teams get caught up in the idea of we want to have flex pick when we have like a blind pick situation, like in the first pick, in the second pick phase where you have to pick 16, 17 first, so you want to have a flex pick. I think sometimes teams kind of generally overdo it and
5
think that
seconds
we have
remaining.
this flex hero, but instead sometimes you just have to keep it simple, because there's no point
Yeah.
using a hero as a flex if you don't really have the equal potential of playing the hero as well on both roles. Oh my
And
god!
Well, before we get into this draft and into the meat and bones of it here, especially the bones of this last pick, I do want to kind of pitch you my theory so far of what I've seen for XG. I think if you want to try and play fast against XG, you
10
better
seconds
be
remaining.
ready for the POIW rotations. You better be ready for some just well-timed
5
rotations
seconds
in
remaining.
general, as XG, I think overall their map movements and their
Extreme
metagame has
Gaming's
looked
turn
pretty
to
solid. I think where they have looked weak and where they've lost is when you play multiple carries against them, right? That's where they get a little bit uncomfortable when the team fights. All of a sudden, they're the ones that have a lot to do, a lot of bases to cover. I think when the fights look simple and they're
10
able to be in the
seconds
lead,
remaining.
I think they play very well. And sure, they might struggle to close out some games,
5
but they don't look so
seconds
convincing
remaining.
in the end, even up 30 or 60K or however much. But that could be something to consider here. We'll see what Team Tidebound want to do. As well, they're going to open up with the Undying. Not a hero we see a whole lot. I think we've seen one Undying before, right? Haven't we? Just one.
I wonder if it's a flex pick for them. Just talk about flex picking. Do you like the offlane Undying? Did you see Saberlight play it in Bangkok?
No, to be honest, I didn't.
Offlane Undying has some merit in some games, if you can get away with the lane. But right now, because it's Undying Gyro, so this is a classic. I think I suggested this like in the previous series or something. Somebody picked Gyro, and then they picked like some strength offlane, and I was like thinking, oh, Undying is gonna own this hero.
10 seconds remaining.
And this is like a very classic like a team fighting
5 seconds
combo. You put the
remaining.
Tombstone gives you a lot of vision. You have an area control, and then you have flat cannon. So you take a good position in the team fights, and it's very hard for the enemy to come close to you. And in the lane, it is very, very strong. Because Undying I think he likes playing with a carry that can help him from far, can throw a spell from far. Gyro is one of them with the homing missile. So when you're bullying people with your decay, you can shoot a homing missile over. And once again, there's the Doom Terrorblade combo. So I guess it's going to very likely be the Doom Terrorblade 4 and 3. Like very similar again, same setup.
We're just running it back. XG were like, yeah, we liked that game a lot, didn't we, guys? Let's do exactly the same thing. And so it shall be.
They need something to deal with the Enchantress in the lane. They can't just let Ench bully their offlaner so much. I mean, I guess last game the Earthshaker was very fat, even though they didn't have the position 4 they can kill the creep. But I would like to
I gotta
see
be
another...
honest with you. Maybe it's just my my selection bias towards liking Baboka as a player in general. But from what I've seen throughout these quals, I've been much more convinced by a position 4 inch than I have a position 5 inch. I'm not going to lie. And just based off of what we saw last game, I suspect, or at least there's a solid chance that this is going to be a position 5 inch. And, I don't know if I love it as much, basically.
It doesn't matter, Richie. Her job is to secure the carries lane, and she can do it on the 5 inch. Still a very solid laner. I think if you don't really have the right position 4 to kill the creep, you just can't really contest against the Enchantress. I think they're going to go for a bat, which is I think much better, much stronger in the lane. So the offlaner, last game they had Shaker, this game against Ench. Well, it's also again a blind pick, so
10 seconds remaining.
It's tough, you have to pick something that will be okay in
5
most scenarios.
seconds remaining.
And with a Gyro, I think you kind of also want someone who can build auras. I think it's kind of tough to pick your offlaner here actually. I mean, something like Primal, you know, I think they need like a neutral hero. Primal Sanking.
The Sand King. Yeah, Sand King's really nice. A lot of magic damage to burst through the Ench, the TV. He's a kind of a tower defender as well. Can sit up front and control an area. I think he synergizes well with the Undyne and the Gyro. Gives you vision and an opening for your Bat Rider to be able to jump in second.
10
Counter
seconds
initiation's really good
remaining.
on a Blink Burrow, if we see the Blink, of course. We've seen that be problematic for
5
Sand Kings in this
seconds
tournament,
remaining.
but I like the pick. I think it checked a lot of those boxes you were looking at.
Yeah, can be mid, can be off lane. So could be open for them still. Yeah, I feel like Doom is also kind of a very good hero against Sand King, especially if you go the Bloodstone build. He just dooms you every time. Then you're going to be very weak since you can't spell lifesteal there in the team fight. So let's see if what XG decides to do here. They pick they're picking their mid. Okay, they pick their mid. So Storm, they have a catch now.
Dire team ban.
So they
Same
need to
hero.
ban Puck and Monkey King. Yes, those are the two heroes. Whereas for Team Tightbound, you're definitely gonna look to ban out. I think the higher chance is the carries. It's a high chance.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, even
5
it's crazy that
seconds
we're gonna
remaining.
maybe see a off-lane TB 2 games in a row, but I think
I mean,
you're
there's
being
still
reasonable
the-
about it.
There's still the
Dire team
Spectre, which they
ban.
did with the Storm. To pair with the Storm, like similar to the last game, just go for the pickoffs. I think we saw it in the previous series, Storm Spectre. Quite scary.
It's true. Who did they remember we saw the Lifestealer game? Who was that? Oh, it was against the Bloodseeker,
10
right?
seconds remaining.
That was the match that the Lifestealer did very well in.
It's very good into Sand King. I think we also saw one game where I think it was what was it? It was what, no rain. Wait, who was it? It was
Mr.
Team
Rain.
Crocodile. They picked Sand King and the enemy picked Lifestealer to counter that lane, and Sand King couldn't play the lane. I think it was XG as well. Might have been XG.
10 seconds.
Yeah, so just
remaining.
removing all the annoying lane matchups to protect the Sand King. So it tells me that most
5
likely we're gonna see like a
seconds
Sand King off lane here. And for XG, we are still going to look. The highest chance is the carry. I think you look for a carry. I mean, the two option, the secondary option is if you don't want to look for a carry, is you put the Terrorblade in the safe lane and you pick a off lane, like some Underlord type hero, some hero to deal with the Gyro, some Aura hero to build like some Crimson Guard, for example, to deal with him. But the downside of that is
Underlord
like
hero.
Terrorblade into like the bad Sanking lane. There's a lot of magic damage here, so it could be like a risky lane to run the Terrorblade on that side, you know, unless you're really confident of the Ench being able to protect you.
I thought it was going to be running it back for the Spectre here with the Zeus ban, but instead it's going to be a Viper ban into the Ursa Warrior. Okay.
Yeah, this is one of Lowe's comfort heroes. Recently, he's been doing really well with this hero. Good lane into the Sand King, so he wants to
10
do well on the
seconds
lane.
remaining.
Enchantress Ursa against Bat and Sand King. So now you're gonna be thinking
5
whether
seconds
if you want
remaining.
to swap the lanes around, you know, pick something else, some other hero to lane into the Ursa. Because Ursa is very dependent on the lane going well. He doesn't like playing from behind, so there's a chance where you would consider moving the Sand King mid, picking another hero that can win the lane. I'm trying to think what hero can win the lane against Ursa right now.
Yeah, who beats back an Ursa easily, do you reckon? What kind of a hero you're looking at? A Viper's gone.
Yeah, there's actually a lot of the range, because you want to be a range hero, but there's no Viper and Razor.
Mhm.
Yeah, it just doesn't really feel like there is a good option here. So we might end up just having like a mid hero. Yeah, actually, if they want to play fast pace, they can just go Monkey mid and just jump around to gank the Ursa. Monkey into Storm
That's
is
true.
it's a good lane matchup. Skill based, but very good lane. If you can execute it, you use the Mischief to dodge the Remnant every time the Storm is using it. If you can do that, then you can win the lane.
Mhm. The only other range hero that comes to mind, not for the offlane, but it's just some like Lena hero. You know, just like some win the mid lane kind of a hero.
That could work. That could work. That definitely could work.
You may now select your heroes.
It won't be.
Okay, what is going on? So Brood is off lane. Yeah, Sand King's mid. So okay, I guess eventually you kick the Ursa out of the lane with Brood. So they are opting to do the second choice, which is to move the Sand King mid, and they want to pick a lane to beat the Ursa, to pressure the Ursa. Bat and Brood.
Be a Paulus and 5-inch as well this time to try and get Ursa and guide him through this laning stage. So the offlane Brood. I will say that one thing I really like about this Brood pick is it's much more of a faith beyond hero, I think. This kind of a guy, you know, this Brood hero.
Yeah, not the Earthshaker. Earthshaker doesn't really feel like it was his type of hero.
Just give a T.
Right, so overall, I think they have good side lanes. Both their side lanes look good, you know, for Team Tightbound. The Bat plus Brood into the Ench and Ursa, I think they could very well do good in this lane. And Undying Gyro into Doom Terrible. I think this lane is going to be really easy for Gyro and Undying. I mean, Doom's just going to start with boots and pull the wave, you know, that's the only way they can play the lane. So Gyro's going to free farm. Terrible is probably also going to get some farm, a little bit less than the Gyro, but he is going to get some. But overall, I think laning phase, you're going to be looking good for a Team Tightbound.
Winter, what do you? I need you to lay down the verdict. We need you to lay down the law here, establish some ground rules, and just update us. Position 3, Terrorblade. Is it a W for you or is it an L for you? Where do you have it? What column is it in?
It was really popular like a month or 2 months ago because it was so broken. Then they I think they nerfed the cooldown. Or maybe the talents. I think they nerfed the talents. It was minus.
I think it was the talents.
5 seconds reflection cooldown at 10.
Mm-hmm.
And what else did they nerfed something else? I don't remember which one. So basically,
these days,
it was
as it stands.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Basically, it was like really imba that you can actually play around it. But now they found a new build where you build pipe and you get the shard to abuse it. You know, so you are playing around still with your reflection and with a pipe, you kind of help your team a lot in terms of being survivable. And now this is getting like to be the norm, right? You wait until 40 seconds and then you pop your smoke and try and get the first blood.
I love this ward that PYW's put down. It's the one that now Team Tidebound are about to cross. You cut down this tree and you basically get 360 vision on the old Roche pit. So that's a very strong ward. The biggest downside for this is if the enemies have a sentry up on the cliff ward spot next to it, sometimes it'll get scouted and removed. But it's a nice one. Hold on. Bach is going to be found. Let's see how many enemies are going to try and find him. That's a tough kill just based off of pathing. But New, he's going to unlight a Watcher still under the cover of smoke. Y's going to run back up there and find out that they've been outmaneuvered. Last game, they started with 3 bounties. This time, it'll be XG snagging 3 as the horn blows.
Yeah, the smoke didn't work out for them. So they're going to lose one of the runes. Not the end of the world, but it's annoying, you know. You have to wait a little bit to buy your second set of Tanglers if that's what you want. But we'll see. Looking at the lanes, so the key lane to watch out for. Which is the key lane? The Ursa lane, because he has to win his lane, I guess. Ursa and
I was going to say,
lane.
right? The Broodmother lane as well here. Bat Rider can get off to a good start. I think they're going to have to really rely on a lot of individual skill and abusing regen as much as they can in this lane to really make it out. Because top lane, I think we already have Brown Boots shenanigans. Why sniped a courier while he goes to cut the wave, but you know, that is going to be what this laning stage is. I think down bottom we'll have a much more normal lane.
Yeah, the 9 expected this to happen, so he started with boots. This is very nice. So you can chase the Doom down. Doom doesn't have boots, just a windlace. But still, he gets the wave. It's going to just drag it all the way down. It's going to deny some of the creeps here. Is he going to do like a half pull? Sometimes you see people, I guess in this case it's hard to do the half pull. So he's just going to pull the whole wave here. He's going to deny 2 creeps minimum.
Is that the rule if you do this?
Sorry?
Is that the rule? Like you need to at least deny 2 creeps for this move to be worth it? Something like this?
I try to deny as much as you can, but usually minimum, like, you'll get 2 creeps, but he's gonna get 3. Deny all the melee
basically
heroes, the melee
if you're position 4, if you're playing offlane and your position 4 skips the wave, and then all of a sudden you see 4 of your own creeps coming back into their lane, you're like, what have you done? You're a little bit upset with him.
I think you'll never see 4 creeps coming back. Yeah, sure. If 4 creeps came
Jump
back
there
in
here
this-
onto low. He's hit by this incapacitating bite and slowed to a crawl with the blood grenade, but he's going to be okay for now. Planet actually with a very nicely timed flame break caught him mid-earth shock, so that was very nicely done.
Yeah, he's definitely getting pressured on the Ursa here in this lane. So far 7-1. Wood is 10-5, so that's going really well. He also has gone for the Feeding Frenzy facet instead of the Necrotic Webs, which is I think the better laning facet. Feeding Frenzy is strong later, but in the lane it doesn't help you.
Mid, nothing to say. Oh, he's gonna die actually. Just a solo kill. XM runs him down. He gets to level 4, the Vortex into 2 static remnants, and he did not miss uphill. Everything going in his way there, including with some creep aggro shenanigans, and he gets a solo kill for first blood. Oh, nothing to say.
Radiant's top
Big kill,
tower is
very
under
big
attack.
kill. XM definitely stomping his authority in this in this series. He's doing well. Like last game on the Invoker, he was also doing really well. And same goes for this game, you know. Definitely putting his team on his back, doing some hard carrying. And Storm is like I feel like one of the best heroes to get like a small little lead and slowly snowball from it. You know? Like out of all the mid heroes, I think Storm is like the scariest one to give a lead to.
It's got to be up there, right? I think other than that, it's like your Huskars and your normal lane stompers, but the way that Storm can really turn a game on its head
Yeah,
is
the way he
terrifying.
utilizes net worth, like it's just so good. He can gank so
Especially, like,
easily with his ball lightning. It's just difficult, you know. Especially when if he wins his lane and he gets the runes, you're gonna be in a lot of trouble, you know. So we saw like in the previous series as well, if you don't control runes against Storm, what could happen. So this game, Team Tightbound kind of has to help the Sanking, you know, when the runes spawn at 6 minutes.
It's going to have to be on their radar, right? I think Brood has got to be one of these heroes where eventually you can leave her when she gets like level 4, level 5, right? Like surely this lane
Yeah.
is not that lethal to her, I assume.
She wants to be alone to get that early level 6. I think even at minute 5, as soon as the nighttime hits, you can probably just run around and stack as the bat and help your Sanking.
Well, we're at that nighttime now already, about to hit the 5-minute mark. Only 1 kill so far on the laning stage. And right now, XM, you know, again, doing a lot of work for his team. Top lane Mew is, you know, keeping up as well. Actually, he wants to try and go for a kill. TPs are coming in from Planet as Paulson behind the tier 1 tower, having, I believe, gone through the gate, is going to end up getting caught. Mew turning and fighting as they've dismantled the tombstone, but Mew, he just doesn't have enough HP to play here. PYW now eating a creep before he goes. He says, I'm going to digest this delicious wagon. There's nothing you can do to stop me. Nom 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 nom. This Planet kills him.
Yep, they got
Good job
punished
eating the
there.
wagon, though.
Good TP there by Planet, punishing that aggression. Just went a little too deep, you know, for Team XG. You know, this is a move that they've been doing time and time over again, but this time didn't really work out for them.
Why? He's going to go through the gate down bottom. They're going to try for a kill onto low. Mid lane, they're making another effort here on nothing to say. PYW's actually committed the TP here. Low, dying underneath his tier 1 tower as they get the last hit onto nothing to say. So a 1-for-1 trade here on cores. Winter, who is that better for?
Yeah, I think it's really good for XG because Storm is getting the kill. I mean, Ursa is like whatever, you know, he is going to be fine. If Storm is rich, I think the Ursa will eventually find his space to farm, you know. So I think the trade was actually good for XG. And now they're staying behind in mid. The supports are behind. They are going to kill the Sanking. They're looking for a moment again to kill him and send him back to the base.
No, surely they don't kill him a second time in a row. That'd be ridiculous. That's illegal. Nothing to say. He's going to burrow strike underneath his tower. And yeah, he knows that they're trying to get on top of him. No such luck here. Okay, so the biggest impact then is, as you say, right, this Storm up to 5 galvanized charges. He's casually sitting at 6 mana regen a second here already. He's feeling pretty good. But down bottom, Bach so far has been able to open up his lane a little bit more. Paulson returns to lane and, well, needs to try and clear some of these creeps at the very least. You can see the Undying now being chilling down here as they're going to let the Siege Wagon do as much work as possible onto this tier 1 tower. Wait,
trying to
but
keep the siege
Shiro-
creep alive.
Yeah, and Shiro's come through. They're going to try and really take advantage of this. Wise planting a tombstone. XM's TPing in, as is PYW.
Party.
Bach,
We have a
he doesn't
party.
have quite level 6 yet, as Bach in some trouble, taken down. Low, still alive here, has managed to keep Shiro at bay as XM jumps onto him now. PYW strikes him down for a double kill. Low finally is going to die. The wagon still on top of this tower here, however, as surely this tower is going to end up going down denied by XM, who comes out of this fight with 7 galvanized charges now. It's a 2-for-1 trade as the Ursa goes down again in exchange for his tower and the enemy safe laner and the enemy off laner. I have to say, I think XM, I can't speak for the rest of Extreme Gaming, but he's probably feeling pretty good.
Yeah, he is the fattest hero on the map right now. Senking has somewhat recovered. He didn't show up for the bottom fight, so he cleared some creeps, went to the jungle, and he is, I would say, like at a reasonable point in terms of net worth right now. Equal, all 3 costs on Team Tightbound. Sand King, Gyro, and the Brute. Back on
Wait,
the other hand,
Faith
oh my
Faith
god.
Beyond, he's just died again down bottom? What?
Alright,
He just died again.
That has to be, you know, like the more costly death, the second one. Now there goes all his momentum in this game. Like Storm waited around. He just felt like he could maybe do something more in the bot lane. I think this is also something that's very prevalent in high level play, right? When you gank one lane, don't leave right away. You just wait and see if the person TPs back and you can kill him again, you know, if you still have health and mana.
Seriously. Looking really, really good now here for XG early on. Again, I think the biggest thing is going to be the Storm Spirit. I mean, he's got to be feeling amazing. PYW even with the mana burn creep. Remember, that also has the mana aura. So he's regenerating for a whole lot. It's not as good as a Pugna strat, sure, but for XM, he is certainly feeling very nice with a nearly 10 regen a second. At 9 minutes into the game, pushing this tier 1 tower. Paulison is going to aid this push and speed it up with this Centaur Conqueror. Oh, why? He made the mistake of showing in lane even for a second XM. He will zip after him here a second time. Tombstone is going to be planted. They will lose Mew in the meantime. Seems like that was going to be down
miss.
bottom. Yeah, they missed
had an
uphill.
uphill miss.
Look at Wise trying to get into a chase, but no such luck. Especially with nothing to say now coming back from the bot lane. That would be a perilous jump, only to secure a kill there onto an Undying. XM showing patience and maturity here, not jumping any further.
Yeah, meanwhile, Faith Beyond got a solo kill on Neobot. Just ran him down with the
Solo
spiders.
kill? It wasn't a solo kill, he got lassoed, but you know, good damage, good kill.
Oh, he got... okay. I didn't realize it was also a bat nearby.
That's why I pay
minute.
for Dota plus Death Summary, it's great.
It is great. Arcane Ruin, that is also great for XM. Best Ruin?
Yeah, he'll be feeling really happy if he sees that. Just bullying away, nothing to say. A bit more. Tombstone's going to be on cooldown here for 20 seconds. Can they really find something here? Paulison's right underneath a ward. Nothing to say he's level 9. He's not found an opportunity yet to use the epicenter, and he won't really need to use it here either with the stinger.
Yeah, just got destroyed by just one rocket barrage. So Gyro also has opted to go for Afterburner. But we've seen a lot of them going for the secondary strikes more, the carry Gyros. Even in the game where we saw a position 5 Gyro today, I think it was Polozon, he went for the secondary strike passive instead of the Afterburner. I think the Afterburner is actually good against a hero like Ursa, because you need to kite him around. And when he's trying to kill you, you pop your rocket barrage and you'll be really quick. And Doom onto Sand King. Seems like there's no way out, for nothing to say.
No way out. Absolutely not. Now he's going to be killed off. Nothing to say. He gets jumped there by XM and the Doom.
Things are looking really rough, you know, in the last 2 minutes for Team Tightbound. I mean, Gyro at least is doing really well, so they have to, you know, they have to try to play around that a little bit more.
He's farming, and he's going for this gyro build that, you know, I like to say kind of punches about, oh, that is a great jump. Wow, Planet. Can they actually kill him in time, though? Hoping Missile's not going to reach him, and the tombstone damage isn't going to do much. However, XM, he jumped in pretty deep here. Still manages to escape thanks to the Arcane Rune active, though. I can't believe Low gets away with that. That's crazy. That is madness. New. He is going to be getting some damage up now onto that tier 2 tower. Sorry, make that tier 1 tower. How's his game going here so far on the TB? It's going fine. You know, it's not been as strong as last game, I have to say. As, oh, hold on, we're missing a fight. I'm missing a fight. XM out of mana. This time around, he's going to go down to the lasting epicenter pulses there. He's going to lose his stacks, really, there of Galvanize. Most importantly, a big death and some gold fed on over to nothing to say.
Yeah, but that kind of actually created some time for New to finish off the top tower. So I think they're still fairly happy with the trade, like overall. And Planet also picked up the rune, so got the haste rune. He's out of there. Almost got his dagger. Another 600 gold. Yeah, still pretty close game. I mean, still both sides are still happy with their positions. And as the laning phase starts to break down, you're gonna start to see the items like dagger coming into play, getting a pick off left and right, trying to outmaneuver your opponents when you're farming the map, and that is something we've seen XG especially done really well when it comes to like the plays moving around the twin gate, using smoke, forcing you to move on one side of the map, hunting you on the other side.
We're going to hit some action timings here, though, now for Team Well, let me restart that. We're going to hit some action timings here for Team Tidebound, as Bach has his Orchid Malevolence online. Nothing to say on the Sand King. Ready on the Blink Dagger. So 2 big timings here. Gyro's still going, like I said, for this build where eventually when he joins fights, he'll be doing a bit more with this Crystallis Axe. But again, really for the time being, the team's going to try and sweep and play on the opposite side of the map as they are now. Bach leading them through the jungle. So it'd be a great time to find a pick off and turn it into a tier 1 tower. PYW would make a good first target. Smoke breaks on him as, oh, he actually gets off the War Stomp. So he'll live a little bit longer before Bach spits on him and spawns some spiderlings out of his body. XM, he's normally not a very noteworthy rune, but the Bottled Illusion rune is going to give him perhaps a much needed dispel against Bach's Orchid. We'll see how he puts this to use. Not on this particular occasion, of course. Doesn't need it yet. No threat to his life.
Yeah, he can play really aggressive if he wants to with the Illusion rune, since he knows he can't die. Unless Planet gets a lasso on him, he has the dagger completed.
That's another good point. Yeah, you're right. Planet's been having a pretty solid game overall on the Bat Rider. PYW... Oh, interesting. PYW. PYW on Doom, he is going to go for the drums into immediately the Vanguard and Crimson. So that's kind of a cool build, honestly, on the support Doom. Last game he did opt for a Midas. It seems like he's going to go directly into those earlier items for the benefit against the Spiderlings and also the Gyrocopter. I think it makes a lot of sense here. And the zombies, actually, from the Tombstone, now that I think about it. Planet being ran down here by the Illusions, but he's going to be a bit too speedy.
Yeah, once they get the Crimson plus Pipe on Terrorblade already has Pipe. They should be able to survive through a lot of the bursts from the Sand King, Gyro, the Bats, Magic, and all the summons, you know, doing those little damage with the Crimson Guard.
Yeah, that's a good point.
They're gonna go Rosh now, so let's see if Team Tidebound knows what's happening. Probably not. It's usually pretty difficult when the Radiant side has Ursa or TA and they're doing Rosh 15 minutes to 20 minutes. It's very hard for Dire team to get here most of the time, because you're always going to be playing across the map, opposite sides. It's not natural for you to move top to defend the Rosh.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Top lane's getting shoved in a little bit now as Roche falls, but Shiro defends the tower with a quick call down. But with a wagon down here bottom, Bach and the Lings might get to work here a little bit. So a lot of Spiderlings joining. Yeah, we've had this conversation. Remember, they're called little Spiderlings and Broodlings.
Yeah, but you have to ask the C2 community if you're allowed to call them Lings.
I think we're allowed to call them lanes. Look, sometimes you get surrounded by them. Sometimes you get flooded. You've never been the victim. You've been playing Lion. You're trying to farm a camp. All of a sudden, there's a spiderling run by, and you just die. That happens all the time to me.
Radiant's bottom tower.
No, it doesn't.
Dire's
Yeah.
top tower
Then you get
is under
12
attack.
pulled. If you mess up your wall, your add-ons aren't going well. You're flying your factory and your starport, and all of a sudden the lings come in. It happens all the time to me when I play Dota 2.
Okay, Richie. I get the point, okay? Fear the Brood and the Lings.
Fear the
That's all.
Brood and Fear Planet, who jumps in with this initial lasso. There's a full Crimson Guard online, though. Do they really have the damage to the Cry Pimpson? Doesn't really look like it at the moment. Epicenter
Sunder.
hasn't done enough, and now Mew, he gets off the Sunder. The Undying's gonna die, but actually, because of Ceaseless Dirge, he's back in this fight. Tombstone hasn't been focused down, but they've gotten through 2 cores here already. Paulison trying to take down Shiro. But really, it's going to end up going the other way. As Low, he will be last to fall here. PYW still running around in the fight, but because of that Ceaseless Dirge innate, it's going to be hard for them to win this fight. XM, jumps away on like 10 HP. I can't believe it. He's going to end up dying to the Dirge as Low, the lone survivor, really wants to get this kill onto Shiro, but can't quite find it. That was an insane fight there. XG, they just bit off more than they could chew, I think, Winter.
Yeah, they got busted by the Banelings. They
got Baneling busted, dude.
I mean, the gyro was deceptively tanky. Okay, maybe not deceptively tanky. He was just tanky, with the build. He had a lot of HP, 2.4k HP. So it took so much for them to kill him. I felt like after the Ursa lost his Aegis, they definitely had a moment to just run away, to retreat. But they decided, nope, we are going to try and get more. And yeah, pays the price, getting punished. But you saw the power of the Pipe plus Crimson in the fight, the initial damage block.
It looked good for a while. Careful here, Shiro. Careful here, Shiro. You might have bitten off more than you can chew. Tombstone back down on the high ground, called on to try and get him out of dodge.
He's still alive.
Very fast with that afterburner. But look at Paulison. He closes the door on him here, running straight on through. Big stun here by Nothing to Say. Do they have any follow-up, though? Not really. Bach, he's just not in the vicinity. Doesn't have a lot of lings here to fight with. Trying to go back in now, but Low jumps back onto him and absolutely shreds him. Oh no, Low jumping in for more now. He still has that enrage, so he can still stim in this fight and keep going. As Y, this time without Ceaseless Dirge, dies underneath the tier 2 tower, dead for good. For the next 30 seconds anyway. As down goes that tier 2. XG come back with a vengeance and win the team fight top lane tower fight part 2.
Yeah, this fight was a lot more cleaner, They didn't really overcommit. It was like a clean catch onto the gyro with the storm and all the spells on him. I mean, Team Tightbomb definitely needs to respect this Pipe plus Crimson Guard, They don't really have a lot of damage outside it. And on top of it, they were fighting really speed up, So Gyro was alone with the Undying. The rest kind of just TP in. I think when they were if they are going on Gyro, like with 2.7k HP, if the Sanking is somehow behind with a big Epi, maybe they can actually fight, But the Sanking was just not there, So there was actually literally no way they could have taken that fight.
Yeah, and I think the Epi was on cooldown anyway, to be honest. 2-minute cooldown. 110, so it's pretty low. Smoke's immediately going to break. They find Paulison.
This is not the target they want. Oh,
no,
boy.
It is not. But it's the target they're going to have to settle for. As Paulison falls.
You know what they tell you?
Meantime,
what
do they say?
Things always don't go according to plan, This is what you always have to learn, and you have to improvise.
When life gives you enchantresses,
you take that.
Make them listen. I don't know what else they would say, really.
And you know what? Enchantress is gonna say, I'm happy to die for my core, As long as you guys get me, and you don't get my core, I've done my duty. At the post-game replay section, discussion, whatever, I can tell my drafter, I can tell my captain, see, I did my job here. I tanked the gank.
You'd be right about that. Tank the smoke gank. He did. How's New coming along now? New this time, he's not going to go for... I think last time, he went for like S and Y, hard.
Yeah. He went Pipe Shard, S and Y, the last game.
Yeah.
I think this game... this game...
Fuels.
Okay, this game he needs the Dispel for the Orchid, so he's going Manta. I think it makes a lot of sense. But after the Manta... Do you actually? I think you just go carry items. You just go against Butterfly or Scut. Scut is good against Gyro and Root. Just kite them. I mean, last game he had his items were so funny. He had like a SMY, then he had the Yules.
Oh no,
Yeah,
it was Essen. So what was it? What did he build? He went pipe, shard, heart.
No, SMY
pipe.
first. SMY and
Yeah,
then
SNY,
went heart
and then the
Yules.
heart, and then the Yules, and then he's like, maybe I'll go Wind Waker, and then I forgot what he ended the game with because it was 52 minutes or whatever.
He went
pretty long
Butterfly
game.
instead. He didn't finish
That's
the
right.
remake thing in the end.
Another smoke play here, smoke action mid, PYW with the drums. XM, he's just in. They're going to try and get through one. Nothing to say with the counter initiation.
Crimson.
Immediately, Shiro, he pops the BKB, but the pipe Crimson. It's actually going to get XM out of here. PYW not as lucky, but nothing to say. Doesn't really get the core he's after there with the use of the epicenter. Now Paulison is being run down. All 4 of his heals nipped at by all of the Lings. He perishes to the gyrocopter right underneath the tier 2 tower. Should be a pretty decent push going here now. As unfortunately for the side of XG, that was a fight that XM really quickly realized he didn't want to take. No one else could get out as fast as he could.
Yeah, but the thing is, when he went in, I felt like he also needed to use his BKB right away.
Radiant's middle tower
Because
has
he lost so much HP. I felt like even though he didn't die, but there's like no way you could fight after he was like at 30% or 20% after the initial. He jumped in and he got lassoed by Planet. He was saved by the pipe crimson, sure, you know, but he couldn't fight after that. So either you go in,
Maybe
you have
wasn't
to
a-
full commit. Yeah, he has to like full commit and just BKB and kill one hero first, you know. So
Maybe he's
who are they
gonna-
gonna doom? Who are they gonna doom? They need to doom. I guess you doom the Brute or the Sand King. Sand King is probably the best target.
Yeah. I think Sand King's pretty good, especially with the Bloodstone freshly completed here on the Sand King. Brood makes a decent target, and well, up until there's a Satanic, I think, on Gyro, he doesn't really come into consideration quite yet. XG on the hunt now as their smoke leads them into the enemy triangle. There has been a carry player here. They see tracks of carry players with empty camps. What more can they find, though? Just a courier there. This planet's
I like the way
courier
you
is going to
describe
be
it.
killed.
There has been a carry player nearby, you know, because I see all the dead creeps.
All the dead creeps. You know, the Watcher wasn't taken. Indeed, carry player has been here.
You know, right? If the Watcher is taken, you know it's either the support or the offlaner farming those camps.
Yeah, for sure. But if the Watcher is unbothered, carry player has been here. Carry players in Dota be like, guys, you don't understand.
So relatable, man.
Yeah, they don't know about those Watcher things.
And then he got ganked. The carry got ganked because he didn't take the Watcher, and then he wonders why there's no vision. Guys, can you please buy wards? And then you, a big part of
You think
you
the Watcher-
is going to type something very, very angry bad.
Oh yeah, he's gonna type something pretty filthy. Absolutely, you just know that's coming, and then you go, oh okay, my fault, man. Smile, smile. Let's win this game. And then he starts dropping his items, and oh boy, here we go. We've all been there far too many times. It's a long Roche, by the way. That's why XG here already in position for a Roche that isn't here, and it'll be at least another minute and a half. So it's basically the longest Roche respawn timer possible. No TA in the game, so no one's got their third eye to be able to scout this ahead of time.
Well, Brood is trying to force them to TP back. This is a nice move. I like
The
this.
classic Ling run by, Ling harass.
Come on, bro. You need to leave your supply depots. Don't.
Oh no,
put it
no,
down.
they didn't wall, dude. I can't believe it. And again, Roshi's not going to be here for another minute, so it'll be some time. XM, oh, okay, he's going to. He was the siege tank there, just destroyed all of those Broodmother Spiderlings very quickly. Okay,
One
he's
shot, right?
dispatched up the threat. I think it's more like a Widow Mine, maybe. I don't know.
You think
Oh,
one day we
it's-
should move to SE2?
You want to try some StarCraft 2? Honestly, I'd be down. I love the game. I'm legit bronze player. I can barely micro one hero in Dota 2. I don't know what they expect me to do with all those units.
Radiant are scared.
200
But
bucks.
I'd love to do it. Oh yeah, I've got my workers. My SCVs are standing still after they build their buildings. I'll tell you that much for sure. XG looking for another fight though as Paulison. He plants down the vision. He's standing out in front, 1400 HP here. Ends up being
XM,
strong.
he's going
There
in.
goes XM. First, he's going to BKB this time. In with Lou as well as the stun. It's going to be onto PYW, trying to stop him from getting out of Doom, and they've done so successfully thanks to the stuns. Pipe Crimson couldn't save him. It's not going to save Paulison either. And New dragged back to his death there by Planet. An excellent catch there with the lasso. As Team Tidebound, they might as well change their name to Game 3 Bound, because they are looking phenomenal here in the second game.
Yeah, this Crimson definitely feels like it didn't really help him, to get into engage. I think he would have much preferred having a dagger so he can actually reposition, or at least position himself well to get the Doom on the Sand King. Also, I feel like once the Sand King gets the epi, it was like a one hero epi, I think. He only got the epi onto the Doom, but Doom didn't have any spells casted, so he just died before doing anything. And that was like the end of the fight. They used 2 BKB on the Storm and Ursa, they jumped on the Gyro. Wasn't even close to killing him. Yeah, and then the fight was just basically over after that. And now Ursa dies through... Okay,
Solo
this is
kill.
a solo kill, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, this is getting worse and worse right now for XG.
Well, this is a learning moment for them. Let's see how XG tries to rally around this, right? Because they're down 10k. We're nearly 30 minutes in, 13 to 22. Age is the second one on shoot.
Bro, he just sold his Crimson guy. He just sold his Crimson.
It's a devil's bargain, mate. A double
He bought a
bargain.
Midas and dagger. Right, this
delicious.
is not working.
Honestly, I respect it. Respectable move.
Yeah, I think he needs to just buy dagger, and he knows that if they're gonna win, they can't win the game now anymore, so he gets a Midas to scale into the late game. They're gonna need to make sure that the game lasts another 10-15 minutes for this to be worth it.
I don't think that's true. That's not how Devil's Bargain Midas math works out. Fortunately,
Okay, how does
for
it work?
XG.
Tell me.
Hold on. The Broodlings eventually. Yeah, there they go. Bach adds another few Broodlings to the collection.
Yeah, a Broodlings
Technically, aren't the Broodlings, aren't they the summons from the Brood Lords, right? Isn't that how that works? Did they have Brood Lords back when you were playing, what, Heart of the Swarm or whatever?
I think yes. Yeah. You send them down. They're like free units, right?
Yeah, something like that. They're really annoying. That's all I know about them. But here goes Team Tidebound. They are going to break open this base. They may not
That
be
is so
expecting the
scary.
Blink Doom.
The Sandstorm with the banner, with the gyro hitting the base, and they're telling them, XG, come at us.
What the
Let's
image?
go.
Oh, Planet. He is going to invite PYW in. That's an easy kill there. Not much New could really have done as they quickly get back onto the ranged barracks. They're deleted just as quickly as the bottom ones. Directly to mid now. There is going to be one last glyph to use. I think Low cut away mid. The backdoor, it'll kick in. And that will buy them a little bit more time. It'll eventually kick in. Not before they lose the tier 3 tower, but eventually here it is. Just in time for the barracks to be safe and sound.
Well, they still have 2 minutes on the Aegis. Probably gonna have enough time to get another tower. Or they're just gonna go... I guess they just barrel down mid again. They wait for the next wave. So Storm does not have zip TP anymore. Yeah, there's actually just not much they can do, on the XG side. They're just way weaker right now. They wasted a
Their
bunch of
team
gold
fight is
on their
not that
Crimson,
great.
and they can't fight, and now they're hoping they have BKBs, and they don't,
And, well, it's going to be up to them to see what they can really make happen here. Shiro, he just feels like an absolute boss. He has been pretty unbothered all game here, honestly. Ag, Satanic, Aegis, this Daedalus BKB. He's even holding on to the Nemesis Curse for that Glass Cannon debuff, just for that extra bit of damage. It's really, so far, been paying off very well for him. PYW, where you going, my friend? Trying to go for like a little rap play. He's going opposite. Low and Paulison have gone into the jungle. Okay. I guess they're just trying to buy time here and do whatever they can, but the path for XG back into this game, it's going to be a little bit more difficult here. Okay, hold on. They're trying something here. They're expecting someone to actually... they're baiting whatever's left of this wave. There's lots of pings coming through. Oh, they've seen them. I believe they've seen them here already. TPs are coming in a little bit too suspiciously.
Yeah, he has a shield rune. I mean, he's... I don't think you want to touch the Sand King unless you can doom him.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, it would have to be a Doom. It's Tier 2 Tower is going to be focused down, as now with this kind of lead, up 17k. Team Tidebound looking for the entrance into game number 3. XM, he's just standing right above the spider. I think you can probably even see him. There's going to be the jump in, the zip onto Shiro. Again, it's just, I'm not really sure that's the jump they're quite looking for. They will so far be able to defend here. PYW is trying his best to just sneak around from behind and find a Doom onto someone. He's currently cosplaying a ward up on a cliff near the stalwart statues. Back into the base here. New is the only one showing now. Planet. Okay, very good Manta style. Avoids the lasso, but
still dies.
Nothing to say. Certainly going to put him down. We need something in this fight, and it's just not happening. Shiro, he just blows them all up, ends the game on an ultra kill. Denied of the rampage, but his power undeniable here in game number 2 as he leads Team Tidebound to a game number 3. I think we knew, Winter, starting the day, that this was not going to be a match here settled in only 2 games. Both teams really giving it their all to try and get qualified to that $1 million prize pool main event later on in February.
Yeah, this is just like a classic game to showcase why if you go all in on auras in the current patch and you lose a couple of fights, I think 2 fights to be exact, it just costs you a lot. You waste a lot of your investment, and your scaling just went down the drain because you don't have BKBs when you wish you had BKB on the Doom and the dagger. That kind of just made the game really difficult for them, and they just dropped the ball. I think when they got the Aegis, the first Roshan with the Ursa, remember the top fight, they dove behind the tier 2. They had Pipe. I don't know if they had Crimson that fight, but they should have backed off after the Ursa lost his Aegis, but they went in, they lost 3 heroes. Okay, fine, that was the first one. And then they took another fight, and then they overcommitted again, and then they lost another fight. I think after that, that was it, The third fight at the Roche, they smoked, and then the Doom didn't have dagger. He just tried to run in and body, and try to cast his spell, but he couldn't get any of his spells off. And then they just lost another fight, after that. And he sold his Crimson, bought a Midas and dagger. That's when the game has gone so wrong, for the team that built Pipe and Crimson.
That picture of Faith Beyond, was that him back on Wings days? I know that Valve hasn't really updated a lot of these pro pictures, but it was great. That is an old photo of him, huh?
Yeah, a very, very old photo. Everyone looks young 10 years ago, Everyone looks young.
Dude, 10 years ago. That's crazy. You're totally right, though.
Almost 10 years ago, I think 9. It's 8 or 9 years ago.
Wow. Yeah, TI5, right? We missed 1 TI. Wow.
It should be 6.
That's wild.
Not 5. 6.
TI6. You're right, I was there. Yeah. TI5 was Sumail. I remember because he had the neck pillow. That's how easy he was cruising through. What was that? CDEC, LGD, TI5? I don't remember. What a game, though. What a game here between Extreme Gaming and Team Tidebound. As we will be going to game 3 here. It comes down to a reset, a BO1. It's time for all the funky strats to come out to make it over to the main event. Don't go anywhere, folks. Hope you're enjoying the coverage here. Seek and Strike and Winter on the call for you here as we go to our final break. And when we return, the last game here of the China's regional qualifiers. We'll catch you soon.
seems big and I am feeling low. I'll think of all the good things in my life and dream of all the places we will go. No matter where we end up, we're gonna have a good time. When I promise forever, so together, we're gonna shake out the doubts and have a good time. We'll have a good time. We'll have a good time. We're gonna live it up. We're gonna live it up. We're never gonna give it up. We're never gonna give it up. So why don't we just live it up? Live it up. We're never gonna give it up. Give it up. No, the clock won't stop for anyone. So let's just live it up. No matter where we end up, we're gonna have a good time. When I promise forever, so together, we're gonna shake off the doubts and have a
Well, hello everyone, and welcome back for the final time. Why is it the final time? Well, it's a 1-1 draw right now in a BO3 lower bracket final between Team Tidebound and XG. We are one game away from congratulating the second team and sending them over to DreamLeague Season 25, taking place a little bit later on, I believe, in February. I'm Seek and Strike, and joining me, of course, is the ever loyal Winter. Winter, how is
Loyal?
it going? How are you feeling so far? Loyal, yes, sir.
I'm a loyal partner, loyal friend.
Loyal's
You don't
a
think-
compliment.
You don't think I'll ditch you if I ever ask you to go out on lunch, and then for some reason you pick a place I don't want to go to, I don't like to, and you think there's a chance that I might not show up? You don't think that might happen?
No, I think mostly you're a man of your word. I think what could happen is that I invite you out for a nasi lemak, and wow, I said that with a very American accent, a nasi lemak, and one of your other friends invites you to a steakhouse, and you go, "Oh, I'm so sorry, Richie. I'm sick. I can't make it to nasi lemak anymore." And then I'm going to see you later on Facebook eating a nice 2,000 ringgit steak. I think I could see that, but I wouldn't blame you.
Can't believe you think I would ever do something like that to you. Give up nasi lemak? Oh, for steak?
Depends where it is. Have you heard of this place that's really been popping off in I think PJ, called the Nasi Lemak shop, I think?
Oh, at least it's not Burung Hantu. So you're gonna tell me
No.
again, Burung Hantu, the owl, the night owl nasi lemak.
This is pretty good though. I still enjoyed it. We'll see what happens here. But Winter, it's time to lock in. It's time to refocus because again, for everyone tuning in, this is going to be the last draft here of the Chinese regional quals. Thanks for joining us over the past 3 nights, days, afternoons from wherever you're watching. Much appreciated. We hope you have been enjoying the coverage as we have XG now getting underway versus Team Tidebound. Winner moves on to DreamLeague Season 25. Loser gets absolutely nothing and probably ridiculed in the Reddit comments and in Twitch chat. Let's see who has what and what is in store for us. Thanks for joining us again,
Dire
folks.
team ban.
Winter,
Yes.
how would you kind of describe
Dire
this
team
series? Has it been one of drafts, one of early
Extreme
game?
Gaming's turn to ban.
How would you think you would kind of describe this this fight between these two teams?
Extreme
I think the first game was a little
Gaming's
bit
turn to pick
draft,
Dire
a
team
little bit
ban.
execution. Second game was definitely, I think, one team tried to rush things. I think actually tried to rush with the auras. The Pipe Crimson tried to end the game. They couldn't make a couple of mistakes, and those decisions definitely cost them, a lot in the late game because they didn't have the scaling items to go into late game.
10 seconds remaining.
So I wouldn't say it's down to one specific thing in the game that they
5
lost,
seconds remaining.
either because of drop or because of players. It's just a multiple reasons, different reasons,
Extreme
things that they did
Gaming's
wrong
turn to
slightly, in the game. I feel like they could have made it work with the Pipe and Crimson, but just needed better execution,
If I'm not mistaken here, Winter, looking and jumping to this draft in Game 3, I believe we've had the exact same opening bans, or at least the same 7 heroes, across all 3 of our games now.
5 seconds remaining.
Do you want me to check?
That's interesting.
I suck at
Extreme
checking.
Gaming's turn
No,
to
go
bat.
ahead and check. Why not? But I know we've had a Doom first pick 3 times, and well, the third time will not fail us here. XG this time, they will pick up the Gyrocopter, very contested hero across our series as well.
Yeah, Gyro seems like
10
for
seconds
XG at
remaining.
least I know it's a flex for them. They put it on 5 in
seconds
one of the
remaining.
games, so I think it doesn't really tell you that it's going to be carry for sure. So we have to see more picks, but the Doom is just like a very useful hero, and I think Doom is like one of the heroes that actually also really utilize well
Dire
because they
team
play it on
back.
2 roles, PYW and Neo, so it's very annoying to draft against. And now you just have to like kind of like figure out what you want with the Gyro. I think you could pick your position 4 first to keep everything open for
10
one
seconds remaining.
more round of draft, and then decide in your next
5
round, in
seconds
the 16
remaining.
and 17 round.
You know what sounds like next? Nyx. Do you think we're going to see a Nyx here in this game? Is it finally the game?
I mean, I think it's always been the game. You know, they just don't prioritize the hero. I think the hero just it doesn't really matter what heroes are being picked on. I think the hero is going to do its thing, get this level 6 at a good timing, 8 minutes, 8.5, 9, and get a kill, you know. And then throughout the game, you're always going to get a lot of value from scouting and getting pickouts, you know, with the hero. I don't feel like there's like a bad Nyx game now, because as you could see from the previous game, where one team tried to group up with the Pipe Crimson, but they made a mistake and they lose. It's like very punishing, right? So if you do that type of playstyle, it's very
Dire
risky.
team pick.
And Nyx doesn't like it when people
Extreme
group up. So
Gaming's
nowadays people
turn.
don't really like to group up as much. That's why Nyx has a lot of value. I mean, if you don't pick Nyx here, means you don't really play the hero, right? Nyx is really good against Doom and the Bat because of the carapace.
I'm so sure that we've seen PYW play Nyx this tournament, though. Am I crazy?
10 seconds.
No, I
like
don't
so
think
sure.
No, I'm pretty sure he didn't play it this one. I can check this one. This one is
5
easier to check.
I guess I'm
seconds remaining.
I guess I'm crazy, honestly. I guess I'm crazy. Well, I know he's been a fan of the Morta.
Nope.
Normally he likes this Bat Rider as well.
Yeah, did not. It's Moeta and Tiny. Those are his 2 most played heroes. Moeta is the most played hero so far.
Well, they've not gone to it here in this series so far. I wonder if maybe this is the opportunity. Either way, we're going to have to probably see both supports or another core revealed here in this phase. As, of course, they've got 2 picks
They-
now straight on.
They in theory
Extreme
could pick
Gaming's turn
another
to
core
bat.
first and keep the Gyro as a flex. So they pick the 4 and the off lane here. I imagine like a bit Moeta will be on the cards.
Okay.
Moeta, Lion, like range hero. I guess Moeta. Moeta is probably the most solid one.
Yeah,
10
I
Best
like
in
the
the
Morta.
lane.
Palmy agrees too. After
Yeah,
with the
Palmy always
Beastmaster
agrees,
as
you
well.
5 seconds
He's
remaining.
agreeing that it is dinner time. Why is Daddy still not cooking dinner? Why?
Dire team pick.
Okay, now Shadow Shaman. Okay, this is actually the counter to Barra. This is actually a better pick in hindsight,
Why is that?
because you get to dispel the,
Oh.
the lasso. It's the shield, right? And you
Yeah.
get to dispel Infernal Blade, so it's very useful.
It's a very good point. You can now, with Cluster
10
Cluck,
seconds
you can hex your allies, and then they get a dispel. We've
5
seen it
seconds
actually
remaining.
earlier today, I think against XG, if I'm not mistaken.
Extreme
Yeah, it
He
was
is like-
Mercy.
Assassin.
Abaddon and Lion into one hero. You
Enchantress.
combine those heroes into one. Now you have Shadow
That's
Shaman.
true. That's true. Check out this hero, Winter. PA, Phantom Assassin? Is this just to be able to kill boars in lane? Is this just a strong
Mhm.
lane
Yes,
for Team Tidebound?
killing the
10
creeps and
seconds remaining.
making sure that Beastmaster doesn't get a good lane. I mean, Ancient PA is
5
basically
seconds
designed to make life really difficult for the Beast and the Shaman. Maybe I wonder if you can just go the Axe build, right? This game you should just go Axe build and trade against Ancient PA. I haven't seen anyone do it for a long time because the ball is just better in most cases. But I think in this particular scenario, the Axe build seems to be more useful in the lane. You just spam the
We've
PA down.
I believe, if I'm not mistaken, we've seen a Drums of Salam build this tournament in the quals. I think
Yeah, but
maybe
that
it was
was
Zeal.
that was after the helm. They went for like a normal
Mm.
beast build, and then they got a helm, and after the helm only he transitioned into the axe.
You want to see the Helm Rush, the early Roche, all that good stuff, basically.
Yep,
10
and so now we
seconds
see a
remaining.
18 puck. The two supports of Team Tidebound can't
5
really
seconds remaining.
deal with puck very well. Very
Dire
elusive
team
hero.
ban.
So the gyro is still floating in the air. Is he a support? Is he a carry? Who knows, you know? Nobody knows.
Tiny ban. Right, it's just to make sure Puck can go to lane. Tank Cardell is
seconds
already
remaining.
banned himself.
You ban Tiny and
Any other
Shaker.
big-
Oh no, Shaker's
5
already banned. So
seconds
Tiny
remaining.
and something else.
Dire team
One more
ban.
hero.
I think we're really going to get some rich choices here, to be honest, with the Tiny and the Puck banned. Sorry, the Sniper and the Tiny and the Shaker all banned. DK banned, of course, he's a must ban. China really still likes this hero. I
10
think he's been
seconds
basically banned in every single Chinese qualifiers game. He's not snuck through once.
5 seconds remaining.
There is still one more hero. It's Monkey. But
Yep.
I'm not sure if they want to pick the hero. That's another good lane matchup into the Puck. Monkey King. It's actually pretty good into the Beast as well, because Beast Mountain likes to clear stacks. And yeah, Monkey is going to be an excellent choice to steal the stacks. But before that happens, we have to see what Extreme Gaming decides to do with the gyro. Is he going to be a 5 or
Extreme
a
Gaming's
carry?
turn
I think if
to
you do
bat.
him as a carry, you can pick like something like a Lich. Lich is good here because of the PA. He counters PA a lot with the Frost Shield. I actually think that it is one of the more optimal picks here. And it's also a very strong hero.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of really anything else that comes to mind, but
Extreme Gaming's
I think,
turn to
yeah,
pick.
okay. I like the Kunkka ban. Would have given them a little bit more team fight and a lot of control to really tie things together from Team Tidebound. I could kind of see that.
Yeah,
but
they
nothing to
they
say.
picked Conquer into, was it Evoker? I think it was yesterday.
Mhm.
I think
Yeah, I
Puck is
believe
like
so.
Puck is like a similar thing.
10
And beat Puck in the
seconds
lane.
remaining.
Okay, so it's either if Gyro is carry, there's
5
like
seconds
Lich.
remaining.
I mean, there's also the Naga that they like to pick, but I'm not a very big fan of the hero now. It's also one more option, more aggressive option is like a CM, so you can play for kills in the lane. But if they don't want to do that, if they want to pick another new carry
Dire
with Gyro
team
fights
pick.
like what? Terrorblade? No.
Oh,
Okay, Nick.
there
Wait,
he is.
what? Okay, he has finally made a return.
He comes, the second coming of Nyx. He is here. Nyx Assassin.
So, what is position 5? Who is playing what? Are they actually going to
10
do
seconds remaining.
Nyx 5 with the Gyro?
Hmm.
5 seconds remaining.
Might it be a Shaman 5 potentially?
Yeah, that's
I
probably
think this
better.
almost has to be a Nyx 4.
You put the Nyx into the Eng lane.
Yeah, I agree. You just follow the engine. Oh, and the NP Tidebound. A throwback.
Yeah, they won with one game. They picked MP into Lina mid in that particular scenario. So here, why is this good here? So it allows you to play aggressive. You're gate ganking with your Enchantress, and then MP can TP in to kind of mess with the numbers of the heroes appearing at the same time. So they can always bring a lot of heroes to fight. He is also like, I think, I'm pretty sure the lane should have something to do with it as well. You have a good lane into the park. I mean, it seems like it's going to be, they're trying to play really fast pace with this engine and MP and take all the towers and then just pressure them. For Protect 1, right? The PA is going to get a lot of room to farm. And Extreme Gaming, they have to be very aware of this, you know, because they have like I would say like a weaker early game with the Nyx and the Shaman support duo. They need some time to get their levels before they are strong. So I think there's a chance that they might just get bullied out of the lanes, you know, by this Bat and Eng. This Bat and Eng is going to be way more impactful in the first 5 minutes. And XG have to find a way to survive that.
Yeah, that's a scary thought, though, right? Because if this next assassin is going to be playing against 2-1 lanes, you know, regardless of how mid turns out, it's not a very fun Nyx experience, is it? When you're stuck in one of those. We'll see how things get going along now in our final game of the qualifiers. Thanks so much for tuning in, guys. XG drawing 1-1 against Team Tidebound as we hit a small pause here. All of this to join the Yakult Bros as the second representative here to go to Dream League Season 25. Thanks for joining in again. Woody 5G. What's that mean?
I was looking at something else. Wait, what? What did he say? I don't know. I couldn't see what he said.
He said
I was just-
Woody 5G. I don't know. You didn't see it?
I was checking the Beastmaster facets because he took another one. He took the Inner Beast.
Winter's
Beast
such a
mode.
nerd. He just always wants to talk about Dota.
That's not true. Come on, bro. You know, food is always the topic that I like to go to. So
That's true.
don't
that's
think
like
that I just
your,
talk about Dota.
Your first love.
First love?
And then Gondar is your second.
No,
30
food is like my
seconds to battle.
second love. Dota is like my third love. There is only
Your
one
first?
first love, and it's not you. It's definitely not you because I don't want to be sleeping in the living room. I don't want to get kicked
Fair
out.
enough.
I'm so sorry.
No. Yeah. You're gonna try and go back to bed, and Palmy's gonna be in there instead of you. Oh no.
Yeah,
But
so
we'll see
it
how
is
things get
indeed
going here.
X build. Yeah, this is going to be a X build Beastmaster. He has double braces queue up. So double bracer into Aghanims, I guess that would be the build here for him. Throw back, X Beastmaster. I'm done with ball because I'm playing into PA Enchantress. This is why Dota is such a fluid game. Things change all the time. Builds
do.
change all the time.
Yeah, PYW ended up with the D ward as well. So both teams down 1 obs as we get things started here. Our fun lane, Winter. Our fun lane. Where are we thinking here? Might be, I guess, top, right? With these axes. Bottom, I think, is the potential to pop off with a few more levels. But I think from the get-go, we're going to be, we're going to be brawling up here. We're brawling.
No, Nyx is going to be just running around, you know. I don't know if he wants to brawl.
That's fair. Yeah,
Did he
that
start with
is-
boots?
that is-
He didn't start with boots though, so maybe he wants to fight the lane. He has
Dire's
branch, stick,
courier has
fairy
been
fire,
killed.
so he wants to definitely play the lane. Because if you
Yeah, he
have
caught
the
a courier
intention to,
as well there.
yeah, if you have the intention to run around, you're going to be starting with Windlace or boots most likely. But he is going to try to play lane. He's going to pull the wave. It's normal lane shenanigans now as a melee position 4. Has to be careful
Feel
because
lucky.
NP can TP in at some point to kill him and pressure him.
That's true. Not yet having no points in the teleport, but at some point that's bound to happen. Oh, I don't know how is this where the range creeps normally meet? Oh, okay, it's going to be mind flared by the Nyx. Yeah, Shiro and you, this is, I don't know, man. Like, I feel like if the creeps are chasing you for like 15 seconds and they don't get aggro to anything else, I feel like they should just get back. You know, you should lose aggro or something. Maybe that's how you fix this. I feel like you should be having a little bit of counterplay potential, but sometimes I feel like we are losing our way in Dota, you know?
Well, you don't agree with the direction the game's going. Suck it up.
No,
you know?
if I-
It's not up to
I
you.
don't know if I love all this lane skipping on the pro scene, because the thing is, if it's viable and if it's good, the pros are just going to do it. And then if you don't do it, you're just at a huge disadvantage, you know? That's how these things go. I don't blame anyone for doing it. It's just it's the rules of the game now. I just
It
feel
is a
like, you
rule.
know, it's a bit much. It's a bit rich.
It is an option. How about looking at it as an option when you're up against a lane that you can't play? So you have the option to not play the lane, right? Or to play it in a different way, a creative way.
Sure. Yeah. No, I mean, look, I hear you. I think really I'm just mad. I'm not big-brained enough to be able to pull it off. BYW is going to get another courier here, by the way. New
is in trouble.
is the one in trouble, though. We do have a stun at the ready. Blood grenade thrown as well. New, who maybe was hoping he'd get another stack of the axes off, but it's not meant to be. Shiro, he's got Phantom Strike, so very unlikely that he actually dies here to the Nyx Assassin, and he won't.
Yeah, they're also going to lose the Lotus. This is bad. This is very bad for the Beast. He lost a wave and a half. Loses the Lotus. He only has 4 CS right now on the Beast. This is not good. No bueno, you know, Reggie, as you like to say it.
No bueno. You know me, I'm always sputtering off in Spanish. Así se va, you know? Así es, así es. Okay, TP's incoming. This is actually a full TP from the Batrider. They're going to try and get another kill onto New, and I think they've got this fairly easily. Shiro's going to be scared away, but it looks like the damage from the supports is going to be more than ample. PYW really holding on to this stun. Eventually lets loose, collects the kill onto the Enchantress, but a walk of shame now, really, back for this Beastmaster, isn't it? It's a tough start for New.
Nyx has a solo kill, solo XP for that kill, so he's a little bit happy. I think his Beast has essentially been downgraded into a support. Oh my god, he is walking bot jungle. He is straight up going to jungle.
Walking. No, he's leaving. He is not going back to this top lane anymore. Well, I guess the Nyx is the off laner now. I remember when this guy used to be an actual off laner. That's when Clockwork was an offlaner too. That was a long time ago. My goodness.
That was like literally 10 years, maybe more than 10 years ago. Nyx offlane.
Yeah, probably 10 years ago. That was when Faceless Void was also an offlaner. I remember my boy Universe landing those Universe Chronos, stunning everyone in the fights.
Do you know what makes a Universe Chrono?
What's that?
If you catch the heroes all on the edges of the bubble. Then only you can call your chrono a Universe Chrono.
Yeah, yeah. And then if you miss, right, if none of the heroes in the bubble, it's a Lotus Sphere, isn't it?
I was trying so hard not to go there.
I mean, look, it's only natural, okay? Look. You gotta give some respect to Loda, right? I mean, he played a whole lot longer than Universe did. Universe won a TI and he went, yeah, you know what? I think I'm done, boys. Careful here, low. He's going to be in some trouble. He does actually get hexed up, which is going to free him. All of a sudden, they turn back onto Bach. But the damage, it's kind of overwhelming here. Oh, not until XM joins the fray, though. PYW, he is going to go down. Nothing to say. He's TP'd in to join this engagement. Low, worse for wear. He can't really give any more chase. So it's a 1-for-1 trade as PYW gives his life to get the better trade there on the Doom.
I mean, still, this is looking really good for Team Tidebound here. You have forced the opponent's Beastmaster to jungle. I mean, this is already a huge victory. PA is like free farming.
Oh yeah.
Lane. It's gonna get a insane time on the Battle Fury.
I think the only thing that Shiro is slightly upset is that he fully upgraded the Orb of Corrosion. I don't know if he really would have done that if he had known that Beastmaster was going to tap out after 2 kills. But like you say, all things else, he is extremely happy. That's for sure.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, New is probably hoping he was a Venom, you know? That's like the fastest jungle. Not Beast. Alright, this is gonna be a very long way back for Extreme Gaming here. They have to try to find the will. Find a way and find a will. As they always say, when there's a will, there's a way.
Yep. Well, XM, he's denied his tower here already. Such is life right now in this kind of a game. Look, it's only they're down 1 kill, less than 1k.
Yeah,
yeah, sure.
I mean, it's bad enough, right? You lost your mid tower and your offlaner is jungling. Imagine we're in a game, in a pub, and this happened to you. Imagine what would you be thinking at this point of the game? Not very nice things, you know.
I'd be thinking about my grab food order already, honestly. I'd be thinking about who I want to put on my avoid list. I'd be thinking about the next song I want to listen to. Wouldn't really be thinking a lot of positive things about this game, though. I'm not going to lie to you. BYW, just soaking levels where he can. He does well to at least zap the creep there, but Yeah, that's already the second tower down already. Meanwhile, down bottom, Coil out from XM. They get another kill onto Bach. Look, it's something, right? New though, he is. I mean,
I also actually
Yeah.
kind of like that they let the Knicks soak up all the solo XP here. You know, the Beast actually chose not to TP back to the lane. I think if you want to move forward from this point, you try to give the Knicks a quick level 6 and play around his pickoffs as soon as possible, because that's the way that I think you can maybe drag yourself back into the game. If you can get like a couple of kills, especially onto the MP.
Yeah, but I think the time has come where Team Tidebound are going to really flex this NP. 2 heroes coming to do the Twin Gates now, and, well, the NP just looking for the right opportunity to join this fight. They make pretty good damage here, actually, onto Bach. They might even, yeah, they do get the kill onto him. Still, though, against 5 heroes low, he is still going to fall. Pretty decent stuff. XM, he's going to return to the fray. He's got Coil in 10 seconds, a little bit low on mana as he does chase after Planet. Paulison, he's going to cluster cluck himself, but still end up dying. So 2-for-1 trade. Yeah, certainly doesn't feel too good, does it? It's New, who's like, pretty nearby, but he's just, he's not really
useful, Richie.
No,
He's not
yeah,
useful.
That's what I was trying to find a good way, a nice way to put. Yeah, but it's just kind of the fact here as XM, he's been able to at least TP away and avoid a death.
Well, Chiro shows up, ends the party. He says, we are going to be able to play with 5 heroes and you can't, because Beastmaster is currently playing jungle mode. So taking full advantage of that, getting all, like 10 minutes, pre-10 minutes. How often have you seen like all tier 1 towers go down on one side, pre-10 minutes? It's not often, you see this.
No, you're absolutely right. XG, they've got to get something here.
Nyx is level 6.
Smoke play. This
Let's
is
go.
a potential way to open up their game, especially if they can find Shiro here. He's farming pretty aggressively. His next camp move is going to be fairly obvious. Coil committed here with Mass Serpent Wards as well, and just holding him down, trying to stop him from jumping away. They've got him there, dead
Big
to
kill.
right. Sam gets the kill as well. That is exactly what the doctor ordered.
That is an early raid packet, 600 gold for the team
A long
XG.
pile for him.
Yeah, Angpao for XM, Is he like the not? He's like the non-married one, right? 'Cause if you're married,
Okay, first roar of the game. You picks up a kill. You're saying, sorry.
you see like the non-married guy, Because the married person you can't take the Angpao.
It's true. That's why I'm never getting married, Winter, and I'm gonna come visit you every year.
Just for that Angpao.
Just for that sweet, sweet Ang Pao. Yes, sir.
I mean, if you're willing to do that, I appreciate the amount of value you put in our friendship.
Yeah, man, I gotta sit on a plane for 14 hours just to get there. Even longer. Basically 22.
Eli
PYW,
W.
he's stalking here. Does have his level 6. If he can get maybe another 2 heroes, this is a pretty hard kill, especially with 21 charges.
Like which 2 hero? I think Puck needs to be one of those heroes.
Yeah, but Pocket and maybe Gyro. It's a really hard kill. They need a lot of damage there. And speaking of Gyro, he's got this Falcon Blade ready to go. No chop shop action. These Gyros never use that innate, but it is going to at least be a Chrysalis online sooner rather than later. Bach's the only Dire hero who's been having a bit of a tough time. And, honestly, Mew, after getting his 1 kill, look, I'm not saying he's back in there, but he's managed to keep pace with Bach, who is a hero that has Devour. So that's not bad at all here as far as recovery goes for XG.
Yep, gotta agree there, my friend Richie. Gotta give you the thumbs up on that. And meanwhile, XM kills Planet, and the Serpent Wards have been dropped to kill the mid tier 1. This is gonna be the first tower for Team XG here. Finally, a reward for all their hard work for the first 10 minutes.
Dire's middle
Dude.
tower has fallen.
They're going to be pretty happy with that. I think the only thing they're going to be very unhappy with is the fact that Shiro continues to farm. They did pick him off once. It was a big kill there to stop him from getting something like a 13-minute Battle Fury. But eventually that will come online. I do like to see that Low is playing quite active here as well. It's good to see him really putting all of his abilities to use here early on. I'm always a little bit shocked here, especially, I mean, I guess he has gone for secondary strikes, but I think there's so much damage, so it's nice to see him use it early. Paulison, he's going to go hunting here, plants down a ward, does scout Shiro, but Wise giving chase here, Planet as well, is going to be joining this smoke gank, as Paulison, caught by the creeps, turns himself into a chicken, does manage to juke a little bit of action here, but with nothing to say coming through the teleports, there was really going to be no outrunning those heroes.
Yeah, New, he scouts the gate movement. He tells his team to tell guys, come over, and then all of a sudden it was just a bait. You know? They didn't complete the journey over across the map, and PYW is still in enemy territory looking for a kill, but still hasn't really found. Because PA doesn't really get low when he jungles, you know. That's why Nick's can't really find a lot of opportunities.
Not really that kind of hero.
Yeah. I mean, if it was like something else that can lose HP, lose health, then
yeah,
you might have
like a bristle or something. Ooh, they have stopped.
Oh, he got the rune.
PYW, but actually he manages
got the
to
rune.
still get the wisdom rune. That's pretty nice.
Mission accomplished, you know. It is just like you traveling 14 hours just for that raid packet, you know. That's what PYW did there.
True.
Traveling all the way from the Radiant base to the Dire base to pick up that rune.
Yeah,
And
got
he
that
gets
Anpao,
a free, yeah, he gets a free ride home, you know, in the process. I'm afraid you can't get a free ride home. It just doesn't work like this for you.
No, it does not. Unfortunately, it does not. But you know what?
I'll buy you food, okay, to compensate your trip in your flight.
I appreciate it. I
feed you.
appreciate it. You know who's not gotten a free ride, but who has had a rough ride and is now, you know, coming back into this game slowly? It's New. Dude, he's going to have this Ag Scepter online, the Drums of Salam online soon. They're sieging a tier 1 tower. I mean, they're keeping this game competitive. That being said, Shiro is starting to explode in farm now that he's got his Battle Fury online, but you know, they've kept the losses. They could have hemorrhaged a lot more, basically, right? It was looking real ugly there for a moment as they're getting demolished by Roche coming through the gates. And all of a sudden, they are looking pretty decent here. They're going to drop these Serpent Wards and get to work. Didn't these Serpent Wards used to do, like, way too much damage to Roche? Wasn't that a thing for a while? For, like, 2 weeks?
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
You remember that?
Was it with the type of attack that the ward was doing?
Yeah, it was like it was a ward type, so it did just like a ton of damage for whatever reason to Roche. I just remember that was like a little stupid thing for a while. But look at him! He just claimed now by the Gyrocopter. He's about halfway towards his own Ag Scepter. Dude, this is a game, honestly. Still small advantage, of course, naturally, for Team Tidebound, but keeping it even, keeping it competitive.
Yeah, they've definitely done a really good job to give themselves a chance, you know, this game. So the Beastmaster has Air Games up soon. I still think with the Air Games, you still have to keep farming and just trying to wait for the right opportunities, you know. Just push out the waves and wait for Nick to get a gank off. I don't necessarily feel like they are like on a timer or anything, you know, even though it's against a PA. I think late game PA, you have a beast, maybe with repression, you double raw him. There's still a lot of ways to deal with him.
Yeah, that's 25 talent, right? Dream Coil, Piercer's Immunity with an Ag Scepter, Parasma kind of a thing going on. I think it's doable. I think you've got ways of hunting and chasing down an NP. Oh, I think they're going to look for the PA now, actually. New. Smoked up. Not really sure what the objective is. It seems like instead it's going to be for Fly, who is caught by the shackles. Down he goes. New is giving chase, though, onto Shiro. PYW is coming through the twin gate. Roar is going to be ready soon here. There's no running from this scuttled bug either, but nothing to say. TPing on into this fight. He's actually going to be the one Roar. They're splitting their targets pretty effectively. It seems like the coil is really nice as well. New tanking a lot of damage, still alive somehow as he turns and fights that last Axis.
Wow.
Look at this XG fighting their way back into the game. That is incredible.
Somehow they managed to make it work, you know. It seemed like the Beastmaster kind of lost the vision. He couldn't get the raw and PA, and they chased into the woods, but it turned out to be fine, you know. They were able to Yeah, they were able to buy enough time for his team to get to the fight, and he got like the roll onto the MP or the Doom instead of the PA, and
NP,
it
yeah.
actually just worked out. The coil onto PA before PA has BKB is very deadly.
Dire's bottom tower
You can't get
is
out.
under attack.
Yeah, definitely. Really impressive stuff there. Honestly, just looked really good. Very convincing fight. All of a sudden, they lead 11-7. They have a 2K net worth lead now on the side of Extreme Gaming. A few more items coming in. They put down the PA ones, put the fear inside of her here. Has Shiro. It is a lovely start. But that being said, there's still a few items still coming out from Team Tidebound. We should say this BKB ready in just 500 gold. For Shiro, Orchid still a bit away, actually, for Nothing to Say. I guess really the big item is Planet's Blink Dagger Lasso. Off cooldown in just 5 seconds for the Bat Rider. And that might actually catch out XM. He does not really have a defensive item. Biz building into the Yules eventually. There's Nothing to Say. I think he showed underneath this Observer Ward, but
Radiant are scanning.
he TPs to the other corner map, the other corner.
Yeah, that is
camp,
like
sorry.
a short flight. It's just like KL to Singapore, a short one.
Yeah, KL to JB even.
No,
Very
it
short
got him out of trouble. That's all that matters.
It did. Yeah, it did. Goodness. Okay, team fight breaking out here instead, though. There is vision, and there's going to be the Blink Lasso. Doom on top of XM. No way out for him. Low, thinking about maybe fighting into this one. He gets actually pushed outside of the Sprout. He's just taking way too much damage. That's only the Aegis, though. Serpent Wards are still down in this fight. I just don't know if they could take it, honestly. Okay,
Yeah,
the
BKB on
cluster
PA.
Cluck to at least get dispelled. He's still fighting, but BKB on PA is going to be caught by that roar. However, it's not going to matter much by the looks of it here. Gleipnir on Nothing to Say is just locking him down. He's able to TP away, but the fight has gone just horribly for them.
Oh, the big kill.
BYW, he runs back on in, actually gets a kill. Does he TP away as well? No, he does not, but a little troll here. Gets the tip out of Nothing to Say. He's got to at least tip his hat for that one.
Radiant's
Finds
bottom
a
tower is
pretty
under attack.
juicy target at the end. This damn Nyx Assassin players, man, they just make me laugh.
Hashtag worth, Richie. He got more gold than they got for killing him, so it was worth for PRW.
They did. They did.
Yeah, but that was the first reveal of BKB, so that was a strong timing for PA. So now XG are gonna be, they have to be more careful around. They actually even did get the raw on PA, but the fight still,
I did.
it was still difficult.
The problem was the puck getting caught the way that they did, right? XM is just way too much net worth, way too much damage of their team.
He got Lasso and Doom, right? He died. Time to build a link.
I mean, honestly, that's just gonna happen. You're playing against two really strong ultis like that. It's bound to happen at some stage, but it did really make that quite difficult, didn't it?
Yeah, I think you kind of need to play nearer to the Shaman, because the Shaman is the one that can save you. If it's
At
a
least from the
Lasso.
lasso, it's a very good point.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess they were just a bit separated. They couldn't really save the gyro there either. He kind of got stuck on one side of the Sprout. Ended up being a bit tough for him there, but well played, right? Team Tidebound, like I said, that was the Blink Lasso reveal, and went swimmingly for them there, didn't it?
And now this one, the Fuxia Lord Gaben Bless. Okay, Enchantress is best with the power of the Spoink.
Pretty good. Y with the Drums of Endurance, right, is building into the Dragon Lance as well. Over on the other side at the 20-minute mark, we also saw XG take their Tormentor, Shaman, with the upgraded Shackles now. So spawns in a few snakes.
Which you call your favorite shot.
Cast range.
You say it's your favorite shot before? The Shaman shards.
It's one of, I think, the more pleasant upgrades. It's a nice
Pleasant?
Quality of life improvement. I think there are certainly better ones for sure, but that one's pretty fun too. Kind of giving chase here, kind of chasing shadows. I'm not really sure what these two are looking for, but they were pretty convinced that the Beastmaster went to the right. He didn't. He went towards the Lotus Pool, and he'll be able to TP away safely.
Yeah, he's working on his BKB. Not really kind of like not really like a super good BKB game, but I guess he just has to get it against like all the small little damage, like the Gleipnir, the Orchid, Scorch Earth, Infernal Blade.
Yeah, I guess you're right there. I mean, it's going to be a triple BKB here eventually, actually. Oh, no, it isn't. Actually, XM has decided to change it up. So just a double BKB between the Beast and the Gyro.
And they have to try to get a pick here because Roche is about to spawn. So either side they are gonna be very wary of this. And to be honest, if you're Dire, you probably want, actually if you're Radiant, you want it to go top, so it's easier for you to access top. So you want it to be a Night Roche. If you're Dire, you want the Roche to be bought now. You want it to spawn right now.
We'll see how quick it'll be. 2 seconds until we'll know the timer. New's going to end up going to do the twin gate here. It is a long Roche, nearly 3 minutes, the max duration before he respawns. So he will be top. Of course, neither team knows that at the moment. And it's Team Tide bound with the superior positioning, not only over bottom, but also kind of over top here at the moment with the Doom going through the gate uncontested.
Yeah, meanwhile, PYW is looking for a kill here. I don't think he has enough damage, right, to kill the MP. Definitely not. Wait, 2.3k HP.
You probably get... Anyway, the bat's free, I suppose.
Okay.
Oh, well, he might not be free if he got if he has a sixth sense for you.
Okay.
That is, unless you've got allies around. That turns into a pretty nice kill. Shiro's going to complete
Shiro's
the TP,
controlled.
eat some shackles immediately. Maybe they can get something out of this. The
He's
roar
dead.
committed, the call down. He's actually dead.
Wow.
Wow.
That turned out really well.
And Pauluson's got another one. Look at this guy. He's got nothing to say. He literally can't do anything there. It's just 3 dead, just like that. The damn shaman just completely rinsed them.
They got shaman for sure. So much control. PA got control by Shackle, Raw, and the stun from Nyx. So the scout, the Nyx, the annoying Nyx actually created that scenario for his team to take advantage of. So sometimes when you're roaming around and you don't find anything, don't give up, you know. This is what we learn. Keep trying.
That's true.
And eventually you'll be able to create something that your team can take advantage of.
And most importantly, make sure you get off your carapace. I think that's the biggest reason PYW is able to kind of laugh the way that he is, right? I mean, it looks so good there.
The thing is, like, when you're playing bad into Nyx, you need to try and lasso him without popping your Firefly. That's why I learned the hard way, you know. You blink on top of him and you don't use your Firefly. You just lasso him and you drag him. I mean, you still get stunned, but at least you're controlling him. Because if you have Firefly on, you're never gonna get the lasso on him.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Nyx is... He's one of these really annoying buggers, isn't he? This is why, like, I don't know why I thought I saw PYW play the Nyx hero before during the quals. It seems like he's the kind of player that can really take advantage of this kind of ratty play style here. Careful, nothing to say has been scouted.
Play style? Come on.
Yeah, you know, you're like hiding, you're like joining the team fights after they're over and sniping a low HP core, you know. Just like a little, you're like a little
Don't
ratty,
worry, Richie.
you know?
This is not ratty. Smoke coming in to fight the Roche. This is 5 heroes walking in the night trying to
vision
look for
now.
a fight.
They've seen the Ench, lots of vision being planted down as Ench is making herself look very appetizing with that little Sproink play. They have vision now on the PA as her blur does break. CYW giving some pretty good vision in the fight as Roche, he has now spawned in. It's going to be a long time till he moves back down bottom as well. So Low, he says, guys, I think I'm just going to start Roche. They put down the mass serpent wards. They do get to work now.
Oh, here we
They've
go.
just left the
PYW.
Greater Treants in the pit. PYW trying to just keep them at bay here.
Okay, what's wasted?
Ready
It's time to
and in
go.
position with the Vendetta. XM here from the side as well. Another waning, another orb on in as that's going to be a
Buck,
good stun.
he's in
They're going to
trouble.
try and
He's
burst
down.
this Doom, and they've got him. And look at the shackles onto Shiro. He's just dead again. Got the BKB off for what? Mew, he ends up actually dying to Roshan of all things. The Doom's gonna buy back, but Low, he just dismantles Planet and nothing to say. And look, another Shackles. Paulison, he just can't stop landing them. Why? He is gonna go down, makes it 4 dead back. He buys back for what?
What did he
And now
actually
Roche.
die to? The PA, he just disappeared. He went in, he BKB, and he just died to what, the gyro right clicks?
No, I'll tell you what, he didn't BKB. He got shackled, and then he BKB'd as soon as the shackle ended. He died to magic damage, Winter. He died to call down, he died to rocket barrage, he died to puck. And then the killing blow was some physical damage, of course, right? Not to be pedantic, but he died to mostly magic damage in that fight. He just got caught without his BKB on again.
Yeah, can't be too greedy about delaying the usage of the BKB against Shaman.
Are scanning.
You just gotta click the BKB and go in. Well, that has already turned the whole game around 180 degrees. Actually,
Seriously.
feeling like they're in full control, and they're definitely in full control of the game now. PA doesn't feel scary at all. That Phantom Assassin, it's not gonna be one-shotting your supports anytime soon.
No, especially when one of them is this Nyx Assassin. And let's just talk about a road to recovery for New. I mean, as far as net worth, he's not really like all there yet. But just the way that he started this game, I think he jungled from level 2.
Yeah, he
Jungled from,
definitely
like, minute 3.
he definitely got through the game in a hard way, you know. And now Nyx gonna find another pick here. Oh boy,
It's a big one too. The Doom. I mean, it's just so easy, right? This Carapace with the Scorched Earth and the Firefly. That's a dieback too here, by the way. So a costly death. As they will continue just pushing straight in here to the mid tier 2 tower. Shiro, I don't know what item he needs to buy to be able to get through these shackles, but Paulson, he's got to be really feeling himself here, as the bot tier 2 is actually going to be the target of the tower of choice.
you said buy
They know
items
that
to
this
counter
dude
that.
is not
Middle tower.
You say he needs to buy another item to deal with the Shaman shackles. Just needs to click
Well,
his BKB and going.
What I said was I don't know what he has to buy because
No, you suggesting he should buy a Lincoln's, or he's hoping his
I don't know. I
that
don't
will
know
buy
what
a
I'm
Lincoln, just
suggesting.
put it on him.
Tower is under attack.
Something's got to give though, as the Roshan banner is planted.
Yep. Try to hide your
Down,
tower.
that's-
Doesn't work.
Tier 3, that doesn't work, I think, when the snakes get the vision of it. They even use the glyph. Okay, so they want to take a fight here with the Doom. They've got their BKBs ready. They've got a Gleipnir. They've got this Orchid. They have Blink Lasso. Let's see what they can find it on PYW. He's in, though.
Treeman
Look at the
stun!
stun! He stuns 3, and the roar!
That's
Shiro's
it.
dead
That is
again.
game.
Whoa, with the Ultra Kill.
PYW.
GG, XG. They are going to play in Dream League Season 15, and what a finish here by them in this game number 3. The server barely can keep up with the insanity, but just a beautiful play there by PYW. Holy moly, what a finish.
Yeah, I mean, this is why when you play Nyx, you have to prioritize your own game, you know, because you can do so much with the hero. I feel like not just the Nyx, but when he was playing the Tiny, especially in the Muay Thai, he's been, you know, showing a lot of wonderful plays, a lot of good spellcasting, good execution, you know, good map movements, knowing how to catch their opponents off guard. I think he has just been the most exceptional player, you know, on Extreme Gaming side, you know, this event. I think I've been most impressed by him out of the 5 players.
Definitely, yeah, definitely. Honestly, just a pretty crazy end to what has been a very good series, I have to say. I'm very, very happy that this was the game to end it. I think it was a fast one. It felt a little somewhat anticlimactic given how the previous games had finished. But my goodness, what a high ground siege. I mean, for a team that I had been critical of because of their seemingly lack of impetus, their lack of chutzpah to go up to that high ground, they looked real darn good there in the moment. And they will be joining the Yakult brothers as the 2 Chinese representatives here to the main event for Dream League Season 25. So congrats to them. 2 slots for China this time. They only rival Western Europe with 3 slots and Eastern Europe with 2, along with SEA for 2. So pardon me, we'll see how good that they can play, but really, really strong finish here for XG, my goodness.
Yeah, very strong. I think they showed that they have a lot of like a really good understanding on the draft. They have a lot of good understanding about like the map plays, and they're also a team that's shown that if they were given a tough loss, or if they were to go through a tough loss, they have what it takes to, you know, to come back, you know, from it, you know, to figure out what is wrong and to make sure that they keep their composure. You know, they had a tough, long day. You know, some of the games that they lost today, they were pretty bad, especially in the game against Team Titan. You know, so to be able to come back from that takes a lot of strength and courage. You know, from the players.
Certainly, and I'm looking forward to seeing how they play here in the main event alongside Yakult Brothers. A tough journey here, but XG, they overcome the team that defeated them 2-0 in the upper bracket semifinals round. They sweep through the lower bracket. They play 6 games here today, and will be the second team, like I said, to qualify for DreamLeague Season 25. Very, very, very well played for them. Winter, anything from you before we go ahead and end the show for us today, as we are all wrapped up?
I think I've been overall pretty impressed by the 2 Chinese teams that qualify. Yakult Brothers and Team Extreme Gaming, they both showed a lot of improvements. I know there's been a lot of talk about China being a dead region. You know, the teams have been just constantly reshuffling old players, not really any new blood. But I think these 2 teams have shown a lot of potential. I think they have a lot of growth more to improve. And they should be able to give us like a good show, you know, not just show up, you know,
Right.
Play the group stage, take an early flight home, you know, like KL to JB, and that's about it, you know. I think they'll be able to do a lot in this coming DreamLeague. So
Agree.
good luck to them, and yeah, you know, good. They play good Dota, you know. What else is there to say? They deserve it.
For sure. It's still a little bit to grow, but that's why you have the Tier 1 international competitions, right? To kind of expose those flaws and see how well you can address them and fix them and grow together as a team. Honestly, you know, for us, Winter, this is now maybe our 6th or 8th time we've done the Chinese quals for an EPT event. And I've got to agree with you. I think usually there's a pretty clear difference between, you know, the top half and the bottom half. I would say that this time around, I've been generally impressed overall by the top 4 teams. That's Titan, Extreme, Tidebound, and Yakult, of course. I think normally it's normally only like 1 or 2 teams max that kind of really catches my eye. But this time around, I think we're starting to see a little bit more growth here, and I'm looking forward to seeing what they show us at the main event on the international stage. But that is going to do it for us, folks. Thanks so much for tuning in across the last 3 days for all of our coverage. It's been a pleasure. And well, Winter and I are going to take some rest, and we'll see you on over for the next event, of course. Don't forget, plenty of other Dota still wrapping up. I believe we have 1 Western European slot, 1 Middle East, Southwest Asia, and 1 NA slot still to grant before we wrap up these quals. But for Winter and I, we are all done. Thanks again for tuning in. We hope you've enjoyed the coverage, and we will catch you on the next one. Until then, guys, stay safe. Bye-bye.